All right. I think we have audio.
Alright, so you're back with your boy Chadwick Chill, and we're having a mix with the boys, and fuck, I've only got, yeah, that's probably a cane left in the bowl, and I'm about to chop up, so, yeah, fuck it, we'll just chop straight into this little mix here, it's the same shit, so, yeah. Fucking Chadwick's cheer, I'm listening to the crowd, we're drinking fucking Red Bulls, and punching canes, and, like, we've got a bit of an announcement. We've hit fucking more trophies. I don't know. For some reason, I just popped a couple of trophies over the weekend. So, yeah, they weren't real major ones, but yeah, I didn't realize I was fucking. That's what I mean. I don't know what the trophy list is. So, yeah, the fucking trophies are just popping for random shit. But yeah, I said something in the video. There was 100 hours of view time. So, oh yeah, no, that was in a community post. So there was 100 hours of view time. That's a fucking cracker. That was a silver one. And yeah, fucking, we've become verified. That's a fucking beauty. That was a gold trophy. Fucking oath. So, all features enabled. Boom. Now, there's that bottom feature when you look at those fucking verification part where they want fucking ID. So you can drop your fucking ID in there, your license or some sort of shit, passport, and they'll verify you on the spot, or fucking next day probably. Or you can just click and just let it get verified off your videos. I would submit for that option. And yeah, got the big fucking green tick. Beautiful. So yeah, now we're just coming on to the fucking 4,000 hours. That's about the only trophy I know that there is. That's surely got to be a fucking gold trophy, getting that cunt. But yeah, we're on the way. Oh, and surely the fucking 1,000 subs, that's got to be fucking a platinum trophy. But yeah, they're fucking hard to get. But, we're going to have a look at the fucking sex bots, and let's just have a bit of a squiz at these. And this is old, so look, who knows where they're fucking at these days. And some of these could be shut down by now, but there'd be fucking new ones up in their place. And yeah, it's like, they're not fucking expensive. they're really not. So you can buy whatever the fuck you like. You can buy hearts, you can buy views, you can buy comments, you can buy fucking subs, you can buy a whole fucking channel, right? It's 2022. You've been able to buy everything for fucking years. And that's what they fucking do, man. They buy them straight up. It's just how it's done. And then there's organic growth off the back of that. And yeah, all you got to really do is hope that there's somebody not like fucking us hanging around pointing them out that they're fucking doing fuckery. But that's why that you'll be banging your head against the fucking brick wall, because this is widespread. There wouldn't be, like, it comes up on your first fucking Google search, and that's a fairly legit fucking. It's not legit. You may get fucked over fucking trying to buy these things, but that wouldn't be the first search on Google if it wasn't widespread and fuck all people searched for it, and there's like one person searching for it to then go and bot 20 fucking channels. Nah, they just do it themselves. Like, it's cheap as fuck. So on this one, and there's actually a really good video of an Aussie fella breaking down these. He does up channels and then puts them to the task. So he starts a channel and then goes and buys like the different tiers of what you can buy, and then you watch his channel for a couple of weeks, and he shows you the comments and fucking what's going on, and there's fuckery there, but they did look kind of legit. Like, you probably wouldn't have got fucked off YouTube for doing it, because they weren't fake accounts. They were like driving traffic to your videos. Yeah. And sorry, to that channel. And on this particular video, like, after a couple of weeks, like, he's getting well, he didn't even pay for the comments in that particular package. There's other ones that he did pay for comments, but in the one that he didn't, he starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. He starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. He starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. He starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. He starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. He starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. He starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. He starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. He starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. He starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. So you're back with your boy Chadwick Chill, and we're having a mix with the boys, and fuck, I've only got, yeah, that's probably a cane left in the bowl, and I'm about to chop up, so, yeah, fuck it. We'll just chop straight into this little mix here, because it's the same shit, so, yeah. Fucking Chadwick's cheer. I'm listening to the crowd. We're drinking fucking Red Bulls and punching canes. And we've got a bit of an announcement. Alright, we're back, and what the fuck was that beep for? Anyway, yeah, we're back. Alright, we're back, and what the fuck was that beep for? Anyway, yeah, we're back. Alright, we're back, and what the fuck was that beep for? Anyway, yeah, we're back. We're getting another one. Alright, we're back, and what the fuck was that beep for? Alright, we're back, and what the fuck was that beep for? Anyway, yeah, we're back. We're getting another one. Back, and what the fuck was that beep for? Anyway, yeah, we're back. We're getting another one. Back, and what the fuck was that beep for? Anyway, yeah, we're back. Current event news, but there's always something decent. Yeah, like I said, I don't religiously watch it, but I seem to click every time it comes to a recommend, and I'm clicking it. But we're checking out Pat and Ian, and mate, they're really fucking. You can tell that they're just holding back. So personally, I think they need a little bit of help from fucking Tell 'em Steve Dave. They're just holding back. So personally, I think they need a little bit of help from fucking Tell 'em Steve Dave. They're just holding back. So personally, I think. What the fuck was that? Anyway, yeah, we're back. We're getting another one. And look, I don't religiously watch this fucking podcast, but I catch it. Sometimes it's good. Alright, we're back, and yeah, we're back. We're getting another one. And look, you get half the hour's worth of fucking news out of, listen, it's not cutting edge fucking current event news, but there's always something decent. Yeah, like I said, I don't religiously watch it, but I seem to click every time it comes to a recommend, and I'm clicking it. But we're checking out Pat and Ian, and mate, they're really fucking. You can tell that they're just holding back. So personally, I think they need a little bit of help from fucking Tell 'em Steve Dave. I'm gonna fucking tell him. So yeah, and don't try to fucking misinterpret this as fucking Red Bulls is trying to get on Pat and Ian, bruh. Check him out, bruh. He's just fucking hand jobs all around. Fucking no. Just no. But, if you watch some of my videos, have a little bit of a listen to what these guys are actually saying. And Man, this is kind of what I've been telling you guys. Like, they're going a little bit more into the scam and stuff like this, but it's more about, like, be aware of who you're talking to and who you're watching and who is watching your shit on YouTube. You know? You wouldn't cop half of this shit on Facebook. If you had some weird fucker following you around, commenting on every fucking thing you posted on Facebook, you would be asking questions. You know? For the most part, nobody did for the first couple of years, but, you know, after a while, they're like, hang on, like, who the fuck is this person? Like, I thought they were a friend of your friend. And that, you know, you haven't seen that person since last Christmas, so you see him next Christmas, and you're like, yeah, fucking, I've had that cunt all over my Facebook too. Yeah, I've had him all over my Facebook. Isn't it a friend of yours? No, I thought they said they were a friend of yours. And you've got some fucking weird cunt in your Facebooks, grabbing all your photos. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. But, you know, it's 2022, and it's the internet. But how you going today, fellas? What's the message?
Yeah, maturing is realizing you don't have to be friendly with everyone.
That's right.
You can be civil with people, but you don't have to be friendly and friends with everyone you come in contact with.
Correct.
That's actually being mature. Yeah. Not to acquiesce to someone because they're being aggressive with you or throwing energy at you that you're uncomfortable with. No, it's okay to be like, no, screw that. That's not acceptable. I'm going to return the energy back into your face.
Correct.
I don't have to be positive. We don't have to have an amicable end here. No. Agree to disagree and you can walk away. Or you can disagree to disagree, but I don't care. That's it. Like, you can just walk away and you can sulk.
So that's a subtle way of telling you to go fuck yourself. You know, I'm not saying Pat and go fuck yourself, but that's what they're saying. You know, have a little bit of confidence in yourself, and yeah, it doesn't fucking really matter if nobody else really gives a fuck about what you're doing. As long as you give a fuck about what you're doing, then that's all that matters. That's all that will ever fucking matter in this fucking world, is if you give a fuck about what you're doing. Like, you know, and let's not be fucking cut and dry. If you're some sort of a public fucking persona or something like that as part of your job, yeah, you have to play your roles and things like that. That's not what I'm meaning. Yeah.
And, yeah, in what universe would that happen? So,
what in the universe would make that happen?
Oh, Ian, I was going to say about it.
What in the universe?
One of the cultists did a I guess, interview. It's part of the thing that all these cultists, who all attacked us, by the way. Almost every single one of these cultists has personally attacked us or done individual videos about this, or in the case of this guy.
Or they generally act like cunts in the comment section. So what half of them will do will just jump onto an alt and go and talk shit. Or they fucking, yeah, that's what they do. They just go and talk shit. And they do it about fucking everyone. It's not just these fucking bigger YouTubers. Anyone that fucking doesn't toe the line, you just get shit talked about you. Seems to be how it goes in this fucking barrel.
Piece of shit. One of the few people that went after against medical issues.
Alright, so tell them, Steve Dave. Who the fuck are they talking about there? They're talking about Retro Bro, that piece of shit. With his fucking redemption tour of Review Tech USA. Hope you got paid, mate, because that was one of the funniest shows I've seen for a while. What a fucking load of shit. And yous are all going on about fucking he got set up and all that fucking bullshit. Nah, man. That was just fucking lame. Completely fucking lame. Yeah. And I think he got bodied. But, yeah. And that's where you're a shit cunt. Because if you can't body fucking review tech with the amount of fucking bullshit that he's been pulling in the last couple of years, then, yeah, you've got no fucking place behind a microphone, my man. You should have been ripping in for fucking hours. Yeah. And you should have got paid for it. So, yeah, you're a dumb cunt.
And they said that Ian was a fraud, so go fuck yourself.
Oh, yeah.
So this person, they're all absolute sewer people. They all are.
Sewer people, sewer scum, fucking shit cunts, however you want to say it.
This fucking asshole. Hey, I'm Ian. Fuck you. So
there he is, Retro Bro with a fuck you, bro. Fuck you, dude.
Piece of garbage. Live in sewage. Talk to our good pal, Review Tech USA, and I'm not going to watch this. They're trying to both lift each other up, and one's trying to make themselves higher than the other.
He's a piece of shit, Review Tech USA. Go fuck yourself, Rich.
They were to take us down a peg as part of this whole experience. The anti-Pat Eve console is what the Eve became. I think we talked about that at one point. Yes, it became the anti-Pat Eve console.
No one supported that thing because they thought that it was going to succeed. But it got the attention from Tommy, and it became something that people jumped on. Because they knew we were against it. So it was a stance. It was an accoutrement, an accessory to hate it.
I don't know about all that. I think they're pretty much right that it just became a stance. And that, yeah, it was just something to pick a fight with, more or less. You know? If you choose to fucking stay positive with it, that you were going to be sort of built in with an argumentative fan base, and that you will get, there's drama off that, there's fucking subs, there's, manipulate that however you will, but that's what you can buy into. And that was exactly what happened, but I don't know, like, I don't completely see it as they do here, like, where they chose to just pick the consoles to go against these two. Like, no, maybe some of them. I don't think so. But this is where they should be fucking, like, these cultists should be pointed out as fucking idiots. Because by the time any of them popped onto the scene, this thing had already been fucking smashed for, I think, a couple of years. Like, the idea was floating around, and then some of the bigger tubers sort of got hold of it, and there was, a few announcements over the first couple of years, and then, yeah, like, these guys kind of came in, maybe some around before COVID, so, like, in that last couple of years. But that's what I'm saying, like, and you're all kind of hanging around the fucking retro scene and all these podcasts where they've got tech news and shit. They've been talking about this thing that was a piece of shit. And then, so that's what I think. They came down to these lower fucking, they just ran out of YouTubers. And you guys couldn't have been thinking the opposite of, but I'm pretty sure by that time, like, Ars Technica and everyone had fucking smashed this fucking thing. But you guys thought yous were gonna fucking spin it out and get some heat. And Retro Bro, like, you're a vampire. Fucking oath, man. If you thought you'd get 150 views or something out of it, you would do it. And you did do it. And you will continue to fucking do it.
And they tried to hide it all in ways. No, I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, a certain author, a very famous author, I think solely chose to...
Tell him, Steve, Dave, who's this supposedly famous author? Well, they're throwing shit at fucking Brett Weiss. That's a fucking shit cunt. Fucking oath he deserves to have shit thrown at him. And then ripping him about being an author. So did I. I jumped into his community post. What was he doing? He was hyping up that on his new book. He's got a foreword or a preface or a fucking introduction or some shit that doesn't need to be on a fucking coffee table book. By he was an irate gamer, and I've jumped in and gone, well, that is just perfect that a fake Pat would get a fake AVGN. And yeah, Brett Weiss didn't like that. He's fucking, well, blah, 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 blah. I've been an author for fucking 20 fucking years, and I did a fucking book before Pat, and I didn't give a fuck about that, mate. I just ripped you as a little fucking friendly joke, and you've pulled out your fucking resume. Get fucked. Suck me off from behind. All you do is fucking coffee table books. Get fucked. And I'm just trying to think what it was. I think it was a preface. Well, it's one of them. Preface or an intro. Forward. I think it was a forward. But all that is really, all they technically do is it's introducing you and that you have credibility. So the purpose of what you were actually getting that, whichever it was, a preface or a forward or whatever, was, yeah, I'm just a bit confused on my definitions. But it's to have somebody that's got a respect and reputation in a genre to introduce the author as kind of getting their fucking seal of approval that this respectable person feels that this person is respectable and knowledgeable to be able to do a book on the topic. And that's what that is. It's, yeah. Is it a forward? Whatever. You know? You probably could have got away with something like that with just a self-written, which I think is an introduction, where you just write your own introduction and kind of, yeah, you know, maybe blend in a first paragraph into your resume where you sort of, you know, tell your history as a funny little story. Then that, you know, a couple of pages later, that stops. Turn the page and then your book starts. Yeah, no. So you felt that yourself you needed validation by getting somebody who's much bigger in the scene, and they're a fucking shit cunt. Nobody thinks fucking irate gamer fucking knows what the fuck he's talking about. So yeah, but you felt you needed validation, and there it was.
The Amico, because we did not like
A
it.
very famous and jealous author.
Oh, fucking oath, he's jealous. You rip him about you make a fucking Pat joke to Brett Weiss and watch the result that comes.
I was during this. This is a semi-recap on the television.
Time for a code.
The only Amico read at this point, because the other one redirects to this one. This was someone.
They're running out of safe spaces, guys.
Celebrity, which is a great name. So the Twitch stream is Heroes on Twitch. It goes fast enough if you watch it at one point.
Apparently, fucking in television, Amico, they're opening up a fucking 4chan and an 8chan. It's the only place they can fucking find to post. Yeah, Twitch doesn't want to know about them. Fucking Twitter doesn't want to know about them. Fucking, yeah, they can't find a space anywhere online.
Next. Bro confirms that Tallarico sent his attack dogs out, and they were happy to be part of the Shield Squad. So one of the things we talked about was how well timed those anti-Pat videos always were.
Yeah, fucking oath. Nailed it. They used to wait till these podcasts used to come out before they would release any fucking kind of in television Amico news. They never used to. They were just doing an announcement, whatever. And I think they sort of, what do these podcasts come out on the Wednesday or something like that? These have been midweek. But like, I'm thinking back, in television used to make their announcements at the start of the week. So they think they've got some fantastic announcement. They're fucking, you know, here's what's coming up. Here's a fucking preview of some bullshit. And they might release that on the Monday. 2 days later, these guys have got a fucking podcast and they would just shred that fucking piece of news that came out. And literally they would be on the money. They'd fucking point out that it was all bullshit and this was fucking what's going on. And then all of a sudden, their announcements would come like the day after these podcasts. So they just swapped the time frame around. And like that's how like scared they were kind of running. They figured that would buy them an extra week because the week after when they do the podcast, they would just rip the news apart from the week before. Yeah, it wasn't just it's only you're talking a couple of days, but that's where they were at. You know, though they were really not wanting to get ripped apart on a podcast, so they would change the time frame of when they release the news. Yeah, what a fucking pack of shit cunts.
To the fucking almost minute when we put out a video, they had videos out because we record the podcast on Tuesday, the audio comes out, but then the video segments come out at least a day later. So they would usually get 24 hours, they knew what we're talking about, and they coordinated. I think from what I've heard, they had a Discord.
Tuesdays, Wednesday.
Attack.
You know, I don't want to dox myself, but yeah, I was right with the midweek. So we're actually in the future. I'm recording this on a Thursday. For you guys, it's Wednesday night. And that's how this used to come out. They just said it'd come out on Tuesday, but we'd see it sort of first thing Wednesday morning. So, yeah, I always thought it was midweek.
Sure, the shill, this individual.
Whoa. Tell him, Steve Dave, who the fuck's this shirtless shill? Well, that's fucking Smash JT, the Hot Tub Mafia.
Another investor that never says they're an investor in the meet.
Whoa. Tell him, Steve Dave, who's this investor that they're talking about that doesn't disclose that they're an investor? Well, that's probably DJC, but they could be talking about Mullis. I don't know. I don't particularly remember them ripping on Mullis personally. Like, they could have a code name for him. Because I say they do, but yeah, it's either one of those two cunts.
Does these videos, they all would talk in and they would have their talking points, and Tom would send them out. They had their marching orders. So when we put out the video, they knew that our...
So that list of shit cunts there was Retro Bro, Brett Weiss, fucking Smash JT, and let's say DJC and Mullis.
Was going to get 20, 30,000 views. That was their counterattack to us.
Right, and their way to try to kind of latch on to the coattails.
And just say that we're just trying to make our names.
Fucking nice it was latching on to coattails, because he knew this thing was shit. It had been shit for years.
When we were trying to give people the honest truth about what was happening, and we were a lot of times giving it way too much credit looking back. Yeah, we gave it more credit than we thought. We thought it would do better than what it would.
Yeah, that's true.
We didn't think it would spiral into something like this.
That's true. You look at their videos and, you know, they were like, look, it's maybe not for everyone, but if this thing comes out as it says it is, yeah, look, I'll buy one. And if they were fucking $100, you fucking would. But you're not paying fucking good money for it. A mystery console. And let's be real, like, I don't even know if something's going to come out. It fucking could. It may not. Who fucking knows? All these games could turn up on the fucking PS5. Who knows? Like, unless you're sitting in a fucking boardroom with a few of these guys, no cunt does. Or, you know, unless maybe you're a fucking game developer and you've been approached or some sort of shit like that. But I can't see you being willing to risk an NDA because you'd be pretty well found out like fucking lightning. Like, it'd be lightning fast. You got getting fucked over breaking one of these NDAs. And it wouldn't be with the big financial fucking penalty fines. I think you'd just be outed. like, which is probably what's happened to a lot of these guys. They're outed, like the company just fucking cuts you off. Yeah.
Didn't really think that. We didn't think it would become worse than the Khalifa deal. I don't think I ever saw that coming personally.
Nah,
It
fuck
was
no.
outright, $17 million just gone into the ether. Never saw that coming.
Nah.
Never saw that. We just thought it was
I agree.
off.
Coleco Chameleon had
Which may be why something comes out, you know. And this is just a slight benefit of the doubt that, you know, from the outside, it looks exactly like what Pat just said then. Maybe on the inside, it's not quite like that. And it's fucking probably worse, in all honesty. And yeah, the company's just got a really fucking strong poker face. Otherwise, I personally think you'd be out celebrating your company and progress and things like that. And yeah, they can say that they haven't got anything really to show off or anything like that, and they're just waiting. But it's been a fucking while. But when he just said that $17 million, that's what put it in context in my head just quickly that, you know, maybe there was a couple of million thrown away into a fucking, you know, a spare bank account that one of these cunts has got, and they can do something with it. Because to be fair, like, it would only take and I'm going to get shown right up here, but in my head, it doesn't seem like it would take much more than a couple of $100,000 to find somebody on Alibaba, and they either start to piece it all to, if you had the text, and if you guys were fucking, like, if Alvarado is actually a fucking chief engineer and things like that, and, you know, can do some of this shit, you know, he's willing to pay a little crew, a couple of $100,000 would definitely get you some parts on Alibaba to start putting the majority of a fucking console together. And we're not talking like a PlayStation, we're talking more like a fucking Pandora box, kind of all-in-one little fucking thing. But bare minimum, it's a console that they're going to be able to put a box around and have plugged into some fucker's TV, and it's got something on it that they can play for fucking, whether they play it for 5 minutes and think it's a piece of shit, or they play it for fucking 5 years and, yeah, they were a casual gamer and it was just enough to scratch an itch. And I don't think it'd cost you more than, like, a couple of $100,000 to at least get the parts, and then, you know, you're going to be hardball and fucking what American engineers and shit, you know, you're probably better off to have got it done over in one of these other countries. But I'd say $500,000 if you were going to do a run like that and just have it sent back to you in boxes. Yeah, like $500,000, mate, you would get a bunch of Alibaba fuckers just pumping you out a console. I mean, you only had to put 50 fucking games on it, or, you know, 75 fucking games on it. Well, they're going to fucking do that. And it's going to take, what, a couple of fucking weeks? Not a couple of weeks, a couple of months. Fuck. Those little cunts over there, like, mate, you give them the addresses of your customer, and they'll just drop ship the fucking thing straight to them. You won't even be paying postage. But maybe it is a scam, because they could have done that, and they could have done that fucking a couple of years ago. And in all honesty, nobody would have had you wouldn't have been able to say shit. They would have pumped out some sort of product. Yeah, it's here nor there, the quality of it. They would have just pushed a product out, and yeah, you're standing there arguing with the fucking brick wall, basically.
good grace to fucking disintegrate before they could actually get too much into it.
Yes.
I mean, some of the stuff, like some of the people who were talking about having games on the system, they were jumping at the gun. But Amico was just successful enough in its progress some of the people who were talking about having games on the system, they were jumping at the gun. But Amico was just successful enough in its progress to be able to get like a game running on it. Probably then they were jumping at the gun. But Amico was just successful enough in its progress to be able to get like a game running on it, probably an Android box and a shell. Sure, but there was more there to string it along. There was more bait on the hook for the Amico.
No, I agree.
Yeah, we have
it, probably an Android box and a shell. Sure, but there was more there to string it along. There was more bait on the hook for the Amico.
No, I agree.
Yeah, we have 100,000.
There is likely some games hanging around. You know, everyone keeps ripping on that there's that they didn't do nothing and there's fucking no games and there's no UI and there's no blockchain. There is likely fucking games hanging around. I think. What these look like, what these run like, who fucking knows? But they always said they had the games. That was, I don't know, they always said they had a lot of everything. But I remember seeing an interview and I think it was with that Hans Ippish. I don't particularly watch his streams, but Leo Diaz, he knows the fucking interview. Apparently he contacted, I shouldn't have had that game. Apparently Leo Diaz had contacted the YouTuber that hosted the interview. So I don't know how fucking real that is, but it was some sort of French site with an interview where it was in dual languages. It was in French and English. And there was like two people interviewing the Intellivision European president. And this was, I'm pretty sure this was after, like, Tellerico was copping shit over on the other side of the internet. He could have even have been fucking stood down from his CEO. They're just holding that position. And then, like, yeah, within like a 24-hour period, there was this other interview. And it looked like it just it had been released out of time. Like maybe this was meant to have been done a couple of weeks before or a couple of months later. And yeah, so maybe that person just did release an interview that was supposed to be scheduled for another time. But mate, in that interview, like Hans Ippish, like he thinks he's got, not thinks, but he's claiming to have had over 100 games, all completely fucking done and completely ready to go. They're just waiting on the console, claiming to have had over 100 games, all completely fucking done and completely ready to go. They're just waiting on the console, claiming to have had over 100 games, all completely fucking done and completely ready to go. They're just waiting on the console. And which was a little fishy because over here on the other side, that's what I meant, like Tellerico and that were copping shit. And I think that was when it was coming out that like Alvarado was working on the games and fucking, it was like the games are still in progress and there's fucking plagiarism and shit. And then just out of the blue, this fucking Hans Ippish is like, well, I've got fucking 100 games and blah, blah, blah. They're all fucking fantastic and they're all bug-free. And yeah, like, you know, and I've got a fucking army of fucking game developers and we're waiting for hardware. It basically sounded like that was the software squad. And yeah, like European, the games were all over in Euroland. And they were just waiting for the Americans to fucking build the console, put them all together, and it's a fucking worldwide product.
orders from maybe Walmart and other big box retailers. We have all these relationships lined up.
Yeah.
For those who
Load of
we have
shit.
someone that helped launch the Wii. We have the guy
Load
that
of
launched
shit.
the Xbox. No, you fucking don't.
Load of shit.
Not enough to influence your company to actually produce something. Jay Allen was gone in mere for 2 or 3 months. He was like, "This fucking sucks. I'm out." He was gone.
This fucking sucks. I'm out. Kiss the rings, bitch. I'm out.
Like, we're practically on there. Going on more with this. They're happy to be part of the show squad.
Shit, what are we at? Half an hour. Fuck out.
Online friends like Cyrus were hyped for it. Cyrus was one of these videos that did multiple attack videos about us, but then would say, "I don't understand the drama happening here." When they
Yeah, that's it. The passive aggressive bullshit. So,
hyped for it. Cyrus was one of these videos that did multiple attack videos about us, but then would say, "I don't understand the drama happening here." When they
yeah, that's it. The passive aggressive bullshit.
hyped for it. Cyrus was one of these videos that did multiple attack videos about us, but then would say, "I don't understand the drama happening here." When they
Yeah, that's it. The passive aggressive bullshit. So that's fucking Cyrus Martin, that useless cunt. And yeah, everyone made a big deal about fucking justice for Cyrus and get Cyrus his refund. Get fucked. Why would you be any different than any other fucking customer? What, because you've got fucking, I don't even know, you could have 10 subscribers, you could have 1,000 subscribers. I haven't looked at your channel for the fucking longest, so let's just say you've got 100 subscribers, and let's say you did 100 videos on the fucking Amico. You feel what, like you deserve better treatment? Like, get fucked. Like, are you paid? No. Why would you think you get fucking preferential treatment? Because you decided to, like, promote a fucking product, and then that goes ass up. Like, you should be treated different than the members of the public. Like, you're only a member of the fucking public. Get off your fucking YouTube high horse, cunt.
You're fucking drama went after us personally, right? They're fucking garbage as well.
They're garbage, and that's just passive aggressive bullshit. Bitches and fence righty, shit stirring, sit there and have everyone come on their face, and then play around in the cum for the next couple of fucking weeks. You know, they stir the shit up and they're like, "Oh, what? I don't know why that fucking person's typing like a fucking idiot. All they do is just attack me. Look at the comments. Look, all they do is just attack me." And it's all fucking justice for Cyrus.
I feel like the real story here is how sufficiently desperate.
It's attack me. Look at the comments. Look, all they do is just attack me. And it's all fucking justice for Cyrus. An idiot. All they do is just attack me. Look at the comments. Look, all they do is just attack me. And it's all fucking justice for Cyrus.
I feel like the real story here is how a sufficiently desperate con man with no standards for how to spend his time on how low he will go will be believed by a few lonely hearts if he says things they want to. That's D-list celebrities pretty much straight on. This is a great
D-list celebrities just fucking stung the whole Amico scene.
geological
Zing.
If you have someone that is to them charismatic and friendly and willing to give these people even 5 minutes of attention that no one else will, you can create this group, which we said was.
They didn't even have to give them attention. But they just fucking tell them they're coming on their fucking podcast, and they're just like, "Oh, fuck yeah." And then they just let fucking someone from Intellivision on, and then they just talk shit for fucking 2 hours. And the fucking host of the podcast is like trying to get a word in edgewise. They're talking about how fucking much they want to suck fucking Tellerico off, but he don't even listen to it. He just palms it off and just fucking barrels straight down the fucking line. Watch the Mullis interview with fucking Tellerico, where, you know, it starts off with this Mullis cunt saying how much he admires his music and that he's loved his music, and he just can't believe, like, his mind is absolutely fucking blown that him as a humble fucking fan of Tommy Tallarico and a humble game journalist, is actually sitting here in the presence of the one and only fucking Tallarico. Fan of Tommy Tallarico and a humble game journalist, is actually sitting here in the presence of the one and only fucking Tallarico. And, you know, I play a little bit of music too, you know, and fucking, mate, I just love your shit. And Tallarico just does not give two fuck, just gives him like, oh, man, I don't get, like, just blasé fucking response. Maybe just like, oh, that's great. And then just barrels into about 15 minutes of talking about fucking, let's just be funny and say he barrels on and talks about Earth, Wind and Jim for the next half an hour. And then that never ended up coming out. But yeah, just completely palmed off this fucking host of the podcast.
We refer to the Colin cult. Create this group of people that can come together online.
And Mullis is the leader of the cult. Him the whole next level fucking gaming. Like some of these other, they seem to be playing the back row, like fast back and that. So I'm not going to throw you guys under the bus. I've never particularly fucking watched any of your videos and all that. I don't fucking know. The couple of times I have gone into that next level gaming podcast, you guys, Fastback and whoever the other one is, yeah, like he's never fucking ripped on me or anything like that. Mullis has acted cunty in his comment section, but yeah, I'm not throwing your whole podcast under the fucking bus.
And have a great time talking about something that they think is going to reignite passion in their lives. At the same time, giving them enemies that they can bond together over to fight back against.
Oh, that's just spot on.
Reignite passion in their lives. At the same time, giving them enemies that they can bond together over to fight back against.
Oh, that's just spot on. They got common enemies. You know, this product came around. If you said you liked it, you got a built-in group of, like a built-in crew of friends who also came with a built-in crew of enemies. And depending on what, you know, if you just sat there and didn't say anything, you'd just be going along for the ride. But, you know, you comment on something like that, all of a sudden you're in the middle of it, and yeah, you're fucking wrapped up. You know, sometimes fucking banning you from their stream, and you're like sitting here like me, like making a video, and what the fuck, cunt? You know, we've all been wrapped up.
It's a cult. That's how cults.
Sometimes fucking banning you from their stream, and you're like sitting here like me, like making a video, and what the fuck, cunt? You know, we've all been wrapped up.
It's a cult. That's how cults react. They're irrational. Whatever the cult leader says, they don't question it until it goes way too far. And eventually, some get out, but then the damage is already done. Yeah.
So there's quite a few YouTubers at the moment that are in that little position there, where whatever they fucking say goes across their channel, and that's fair enough. I can cop that, you know. It's the same as my fucking channel. Like, I'll run it however the fuck I want. So I can understand somebody else having that opinion, but once it's their way or the highway, and then that person's just discredited, like, now there's a little bit more going on there. Like, it wasn't just a fucking difference of opinions or whatever, or a fucking that. They then go out of their way to kind of attack you after it. And generally not really themselves. They'll kind of do it real sort of subtly and passively aggressively. And then they'll have, let's say, for instance, their army, which they don't really even know about, but they do, goes out and just causes bullshit. Yeah, watch yourselves.
There's a couple other comments here talking about bro is always a bully. He doesn't need a hug. He was always a bully. It's only a matter of time before he falls into the scam. Yeah. Whether it's in games or something else. Retro Bro needed a reality check. Go.
It's not smart.
And that's the one thing I'm going to say. about some of this stuff.
All right, we're cutting this off. We're coming up to 40 minutes. And that was a pretty good comment there where, no, Retro Bro, he's not fucking smart. And he will fall for another fucking scam. And he will fall for fucking... It's not falling for it. He will put himself into the middle of more bullshit on YouTube and stir it around and play with it all over his face. Because he's actually doing it now at the moment with fucking... what I think he's playing games with fucking the fan base of Geek Getaway, Evil, Dari. Every other fucking stream he can get his face onto, he's playing games with the fucking fan base. So whether like in the new year, Dari, and what I think he's playing games with fucking the fan base of Geek Getaway, Evil, Dari. Every other fucking stream he can get his face onto, he's playing games with the fucking fan base. So whether like in the new year, you cunts all get fucking ghosted, once you sort of split your bases up, and it's a conquer and divide and conquer. But yeah, if you think Retro Bro is fucking legit and stand up, then you're a fucking idiot. He's really only doing this for a channel pivot. And yeah, once the pivot's complete, there'll be another one. And chances are you guys aren't part of it. You know, the people who were part of him before aren't part of the new pivot. Yeah, you're a fucking shit cunt. And we're just going to fucking leave that at that, 40 minutes. I got to chop up. There's still a couple of cunts here, but we're just going to... It's fucking early morning. We're just going to put another fucking big butt in here and just punch cones all fucking morning. Yeah. Pat name just nailed. And they did it pretty good too. They fucking... Yeah, I don't know. It's not a flawless victory. But they're definitely fucking taking shots at a few of the icons. The icons aren't going to have fucking shit to say back to this. Suck a dick. Suck Pat from behind. Suck me from behind. Yeah. I'm not a fucking paid shill. I'm not a fucking sponsor. I saw that they left out the names. And that's where your boy fucking Tell Him Steve Dave inserts his own fucking dick. I see a hole and I fucking plug it. I saw that they left out the names, and that's where your boy fucking Tell Him Steve Dave inserts his own fucking dick. I see a hole and I fucking plug it. So let's get another cane in and yeah, we'll go and find some fucking podcasts to bounce around, you know. So here's your boy Jackson Parkensteel signing out as Delamski Dove on Brubedat Chernobyl. In peace. Alright, we're back, and what the fuck was that beep? Alright, we're back, and what the fuck was that beep for? Alright, so you're back, and you're back with your boy Chadwick Chill, and we're having a mix with the boys, and... Alright, so we're back, we're having a mix with the boys, and yeah. We're having a bit of a fucking chat. Alright, so you're back with your boy Max Headroom, and we're going to try and do another live simulcast. So, this video should be picking up on the current stream at around the 7 minute and 40 second. Okay, so you're back with Mr. Robinson. And we're sitting up in the big office.
And look, we've got to do something today that I don't particularly like doing. All right, so you're back with your boy Chadwick Chill, and we're having a mix with the boys. And fuck, I've only got, oh yeah, that's probably a cane left in the bowl, and I'm about to chop up. So yeah, fuck it, we'll just chop straight into this little mix here because it's the same shit. So yeah, fucking Chadwick's cheer. I'm listening to the crowd. We're drinking fucking Red Bulls and punching canes. And we've got a bit of an announcement. We've hit fucking more trophies. I don't know. For some reason, I just popped a couple of trophies over the weekend. So, yeah, they weren't real major ones, but yeah. I didn't realise I was fucking... That's what I meant. I don't know what the trophy list is, so... Yeah, the fucking trophies are just popping for random shit. But, yeah, I said something in the video. There was 100 hours of view time, so... Oh, yeah, no, that was in a community post. So there was 100 hours of view time. That's a fucking cracker. That was a silver one. And, yeah, fucking... We've become verified. That's a fucking beauty. That was a gold trophy. Fucking oath. So, all features enabled. Boom. Now, there's that bottom feature when you look at those fucking verification part where they want fucking ID. So you can drop your fucking ID in there, your license or some sort of shit, passport, and they'll verify you on the spot or fucking next day probably. Or you can just click and just let it get verified off your videos. And I would submit for that option. And yeah, got the big fucking green tick. Beautiful. So yeah. Now we're just coming on to the fucking 4,000 hours. That's about the only trophy I know that there is there. That's surely got to be a fucking gold trophy, getting that cunt. But yeah, we're on the way. Oh, and surely the fucking 1,000 subs, that's got to be fucking a platinum trophy. Like, yeah, they're fucking hard to get. But, you know, we're going to have a look at the fucking sex bots and let's just have a bit of a squiz at these. And this is old, so look, who knows where they're fucking at these days. And some of these could be shut down by now, but there'd be fucking new ones up in their place. And yeah, it's like they're not fucking expensive. They're really not. So you can buy whatever the fuck you like. You can buy hearts, you can buy views, you can buy comments, you can buy fucking subs, you can buy a whole fucking channel, right? It's 2022. You've been able to buy everything for fucking years. And that's what they fucking do, man. They buy them straight up. It's just how it's done. And then there's organic growth off the back of that. And yeah, all you got to really do is hope that there's somebody not like fucking us hanging around, pointing them out that they're fucking doing fuckery. But that's why you'll be banging your head against the fucking brick wall, because this is widespread. There wouldn't be, like, it comes up on your first fucking Google search, and that's a fairly legit fucking, it's not legit. You may get fucked over fucking trying to buy these things, but, you know, that wouldn't be a fucking, the first search on Google if it wasn't widespread and fuck all people searched for it. And there was like one person searching for it to then go and bot 20 fucking channels. No, they just do it themselves. Like, it's cheap as fuck. So on this one, and there's actually a really good video of an Aussie fella breaking down these. he does up channels and then puts them to the task. So he starts a channel and then goes and buys like the different tiers of what you can buy, and then you watch his channel for a couple of weeks, and he shows you the comments and fucking what's going on, and there's fuckery there, but some they did look kind of legit. Like you probably wouldn't have got fucked on for off YouTube for doing it, because they weren't fake accounts. They were like driving traffic to your videos. Yeah, and sorry, to that channel. And on this particular video, like after a couple of weeks, like he didn't even pay for the comments in that particular package. There's other ones that he did pay for comments, but in the one that he didn't, he starts to get comments off these people that had been driven to his video. And like half of them are like, what the fuck? Like, how come this has been recommended? And like, what the fuck is this channel? And how did you fucking hack my account? And they haven't been hacked. It's just that they've been YouTube's directed there. Like, it's just, whether it's autoplay, somehow like that, like, you think you've got autoplay off, but then when you're watching a video, this other botted fucking video slips into autoplays, and it is like a YouTube problem. But I don't think it'd be a rough one to, because I don't think they're really hacking accounts. Like they're probably, I don't know, maybe I'm twisted up and I'm not a fucking security guy, but no, it didn't seem like it. It just seemed like they were somehow directing, which probably breaks terms of service, but I don't know if the if the person that gets the end result is the person that's done it. Like it's, there's probably a little loophole. But there are other ones where it's just straight out fake accounts, and you'll probably get fucked on off YouTube once they catch up, and they'll shred the numbers. And that other one, like that cheap little package, like because it is just directing people, like they are YouTube viewers, so they click and they're like, well, fuck this, like they're getting auto played into a video, but they're getting auto subbed. So that's probably some sort of a script running on YouTube, but it may not be running on an individual account, so I don't know. It's probably shifty. It is fucking shifty. But maybe the recipient of the views and the subs isn't at fault, and it can look like that. Like, I don't know. It's probably fucking someone in YouTube just putting videos in, and don't put it past them fucking shifty cunts, or a fucking contractor or some shit. Like, But so this basic package was $7 fucking 50 12 months ago. So I don't think it would have went up in price. It's probably gotten fucking cheaper and nastier. But that was $7.50 for 1,000 fucking subs. And what would happen on that one is, well, there's actually 3 or 4 tiers. There's probably more now, but it was like the cheaper option where you just got you just got viewers and subs and and then there was like a dearer option where it was meant to look more organic. And then there was like the premium option where they would be like, it's almost like they go and find like subscribers for your channel. And then once like they kind of direct them and just like, probably like what you do see in some of these other ones where they try to get you into another chat stream or over to another channel. They must have like feelers out and people in different streams and just different genres. But they're like, oh, fuck, that person's talking about gaming, but they're also into wrestling. We'll try and direct them over to this channel that we know is into wrestling and fucking gaming, for instance. Because those channels, like, that site that guarantees, they do guarantee all these results. And it's the same fucking mob with the $7 option, up to that premium one, which is like $90 for 1,000 subs. So you're still talking under $100 to get fucking monetized on just that. But that one, they're slower because they're out there finding your subscribers. That takes fucking weeks and months for that to build up. But it will. It fucking 100% does build up. And they're legit kind of into that kind of shit, unless you kind of really have pivoted before they've found them, because they're not finding them on, like they're probably not up to the minute on your channel, and you just sort of, they've had a quick look at it, right, we'll just fucking aim this shit, give us the video, give us the channel. And yeah, if you've completely fucking rebranded in the meantime, you may lose some of them, but no, you stick to the same shit for, let's just say 6 months, and you bought them at the start of the 6 months. By the end of it, you'll have them all there, and they'll be fucking that loyal army that's just fucking unquestionably loyal for some reason. So whether they're paid to be that YouTube crowd, like that fucking could be a thing, and probably is a thing in 2022. But yeah, you can definitely pay $100 and get 1,000 subs, or on the same people, and wait a couple of months. And YouTube, like that viewership won't ever get fucking shredded by YouTube. This 1,000 one, this other one where it's $7.50 for 1,000 subs. It literally comes overnight. So the next fucking day you've got 1,000 subs. And if you would have bought the views and the like all that, you would have had all of that would have been there the next morning. Now on the other ones, the middle one's a little bit faster as well. Like they're probably mixing it in with a bit of both, but the numbers generally stick there. So when he does that channel, like that just continually builds up, like organically numbers. Like every couple of weeks it's picking up, 20 subs here, fucking 10 subs here, and they're leaving likes and hearts and comments and yeah. But the cheap one, that's what I'm saying, the $7.50 one, it turns up overnight, but it gets shredded overnight by YouTube. And it's possibly YouTube is catching up to some little script, and whoever fell victim to that script gets YouTube just fixes the result, and just if you weren't subbed to it and then the result was you got subbed, they just change it back to you being unsubbed. Or they catch up with the fake alts and all the fake accounts. And they used to do that pretty regularly, but it seemed like a whole bunch of people would get shredded at once, and they'd lose thousands of subs, and they might have had fucking 10,000 subs one day, and then the next day they've got 8,000 subs, and then a couple of months later they're back up. Because on the cheap option, because it gets shredded so fast, there's a refill button. Once your numbers go down under what you ordered, and because they guarantee the result, it drops under what you ordered, you hit fucking refill, the next day it's all back up and a few more kind of, to allow. And then over the next couple of days, that'll get shredded. And on this particular video, the guy gets fucking 2 refills for $7.50. Now, depending on what you view, if you've got 50 people hanging around your channel and they're not pulling out and really giving a fuck if hang on, that's bullshit viewership, no, you got 200 views on that video and fucking you've only got 5 subs, what the fuck? They'll just sort of notice it, and they'll just think your channel's building. You put in some videos where it's hyping it up, and it looks organic. Even the ones where it's 1,000, depending on who's fucking stalking around your channel, if you would have just sort of done that and hung around, you had a channel for fucking 5-6 years, whatever, you might have had subs, dropped your videos. Fucking, looks like Dean TV, where they just say, once upon a time I got fucking 4 million views, and and I've still got the 40,000 subs, but all my current shit gets fucking 150 views every time. Like, yeah, man, like, that's just how it's done. Once you've paid that fucking $7.50, it's off to the races. You've got fucking, you're opening up accounts with Teesprings, you're fucking selling fucking stickers, you know? You're contacting fucking indie devs. Look, I've got a monetized channel, like, give me a fucking code, you know? Depending on how many you bought, you're now getting fucking 20% off your VPN, and all your crew's getting fucking 20% off your VPN. You're getting fucking muesli bars. You're getting fucking vape sticks. You know, you're getting sent for fucking free courses in Skillshare, and all your homies are getting fucking 10% off that shit too. All you have to do is pay $7.50 and hit refill. But like, yeah. So that, even that one, that gets shredded, and over the course of the other ones building up, the one that he had, the $7.50 one, that he just refills it a couple of times, and after about the second, like, the numbers don't get shredded as much. Like, the first time it gets shredded, like, I think he loses like fucking almost half the subs, and then the next time he like loses like a couple of hundred, and then the next time like he only loses like a few, and it's well and truly over the 1,000. But it looks sus. So yeah, someone looking at it, you're just looking straight at you like, yeah, fuck, can't, like, you just got 1,000 subs in fucking 12 hours, and the video is absolute dog shit. And yeah, everything's just turned up at once, like fucking 3,000 likes, 3,000 fucking views, 3,000 fucking subs. Yeah. So, but you can mix these packages up, so you can pay for the premium package for the subs and have those just roll in naturally and organically, and you can just pay, I don't know what the price is for just buying, it's probably cheaper, subs is the dearer one, but you can just buy like 1,000 views like in the cheap package, and you'll get those like instant. And yeah, the subs, they may be coming over the next couple of months, like, yeah. And you know, round that up, like, that's fucking $90 for the premium package for 1,000 subs that will organically come over a couple of months, and they'll be loyal fans of the channel that you've then got to, they're then on your channel. So like, you can probably, they've obviously in other chats and other channels, so if they come to your channel for that, and then they've actually, oh fuck, hang on, like, there is a little bit of content here. Oh, there's a chat stream. Oh, fucking cool. You know, like, you may have paid for it, but they're now on your channel. And because they weren't, it's not like a fake account. You're not paying someone to just hop into fucking 6 different stocks. Like, they've actually gone and found, yeah, fucking mindless zombies. YouTube must be fucking full of them, mate. But I'd say between YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and Facebook, and fucking Reddit, oh mate, you'd be there's got to be 5 million people just mindless zombieing. Yeah, and literally no more than a recommendation as what the next fucking video is as simple as getting them on the fucking, that gets them clicking. Yeah. But so in that, like, I was looking around at some fucking egos when I was talking about Rabbit the other day. You know, I like watching them, man. I watch them for fucking do some backflips into a fucking jump off this table head first into a fucking computer desk. Whatever. It's fucking, it's YouTube, mate. It's full of videos. Everyone watches everything. Fucking oath, everyone watches everything. But so I've just typed in like a couple of the names, and literally that is all that is in my fucking recommended feed now. For the last, like, what, 3 or 4 days, it's just been fucking non-stop fucking ego anime fucking VTubers. Like, I didn't even know half of them now. Fuck me, like, I've got like anime girl names on the fucking brain. But what's been fucking disgusting, and I don't know whether I didn't search them, and yeah, so I don't know how this is snuck in, but could be. This is what I'm saying. This could be some of the directed shit because, like, these channels have got like each video has got fucking 8 million views, 12 million views. You know, the next one's 29 million views. Fucking then 8 million views, 6 million views. Like, yeah, every video is in the fucking something million views. And it's like those little fucking, I don't know, like I haven't thought to have gone and had a look because it's probably like, yeah, these videos, they look like they're probably 6 months old, 12 months old, and they're just, someone's re-clicked them and re-upped them for the views through shorts. But literally I was scrolling through some shorts and then it was like 20 of them in a row are like 2 or 3 different fucking, it was like every second flick, back to the fucking anime girl and then flick a fucking random dog doing something or fucking someone jumping off a bungee cliff and then bang, next video, fucking anime girl, next video, fucking anime girl, but like one where they're just streaming and you see the stream and, but yeah, that fucking Michael Reeves and Lily Pichu, like, fuck me, man, those videos are the cringiest fucking shit. But you gotta give it, man, like, a couple of kids, and you look at his videos, and so, like, his one's on his own, like, yeah, like, they get fucking millions of views. Like, yeah, there's videos there with fucking 300, or like 29 million and 8 million, and it's fucking crazy. But he was pretty tech, you know, big, like, it wasn't fucking my cup of tea. And I didn't know this dude before fucking 3 days ago scrolling through the shorts. So, yeah, the 29 million other people have seen this fucking video, and I didn't even fucking click the thing. But I clicked on a couple, and it's like, yeah, they're tech, and yeah, it's, you know, there's jokes, whatever. They're fucking pretty cool vids for a kid to make, and you got the views. And then there's this cringy shit that I'm getting in this fucking recommended feed where it's like, oh fuck, he's just like him and his missus, they're like the little girl, anime girl, and then like they're in an influencer house, and it's like, what the fuck have I got this all in my recommended feeds? Fuck me, like last time this happened was when I was looking at a lot of those fucking, I was kind of watching some CoffeeZilla and Ordinary Gamer vids, and I must have been searching like random influencers, like those fucking FaZe dickheads and fucking Aiden, and yeah, next minute that every single fucking short is one of them, or one of them fuckwits betting on one of them poker machine apps where they're throwing away 10,000 virtual dollars while getting everyone to sign up to the casino, and they're getting paid, mate, like some of them were getting paid like millions a month and they weren't even really betting their own money on the stream. It'd all appear like they were having like massive bets, but they were just getting like fronted the money by casino reps, and they had like those influencer houses are owned by the casino, and the casino is really owned by, you know, a couple of his mates and all that sort of shit. Like, they were fucking shady as fuck, but the cash was big time. Like, they were $1 million a month fucking contracts plus, and all through crypto and cash. Like, there's fucking cash floating everywhere. But yeah, so I had searching through some of that. Yeah, I had fucking 6 months worth of that through my recommended feeds. Like, I swear, I didn't fucking search on YouTube any of that for 6 months to try to flush out my fucking recommended feeds. And thanks, Rabbits, because that's now going to happen to my recommended feed for the next 6 months. Because I went and fucking thinking about your video, I went and had a look at a Gagora fucking video. And yeah, now I've got fucking nothing but bitches in my fucking recommended feed. But it is what it is. And I didn't even fucking chop up. So I'll just pack this fucking little halfie up halfway through a ciggy. We'll call this out. I don't even remember what I was talking about for the first fucking half of that video. So yeah. Oh, your fucking trophies. Killer. But I was only really thinking about it just fucking last night, and it was like, man, that was fucking too funny in that TGDD. I can't even say that fucking those 3 letters without being dyslexic. That fucking TGD stream where fucking Bob just was cut and sick about fucking graphics cards. And yeah, for the most part, he's fucking pretty right. Like, yeah, those fucking other ones, they're pieces of shit. But, and literally no one had, like, nothing. They were like, oh, what the fuck's, you just see everything, what the fuck's a graphics card? Like, huh? Like, my shitty computer from 20 years ago runs all my fucking main games. Like, no, you don't need fucking graphics cards. Like, nah, all my fucking emulators run perfect. But yeah, I've got a feeling that maybe that fucking Weiss guy, like, for a little while there, and I don't know whether it was just due to unavailability of graphics cards and CPUs, to be honest, where, like, we couldn't particularly get a lot of the newer shit. Like, it was just always fucking, like, we were like the last to get shit. And then we're waiting for it fucking months and months after release. And, like, a lot of the new, like, not the last couple of gens, because they've kind of fixed up a few of the fuck-ups. But, say, 2016, 2017, 2018, like, everything was kind of cool with computer parts. Like, things were everything was getting cheaper, and then, like, COVID fucking jumped in. And really, before COVID, those 2080, the 20 series graphics cards fucked everything up. And I'm thinking off the top of my head, maybe about the 9th gen of CPUs with the Intels, when they were starting to feel the heat from AMD, like when the Ryzens were starting to get pretty good, and like maybe the 3rd generations of Ryzen, where they were starting to get really fucking good and pretty cheap. Yeah, but then, like, we got the fucking 2000 series cards, and they were just pieces of shit. And they took the fucking 1080s. Like, honestly, I'd still put like, if I could get 2 fucking brand new 1080 Ti's now, like my older tower, like, I would put those 2 cunts in and run them in dual graphics form. Like, yeah, SLI. Like, whichever. I think Crossfire's AMD, SLI's fucking NVIDIA. But yeah, I'm more of a fucking AMD kind of guy with graphics cards. I like Intel chips rather than AMD chips. And that's just been really it's the fucking like, not so much firmwares, but I don't know. When you're starting off with a fresh build, it's just, and you haven't fucked it up, like, everything just seems to work and install properly when you're using Intel. Like, yeah, and I think AMD have fixed it with a little, like, they would always take longer with their newer shit to become compatible with everything. So like they wouldn't be compatible with this type of RAM unless you could usually fucking do runarounds, and that's the better part with AMD is they're a little bit more. They unlocked these to just let you figure it out, and because they're still trying to make new tech, and yeah, they're fucking doing chips and fucking graphics cards and all sorts of crazy shit. But yeah, like I was looking for a Radeon 7, but that fucking disappeared. Like that thing was meant to be pretty fucking cool. Like had a stack of RAM in it. Like yeah, fucking oath, it was clocked pretty fast, and you could also get into it and overclock the fuck out of it. You know, it was almost like a moddable fucking graphics card. But they like here they literally sold the things for a couple of months, and then like that didn't even stay on the shelves. It's almost like the reps just come and got them. Like they just fucking disappeared. Vega 64s, like yeah, I probably would have went one of those, and yeah, like 1080s, the 1080 Ti's, like they were just pushing it a little bit. Like you know, they still held their price to 1,100 in our dollars, whereas like you know you could have got a Vega 64 if you waited fucking 3 or 4 months. You know, you could have got a Vega 64 for maybe about 700, 750. You know, pretty good fucking graphics card. And the Vega 56s, like they were a bit cheaper than that, and you could get them on the spot. But yeah, other than that, you're looking at 1,100 for a TI, 1080. And then the fucking 2000 series come, double that price. So 2080s, man, like we were looking at fucking $2,000 fucking dollars. And then like the better ones would come out and they were like 2,400 for like, you know, an aftermarket brand graphics card. Like that was reference card. Fucking 2,000. Like get fucked. And the things were running like pieces of shit. But over here they synced it all up. So that they were all real late coming over here. So we knew about them. No, that's a piece of shit. Don't touch the fucking 20 series. But in the meantime, there's no more 1080s. Stop production. And yeah, like because we're way down the list on those, like we just like, yeah, we were never going to fucking ever see any more 1080s. And we didn't, and before, like that happened on launch. So by the time we got the actual 2000 series, like 3 months later, there was already 3 months of not making fucking 1080 Ti's. So yeah, places like they were pretty popular. So you know, a lot of places would have had them around. And yeah, we've got some pretty good wholesalers like MSI and Umart. MSY and Umart, and yeah, like they were just running out of stock. Pretty much on launch of the 20 series cards, there's no fucking 1080. There's a handful of 1080s, and yeah, they're gone. Once they're gone, and they fucking did go. So yeah, that was fucked. But what I got distracted with, and what I think if you look at this, like, it's more hype. So it's like if you listen to the salesman and you read the brochure, yeah, some of these sound fantastic, but you know in your own head, like, how if you know sort of how they all kind of work, and it's like, no, it fucking, don't talk bullshit. It can't do the same things as a dedicated fucking graphics card can. It just fucking can't. Like, it hasn't got its individual power supply. It hasn't got its individual cooling. It hasn't got dedicated RAM. You know, it hasn't even got the bus on the motherboard. Like, if it's coming through your system on chip, like, yeah, there's all dedicated buses and shit, but like, yeah, your fucking chipset should be on a pretty good bus. But on a half decent motherboard, the graphics card buses, like your PCI slots, they will have dedicated fucking buses straight to your motherboard. Like, well, through the motherboard straight to its process. So not only are they dedicated graphics card, like it's dedicated on the motherboard for its processors. Like, yeah, and then there's the temperature issues, there's fucking cooling. Like, you know, you look at a graphics card, it's got fucking, some of the bigger ones have got like 3 fans and like a cooling unit. Like, it's got all pipes and all sorts of fucking crazy shit inside them. Like, yeah, they run fucking hot when they're running good graphics. And when they're running, like, yeah, good games and stuff like that, they fucking chew the power. They chew the heat. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you listen to the salesman and the brochures and the bullet points, they were hyping up some of the like the integrated graphics, like, and the system on chips, and like, what's the other, like the APUs, AG advanced graphics, like the AGPs, or I don't know. I should have had a good look before I looked at these, but I kind of had a feeling this is what they were talking about, and it's not really. They're not really fucking computer towers, like, per se. They're those NUCs, the Intel NUCs, and yeah, like, man, they say they're fucking gaming beasts. They're not. Like, well, they, depending on what you're running, like, they're functionable, but they're those little, like, yeah, the NUCs, the fucking next unit computings. So I don't know what they're running. Like, I think they run Windows and stuff, but I don't know if they're running on x86 or fucking. I think they're on a different architecture on the chipset. So there could be some sort of different, like, programming going on for the processors, where they split the chip up, and I don't know, maybe they split the buses. Yeah, it's definitely on a different. I'm pretty sure the NUCs are a different architecture. So there could be something funky happening behind the scenes, because I didn't believe it, man. Like, but I had friends that fucking bought NUCs, and they do, like, they kind of work. Like, yeah, they straight up get shown up in the bigger, like, in good tests. But then there's a different sort of range of cards that fit in them. Like, they've got those little mini cards. Like, you're kind of right with those M designated cards. But there's, like, they kind of just advertise putting in these little NUCs, like little 1070 Ti's and shit like that. In the, not the old, the 1670s or something. Yeah, there was like some Intel cards that maybe last gen, and towards the start of this year, where you wouldn't have put them in a tower because they were a piece of shit, like low spec kind of graphics cards, but they had like maybe like 6 gig of RAM or something in them, and they had a moderate clock speed on the card, and that's what I'm saying. Like, they looked like they were a couple of years old in the specs, but they were bringing them out as new cards, and it was for these little NUCs, and yeah, fucking like 8 little tiny mini towers, and yeah, gaming laptops. You could fit these little fuckers in there. Like, there's no big shroud on them. They're just like basically like a little fucking PCI card. You just slip them in, and you can fit them in. But yeah, they reckon those NUCs were good. Like, the last year I was at PAX, the whole 250 LAN was NUCs, and I didn't really notice because I hadn't seen them before. Intel was like, they had a big stand trying to bring in these NUCs, and yeah, they sponsored the LAN party and put these NUCs up there, and mate, they played fucking good. Like, yeah, I played a bunch of shit on Steam on that, and it played, you know, it was okay. Like, it all played. You weren't noticing fucking them running like shit, put it that way. Like, they weren't laggy and like screen, like they just weren't shit. But they were just these little tiny boxes. And yeah, because they sort of all sat behind the monitor, you don't really get to look at all the LAN setup all the time. Like, there's just rows of monitors, and then all rows of towers, and then there's monitors on the other side. So, you know, you can get to the little USBs to plug in a phone. But yeah, I just thought they were like part of something else. Yeah, fucking cool. They did work. But man, like they hyped their graphics up on them. And yeah, they come with fucking onboard graphics. And yeah, they're the ones that I was looking at, man, like they were billing it like they need more than the HD Intel graphics that are coming on like the 10th and 11th gen, 9th, 10th, 11th gen Intel chips. They were just using that. Was it like 630 Ultra HD fucking that sort of chip? The very basic Intel. So yeah, like it's not even really like a proper system on chip. It's just built-in graphics. And look, I've always thought for towers that was just functional to get your monitor going. And yeah, you had display. So you video if you didn't have a graphics card in the tower, you could just use those onboard graphics. And yeah, basically it's going to work in an office environment. You know, you're maybe going to get away with like watching YouTube. And if somebody sends you a video, you're going to be able to watch it. Like you'll watch little MP4s and yeah, it'll be very low quality video, but it'll still be passable video. But you're not going to fucking run games well off them or that sort of shit. But yeah, that's running through Windows or, you know, whatever, fucking Mac, but it's still that architecture. So that's running on x84, x60, whatever, fucking x86, x64s, 64-bit. Yeah, like I think the nuts, maybe they're tweaking something behind the scene. Yeah. But it's a fucking long shot to say a nut's ever going to ruin a brand new fucking 3090 Ti. All these new 4000 ones, like they're meant to be pretty fucking cool. Like, yeah, I haven't particularly looked at them. If the prices were a little bit more friendly on a 3090, I might have got, or a 3080, I might have got one over COVID. But then we couldn't fucking get the things over here. So yeah, it's just fucked. Like, yeah, and I remember balking at buying that fucking 1080 Ti for it was $1,129, and I'm like, oof, like bit fucking dear, mate. Like, you know, and I wasn't building a gaming computer. I was building just a strong, pretty future-proof computer and graphics. Like, I needed graphics, but I wasn't going to be gaming too much on it. And yeah, I downgraded on the card, went AMD, and yeah, fucking 12 months later, 1080 Ti as a ghost, and I was going to buy one. I literally was about to buy one at the end of that year, and they'd fucking disappeared before the end of the year. Like, I was fucking spewing. And I'm still salty to this day. Because like, I don't game in 4K. My monitor's, 1080. It's more than 1080. It's an ultra widescreen, 144 hertz. So if I can just hit 100 hertz, 120 hertz, a lot of the games even still run 144. I don't really always play a lot of the big AAA ones, and even that, if I can get that running at a rock solid 60 with all ultra fucking graphics, that's still stomping the current console, and chances are it's probably going to run faster than that. Like, yeah, like, well, I had Wolfenstein, that runs at a locked fucking 60. My fucking copy of Far Cry 5, that ran at a locked 60. And with Ultra, like, I'll set all the settings and graphic settings right up, and then just see how the frame rate is. If it's a bit low, I might bring the settings down, but no, as long as it's sitting over fucking 60, I'm jumping in, that's fine. You know, I like it at 144, and stacks of games do. Like, Share playing their fucking Dirt Rally 3, like I think that cracks along at about fucking 75 frames a second. Like it's fine. And a monitor is different to look at than a TV. So you got a lot better fucking resolution, I feel, on a monitor. They can say they're the same, but yeah, maybe the nice 4K TVs, like the lower pixel well, not the lower pixel, but so I'm playing not at 1080, like because it's ultra widescreen, like it's 25 by 1280. Yeah, so 2560 by 1280. It's a little weird resolution, and the actual aspect ratio is pretty cool too. Like it's different. It's 21 by 9. Yeah, and that's just to allow. I think it all allows for the curve, and yeah, it's an ultra wide screen. So big 35-inch ultra wide. Fucking bingo bango. Like yeah, wouldn't it be sick as you turn them side on and you use them as like fucking shmup monitors, and because it's so tall, like yeah, it's fucking awesome to play like shmups on, and first person shooters because it's wide. And everything plays good on platformers, but yeah, the ratio gets you. Sometimes a lot of games like they go widescreen, and yeah, it's getting a little bit better now, but yeah, for a little while there, like some games didn't really support the 21 by 9. Yeah, it's a different aspect. And yeah, if they don't, it kind of, you get bars on maybe a couple of inches of it at the side, like maybe an inch on each side. I know if it's all set properly, it's like, and then you in the game you set the field of view to nice and wide, and yeah, man, like it's pretty fucking immersive. Like I like it. Yeah, it'd be much better in 4K, but I'm not paying that for a fucking graphics card. But yeah, send me your fucking 3080, you cunt. Alright. Fucking pack that cane. What was that, about 15 fucking minutes ago? Alright, I'm ripping a billy and fucking off.
So this is your boy Talam Steve Dave signing out. Yeah, no, it's not. It's Jason Parker Steel. Fucking whoever. Peace.
Hey, everybody. 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 Me. Steak that you never got. Steak that you never got. Hey, everybody. Off my coattails, Bob. Hey, everybody. Hey, hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Me. What? Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Me. I keep trying to get out cheesesteak that he never got. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Off my coattails, Bob. Philly cheesesteak that he never got. Hey, everybody. 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 Philly cheesesteak that you never got. Me. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Off my coattails, Bob. Me. Hey, everybody. Philly cheesesteak that you never got. Hey, everybody. Off my coattails, Bob. Philly cheesesteak that you never got. Hey, everybody. So, fucking Carl. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. So, hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Philly cheesesteak that you never got. Me. Off my coattails, Bob. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Off my coattails, Bob. Me. Philly cheesesteak that you never got. Hey, everybody.
All right, we're back, and what the fuck was that beep for? All right, so we're back. We're having a mix with the boys, and yeah, we're having a bit of a fucking chat, and we're chatting about Smoko, and actually, before we were chatting about Smoko, we were chatting about fucking old school high scores. Like, they're not fucking old school high scores on PS3s. Old school high scores in the arcade. Like, so Twin Galaxies sort of style shit. And, like, I've seen a few of those docos. Like, they're fucking pretty cool. I still cringe at a couple of them. And, yeah, I watch them every fucking 6 months. At least. Chasing Ghosts. Yeah, that gets thrown on all the time. Or the one with Dwayne Richards is fucking whinging about every cunt. The King of Con. Not King of Kong, but King of Con. Yes. It seems to be uploaded sometimes and then it's down, it's offline. But there's a long version of it. There's like nearly a 2-hour version that's got interviews with heaps of extra people. But when you're watching those docos, like, there's a section where they sort of question, I think it's an Italian fellow, about his scores back in the day and that he couldn't have done some score because he hadn't seen the fucking, he hadn't seen the patterns that Chris Araya had or Billy Mitchell had. And it's like, fucking, what the fuck? Like, he was documented in his local press. He was on these news and, like, how fucking arrogant, like, and a lot of those scores, like, they couldn't have really been tracking them. Well, they weren't tracking them worldwide, and it was such a cliquey little fucking group that they were hardly even, like, really tracking them completely across the fucking, their country, like, that, Bill's, is it Bill Bastable? He fucking caught him off guard. And, like, they fucking completely discredited him and made him fucking prove all this shit. And just that I don't think he knew about fucking Twin Galaxies or didn't really give a fuck. Just smashed the fucking game and, yeah, thought he would fucking played it perfect. And that's what now I think it back, like, I'm fucking sure we did see that Ghosts and Goblins clocked. But we didn't really realise that it was the second run. Like, it's sort of a little bit harder, but you've been fucking playing those 5th and 6th castle, like, you've got like the castle levels are fucking brutal at the end of that. So you've kind of forgot, you think maybe it's a little bit faster, like whatever, like it's, and you just smash through it again. But I'm fucking sure it did, like, because I remember it clear as day the day I saw that get cracked, because I was playing it at a different arcade. Like, it wasn't even at an arcade, it was at a bowling alley, and they had a couple of games. Like, they had a fucking kick-ass like Turtles machine, and they swapped that out for a Simpsons machine, or a Simpsons machine, then a Turtles machine, or Turtles. And yeah, they had a couple of good pennies. Like, they had Jurassic Park, so yeah, I was fucking playing that up there. And the games just weren't bashed up, and they were kind of always on the newer side, like a little bit better looked after. And I generally played a lot of those other games over the other side of town at the other arcade. And I didn't know they had fucking Ghosts and Goblins over there. And as soon as I did, like, they had it was 20 cents still over there. So it was like, fucking oath. Like, at the other arcade, it was 40 cents. So, yeah. And about 3 or 4 of their other games were still 20 cents. So, yeah, fucking bargain. And it was closer. It was only a 5-minute ride rather than a fucking 7-minute bike ride. So, yeah, I'm there. But we were talking about it at school, and people were saying that this other kid could play it fucking good. And, like, he could really play fucking Ghosts and Goblins good. And I was like, no, whatever. Like, no, like, he don't play at the arcade. Like, fuck, what the fuck? And they're like, no, he plays, like, over at the bowling alley. And we're like, the bowling alley? Like, there's no fucking games over there. And they're like, nah, fuck off. Like, there's mad arcades and, like, pennies. And we're like, oh, fuck off. Like, and the parent, like, this kid's parents owned the bowling alley. So, yeah, he just fucking played fuck out of Ghosts and Goblins and just could smash it. And that's what I'm saying, like, at the other arcade, like, I'd seen that get played fucking for hours, and nobody could really, at that point, I fucking couldn't. Nobody could beat the final Devils, or the final Satan, like, the 2 flying ones with the cross. It just, like, everyone just fucking fucked out. Like, you get close, like, you might beat fucking one of them, and then you just get picked to bones by the second one. And yeah, like, it's a kind of a game. And then you're fucked, like, you're stuck with that fucking cross, like, yeah. And I never saw anyone get past that. They just got chewed up with the cross. Yeah, they could beat them with the dagger and everything else, like a few other things. Yeah, but not with the cross. So we've heard about this, and we've, like, talked, like, he was like a year or 2 above us at school, fucking talk, like, oh yeah, fucking oath, like, I can smash fucking Ghosts and Goblins. And we're like, oh, fucking sick, like, we're coming over straight after school, out to the fucking bowling alley. And yeah, like, he cleaned that fucker up. It was fucking insane. And yeah, like, he was playing it before, so we didn't watch, like, the full run. Like, he was already playing it and then beat it. And then I'm sure he just started playing it again and beat it. But I don't know, like, I could have it fucked up. So he also did have the keys for the game, so he might have just been playing it and then turned it off and back on again and just quickly jumped in. Oh, I'm not fucking 1,000%, but still pretty cool to watch. But at our arcades, and everyone I saw growing up, like, they did track high scores at the arcade, like not really on big boards or anything like that. They would just stick like a piece of paper on the game, and it'd have the signature and of the owner, and you didn't fuck around with those. Like, and sometimes the paper you might slip it into that front upper like light display where it's got the title card in the game, like the facade at the top. They might slip a piece of paper in there, and he might write a couple of scores, or you'll see the scores, like there'll be one, and then they cross it out, and then they write a new one, then cross it out, and then write a new one. And yeah, like you couldn't just fuck around and put scores up because you'd get caught straight out, like, and it'd have the person's name, and usually just a nickname or their first name, and everyone knew who was everyone. But like, there was some I remember some cracker scores. Like, I can't totally remember the digits off the top of my head, but that's where you'd see them, because people would finish games. But when some people had finished them, the score was just like through the fucking roof. Like, they were doing different stuff. Like, they were, you know, it's maybe not so much the point pressing, like in a competitive sort of scene, but they would be like going through and getting like every single fucking everything that you can get a point off, they would kind of do. And yeah, so you might finish the game, like, you might be able to still finish the game, but you look at the score and it's like, fuck, I'm nowhere near that. Like, what did they do? And, you know, they may have beat a bonus boss, or yeah, just chose all sorts of funny different things. Like, yeah, there it is. A different secret in some games. Like, arcade games had little Easter eggs and bugs in them and shit. Not bugs, but secrets. Like, stacks of games, like, you can just jump and something else happens, and it's, if some player just runs straight past, like Rygar, like, you can just run the levels in that and just get a score, or you can even just run it but still jump in the right spots and just hit all the bonus shit and have a heaps different fucking score, or point press the fuck out of it and have a phenomenal score. And yeah, like that, like, we had Rygar on our arcade. Like, yeah, it's fucking cooler soundtrack than the game. Like, it's a bit meh after a little while, but yeah, so I remember seeing some killer scores on fucking that Wonder Boy 2. Like, I don't know what the fuck they've done in that. Like, I think you get paid for the coins, so they must have been bouncing on a lot of coins and getting them up to the, if you shake the joystick underneath them, you bounce it up to 66, 65, 62, 66 coins. So they must have been like just bouncing everything and getting off if you finished with all your health. And yeah, the fucking scores were just crazy, man. Like, so, and I don't know where they would ever fit in with Twin Galaxies. Like, maybe not ever. You know, I don't remember seeing anyone sit down and do a fucking Pac-Man. Like, that would be pretty cool, watching someone do a perfect Pac-Man. But fucking oath it would be. But, and I know that's, you watch the docos and they say it's not the trickiest thing ever, but it still looked like a pretty cool fucking party trick. Just play Pac-Man perfectly. No fucking dramas. Yeah, it's probably harder to do a 360 no-scope in Call of Duty against a top player. But yeah, what's more impressive, or even like a perfect, like a mega fucking million plus run on Donkey Kong. Like, yeah, everyone's got emulators in MAME, and like there's all sorts of versions of that. Like, if you've actually played that on the fucking in the flesh on an arcade machine, man, like it's no bullshit when you see in those movies where they say most people don't get past the first fucking level. Like, you throw that on probably just name, and if someone hasn't played it for a fucking, you know, or if they've never really played it that much, like they're not bouncing through that first level, first man, without getting touched. Like, no, like you only need a little split second off on that, on your emulator lag, and you're fucked. Like, even like the top players will be fucked. Like, but they're better, they adjust for it. But you try that on the arcade, and yeah, it's a whole world of pain, because what, you've got the one button to jump, and the joystick it's on a proper machine. It should just be the 4-way, left, right, up, down, and it's not it's pretty fucking solid. Like, we've played. We had one when we were growing up, but there was a big fucking challenge on it at PAX, and like people are just walking up going, oh yeah, like, you know, they've all been playing Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat and shit, and fucking, you know, all these other arcades. Oh, fucking earth, give me a go at Donkey Kong, and they're just like, oh, what the fuck's wrong with this joystick? It's forward, like, it's what the fuck, like. But in the meantime, like, they've just got hit by a fireball, and they've been hit by the first fireball that is just thrown straight down diagonally fucking at them. And because the joystick, like, what the fuck, don't, fucked. So they get the second man, oh yeah, rightio, so, and you've got to hold it. Like, yeah, if you back it off, like, it's just, it's old school, man. Like, you know, same as a Pac-Man cabinet. Sit down on mat. Yeah, it's all good on fucking emulators and joypads and joysticks on Xbox controllers and stuff, where you've got corners and they're fucking 8-way control pads and shit, or the little squishy D-pad on an Xbox controller, and you can just roll him around the corners. And no, that ain't cutting it on an arcade. You've got to, like, that's a similar one, isn't it? That's 4-way, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, fucking, it's tough. Like, and you've got to hold him. So you're physically, like, every time you want to move is then down. Then you want to go, like, you're still holding down, right now, right, back. Yeah, there's none of this, like, centering in the middle, or, you know, like in the fighting games where you can just fucking, you bring in your joystick back to the center, and it's a little bit more all over the show. Like, yeah, like, you're really fucking wheeling them around the corners and up the ladders, and especially up the ladders in Donkey Kong. That seems to trip people up. Yeah, the jump and stuff, and that's what fucks them up. So after they've got up a couple of ladders and they've lost their second man, they're now on the third man. They go running, hit the jump button, and he just jumps straight up, because you haven't been holding the joystick and he hasn't done a launching jump. He's just jumped straight up because as you've hit it, you've kind of, you've relaxed a little bit. You've taken the fucking pressure off the joystick, press jump, and he just jumped straight up. And you were kind of allowing in your head for a modern launch over this barrel. Nah, he's just done an old school straight up and down. And he lands, and because you've got fucking a couple of frames of before you can input and you can't cancel out of that move, he's just going to get plowed by the fucking barrel. There's the third man. And in all honesty, they probably didn't even get up 3 levels. But you watch someone play on it that can fucking play it, and yeah, it's like, yeah, that's awesome. Surely everyone can do that. No, they fucking really can't. So I don't know where world height, there just couldn't have been all the best gamers in just a little America part. No fucking way. And I wasn't even in a real big city, so who knows what people were fucking up to over here. Trust me, we wouldn't have had any fucking idea that some cunt in America was keeping high scores. Even if we knew about, I was too young, so maybe some older kids, nah, you would have known about it, mega. We were, I can remember some people knowing, there was a whole bunch of codes for Bubble Bubble, where you could just, do, in arcade, before you'd even put money in, you could just, fuck around and do combinations of joysticks and buttons, and you'd activate codes on Bubble Bubble, so it might now be in a different sort of style 2-player mode, and then once you start playing it, you're playing in that cheat mode. Yeah, I remember a couple of games. There was some good ones on NBA Jam and the old tank mode, where you'd hold down all the joysticks and all the buttons and do. I think you went into tank mode. Yeah, if you started the game from the ready button, ready, and then everyone holds down, and you could do it with 2 people. Two people would hold down 2 sets of things, or one person would hold 2 sets, and the other person would hold 2 sets, and you could jump into tank mode. But there were little codes where you could type in names, but I'm sure there were button joystick combinations you could do while it was in its attract mode. I remember some on Bubble Bubble, and yeah, looking back, there were some other games. I just can't fucking remember them. But yeah, I don't really think Twin Galaxies ever had all the high scores. So who knows what's really happened? Yeah, no one really went for fucking all the Guinness World Records, but I was only really thinking about it when we were talking with the boys. Once the speed running and all that side of it, once online became popular in the end of the 90s, 2000s, all of a sudden there's a fucking unstoppable speedrunner there's a couple of really good speedrunners from Australia, but unstoppable fucking Perfect Dark and GoldenEye player just smashed all the fucking records. He was only a kid, so who would have, maybe people have done that before. N64 really should have been fading. I know it was still pretty popular then, so no, that's not a good argument, Red Bull. But yeah, there's also that little Indian kid, Israel. I know his face, I'm looking at him. I'm not doing that job. My bad, Goose. I fucked that up. Israel Orion. I don't know. And yeah, like there's others, like they all come from all sorts of countries. Like there's fucking good gamers, and that's only a little kid as well, like a little Indian kid, and he was fucking untouchable on some like GoldenEye stuff. And I think Perfect Days. That's who that is, and yeah, fucking. So yeah, I think there would have been plenty of kick-ass gameplay. Cunts in Brazil, like they would have been ripping away on arcades for fucking years. Japan, you can't tell me that there weren't fucking killer high scores in Japan arcades. Yeah, they play a lot of fucking Dance Dance Revolution and all sorts of crazy fucking games. And they've got pachinkos and fucking, yeah, scratch and fucking sniff video game. Who fucking knows what they've got? But all of these games really, well, a lot of the fucking good ones were Japanese. Like they came from Japan. I'm sure there's American ones there too, but as if they wouldn't have fucking been playing their own games and playing absolute cunt out of them. Like they would have had cracking fucking scores. But no, all the high scores come from buttfuck Idaho in America. And they're the only high scores that can ever fucking possibly have ever been. You know, and we're going to have to really question everything about your claims because you're from another country. Like, yeah, fucking suck a dick from behind, cunt. Yeah, you could do it, so why couldn't fucking some other cunt in some other country? Yeah. And in saying that, I never saw an arcade let somebody play a game for fucking 48 hours. Like, yeah, maybe, man, but some pretty heavy duty shit. The coolest thing I ever saw close to that was, and this was well and truly like into, like there were big fucking arcades in the cities, and they just had like all sorts of crazy shit, like big fucking 8-player Daytona setups, and like just every fucking game you could imagine. And a lot of the times you'd see them spread out through other shops, but these bigger arcades would just have it all in one fucking place, or a couple of them. So you know there was because sometimes you'd see cool games at places, but you might not fucking get there. Like you've only gone there for half an hour while someone's running into the shops or something. And it's like, oh yeah, you run over there. Fuck it, I'm going to that. Look, they've got a machine over there. All right, you wait there. I'll be back in half an hour. And some kids fucking pumping away on it. Like, you're not getting a go. Like, not a fucking chance. And especially if you're not really local or, you know, depending on like if it's a big fucking kid or, yeah, if he's having a real good go on it, like, you're not just going to push in. So you go to these bigger ones and they'd have, you know, not next to it. They were never just banks of games all the same, but they'd be spread out. So you might have like a copy of it over there, but over here, there's another version of that game. And yeah, it was fucking sick. Like, and those ones had lots of pennies as well. But what they used to do on like on school holidays and shit, and on Friday, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights, they do like a pass where they put it all on free play. And because a lot of these ones, like in that bigger, they weren't just 20-cent machines. This was well and truly like later on where there was like heaps of the cooler game, like Street Fighter Champion Edition and probably Mortal Kombat 2 was in and around there. So there were fucking plenty of cool games like that you wanted to play, but they were dollaries. So $1 for 2 games, something like that, 60 cents a game. You know, you're definitely putting gold in because you'll get 60 cents, and if you put 5 20s in, it won't register as $1. It'll just like put 1 credit in, and then you'll have to put another 20 cents in to get the 2 games. But you put the $1 in and you'll get 2 games. Yeah, they cunts. Fucking, and they used to mix that up with like 5 for $2 and stuff like that. But if you put if you put a $2 coin in, you got 5 games. But if you put $1 in, you got 2. Then you put another $1 in and you just get 2. And yeah, so I was like, oh fucking hang on, like, shit, I should have just put a $2 coin in, and it would have been 5 games. It's all about the house wins. The punter don't win where you put money in something. The punter ain't. The person putting the fucking money in ain't supposed to win. You know, whether it's fucking stocks, whatever the fuck. Yeah. Unless it's a real good business opportunity or something like that, and it's, yeah, I'm not going to be cynical and just say everything's totally negative, but yeah, there's possible sting in the tail, and just check your shit. Because if you look at those little things, it says $2 coin gets 5 games, and 2 ones will just get you fucking 4. Bullet a gate, you just throw your coins in and bum, missed out on a game. But what I'm saying is they were doing like a free play pass, where on these Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights, they'd kind of close it off a little bit. So if you weren't paying, if you didn't have the pass, you got fucking asked out of there. And they'd usually stay open pretty late, even like most nights of the week, because they're in like big shopping centres and shit like that. But on these ones, it would be like about 6 o'clock in the afternoon, 5:30, 6 o'clock in the afternoon. They'd start coming around and seeing if you've got a pass. If you didn't have a pass, you know, finish up and it's gonna fucking, you've got to fuck off out of here. You know, they'll let you finish a game if you're playing something, but they'll watch you and they won't let you put more credits in the game. They'll just come and fucking pump you out of there. And because they've been watching what's going on, they know who's sort of hanging around it, because everyone's got passes. Yeah, and then they turn on, it's free play. They just fucking turn on free play on everything, open everything up and fucking free play it, lock it back up. And yeah, it goes fucking pretty late into the night, and this is cut sick. So, yeah, fucking awesome. But, yeah, who really ever knows about high scores, huh? And as it's all pretty much come out, they were all fucking full of shit, all those American cunts. Fucking lying cunts about all their fucking, 3/4 of them lied about all their scores. Or if not, it was just a little pedo group looking after the judge, because their judges were pedos. And yeah, it's a gnarly fucking story. Like, it sort of comes out through like interviews and the movies and stuff like that, where one of their judges got fucked on really bad for being a pedo. But it was a hell of a lot worse than that. There was a whole bunch of their fucking judges are all fucking sus. So yeah, it was a fucking savage little viper's nest. Yeah, wonder why that was inclusive. I wonder why they tried to keep fucking people away from that. You know, wonder why they tried to promote friends' scores and, you know, discredit other people's scores and just make them fuck off away from the scene. Yeah. Sus cunts, eh? And I only really thought about it because I was watching a Roy Schilt interview the other day. I thought he must have been fucking dead. But no, there was one from not that long ago. So he's still around. Like, it was on a podcast and fucking... Yeah, he's still going on about how he got ripped off on Missile Command. But he's got a little bit more validation because he was saying that fucking back in the day that they were all shit cunts and their scores were full of shit. And yeah, they fucking discredited his scores and just pushed him out. You know? Oh, Captain Awesome. But while we're talking about that shit, it fucking... How bad do some countries think they're the masters of shit? And sometimes they fucking are. You know, traditionally they may have edges and, you know, cultures have got little edges because the families have had more history doing things and stuff, but you can have experts in all sorts of shit that come from completely surprising backgrounds. And yeah, like, and I'm talking about fucking the Smoko, and I'm just going to quickly rip a cane because this is my shit. But there's a couple of countries that just think they know it all when it comes to fucking weed, how to smoke it, how to do fucking everything to do with it. And yeah, maybe they do. I don't know if they really fucking are, because America seems to think so, like fucking California seems to think so, Oregon seems to think so. Is that place up in the Midwest? Like Canada, they seem to think they're the only ones that can do it. Like Amsterdam, they seem to think they're the only ones that can do it. Adelaide over here. But there's fucking all sorts of crazy countries, like Thailand. Thailand's just completely fucking legalized it. And mate, it is off tap. And what, you don't think they're gonna fucking get hold of some killer strains and killer equipment and suss that right out? Like some of the best strains back in the day before everything became fucking European indicas, and I'm not going to sound like a fucking noob, not just European indicas, like cushy indicas and heavy skunks and those, like, really fucking, I love those strains. You know, Thai was the fucking, some of the big hitting sativas. Like, you know, Mexican weed, like Acapulco Gold and stuff, like they were heavy hitting fucking sativas. Whether they're still heavy hitting sativas in comparison to something these days is like here nor there. They just had different terpenes, they had a different look to them. Everything was completely different to Thai. Yeah. But no, they're not in the talk. And like what? Because they haven't got the dispensaries and all that sort of shit. Like, yeah, who knows, man? Like, some people just get a bit know-it-all when it comes to all that shit. And, you know, Israel's had fucking legal drugs for fucking ages. Like, they're probably not. Oh, they do. Like, they give a fuck about weed. A lot of our medical strains over here come from fucking Israel. Like, it's shit hot. And it's fucking a bit wacky because over here we get Canadian weed medically. Like, there's a couple of companies that they sell it over here, like Tilray and fucking, is it Beacon? maybe, yeah, Beacon, I think that's the Canadian one as well, and Tilray. But for fucking years, and it was bullshit because there really wasn't access to it on a medical scale over here, but we still produced medical grade cannabis and were the biggest exporter of it. Where, like, I don't know where the fuck that went. Where it went to fucking Canada to get crushed up for fucking hash oil or fucking, I don't know. But we were the biggest exporter of it. And it wasn't, yeah, if we're exporting, it's not for our domestic market. You know, but we, now that it's all become legalized and things like that, like we still import it, but we still export a fuckload. You know, Israel export a fuckload. Spain I wanted to say Spanish, like Spain and some of those countries, like they've got the gnarliest fucking strains you could imagine. Like, some of them are a little bit Euro, but they're different. They're fucking well and truly different. But they've got some absolute fucking mind-blowing genetics. Like, go check out Ripper Seeds. Like, that's just a Spanish company. Like, that's fucking, they're gnarly. Yeah. Everyone can fucking do it, like. But personally, I think Australians smoke it the most civilized. Like, and yeah, everyone goes on about Jamaicans and fucking, you know, Rastas and, you know, stoners in California and fucking Canadian stoners and stuff, but man, like, what we call an Aussie esche or a bogan or fucking, yeah, just an average fucking Aussie bong smoker who's been smoking, you know, since high school, and you know, you get them at about age 30, and they will show you how to do a fucking beautiful mix, and they will sit down and just fucking punch that in front of you. Like, they'll share them if you want, but they'll chop up a mix, they'll chop up your mix, whatever, but they'll just punch fucking cones. No fucking dramas. You get our little bronze cone, our little brass cone piece. Yeah. They'll fucking smoke that thing until it's blocked and then fucking unblock it and then smoke that cunt till there's no fucking cones left. But it's mixed. They'll have that mixed absolutely fucking perfectly. It won't be like dust. It won't be fucking chopped up all rough and nasty and shit. You know, yeah, you don't like spin. Chances are it's going to have spin in it and it's going to be done just fucking right. And the mix is going to taste fucking good. It's going to taste like good fucking weed that you're going to be able to enjoy it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, they'll just fucking use or just punch cones all fucking night. And joints, like, yeah, they're a little bit of a thing. Like, we don't really. And vapes are sort of getting a little bit more popular, and, you know, because you can sneak away as an e-ciggy over here. Like, you know, they're still not super, well, they are pretty popular, but vape, like weed with a vaporizer, is not sort of a common, well-known, like, you can just palm it off as an it's an e-ciggy. So they're pretty cool with the kids. They like doing the vapes and stuff, but yeah. And I do too, but I don't think there's the same hit through a vape. It's all tastes samey, and it just tastes fucking fantastic. But yeah, I've put strains through it that I know. Like I have a cane of it, and it's like, oh fuck yeah, like that tastes fucking cool. And you put it through the vape, and it just tastes like everything else that you've put through the vape. You know, it just tastes like really good, fucking nice, clean tasting weed. But yeah, you'll put something else through the bong and chop it up and mix it up nice, and it's like, oh fucking, that tastes like bubble gum and fucking oranges and oh fucking oath, like. Whereas you might get a little hit of that through the vape, and yeah, I get smashed off the vapes as well. I get smashed off the bong, but yeah, a fucking Aussie bomb smoker, man. Like, yeah, I watch you guys try to smoke like in the Americans, like they just smash big dabs and shit like that, and that's not really big in our scene. Dabs and all those crazy billies and stuff, like they're too fucking dear for us to buy, straight up, and they're just a little bit too fucking precious. Like we're probably just a little bit. We just break the cunts, like, and you guys break them as well. But you can just go and buy another one for fucking $60 or $50, and get another mad big fucking bomb. Like that thing might be over $100 over here, and yeah, you're just gonna smash it every couple of months and just go and buy another big fucking $150 bomb. Like, yeah, no, fuck that. Like. My little one, like, he's a little Pyrexy, glassy, Bossolite, whatever. Fucking, I've got another sick beaker. But this is the fucking daily driver. Little 25 centimeter metal stem bubble bomb. Fucking perfect. I fucking smack cans out of that cunt all day. I think style of bong, I never used to think that affected you that much. But I do notice, like, if I use my nice big thick glass beaker, it is a slightly different stone. Like, it's got a different pull on it. And yeah, I have actually got a couple of little billies with diffusers and yeah, all sorts of crazy fucking octo diffusers in them, and there's what's that rebreather one where it kind of bubbles it up to the top and then they're fucking nuts. And they've got a very different pull on them. It's real gentle. Like it seems like you're pulling real hard on it, but it's not pulling the cane real hard. It's pulling the cane gentle. And yeah, I find they rip different. So you get this big fucking fancy bong and it's like, yeah, I'm going to rip fucking cones through it. And it's just too diffused. It's like the pull on it is like so gentle at ripping the fucking weed, ripping it all through. And I know you're supposed to burn it, but you're supposed to burn it and then it just fucking rips through. You know, if you don't stick two fucking grams in your bowl, like what you dickhead Americans do chopping up, just like quickly fucking grind up 1.5 grams into about fucking 50 pieces of fucking sticky fucking bud, and then just jam all of that, you know, bang it out of your fucking grinder. You got your 50 pieces of fucking weed, and then just jam that into a fucking bowl, into the. Like, when you guys say bowl, like, I know that's the cone piece. Jam that into a big fucking party piece and light it up and pass it around. Like, that's fucking shit. Like, we chop up in a bowl and I'll pass you the bowl and you can pack your own cones. But, yeah, all the weed's in the bowl. So you chop up into the bowl. You don't fucking chop up and pack your weed into the bowl and then smoke it from the bowl. So you've got that fucking asked about face. It's a cone. It's a cone piece. Yeah. Some people call them bowls. But nah, mate. Get your buds. Chop your buds up into a bowl and then pack the weed from the bowl into your cone and put the cone in the bowl and smoke the cone. Mind blown. I know, right? Like, it's fucking good knowing Aussies because we're cool cunts like that. We know fucking funky shit. You know, we're dumb cunts and we don't know everything. And we'll act like we fucking do. And, you know, we'll swear at you, but we fucking swear at every cunt. Like, it's not always personal. You should be able to tell from tone and inflection. And the placement of the swear in context of the word. So, yeah, I can't remember the joke, but there is a fantastic joke about it where they're calling someone a fucking cunt, but it's like, you can say, oh, you fucking cunt, or you fucking cunt, or cunt, fuck, cunt. You know, it's just how you say it. You know, you can just go like, you're a fucking cunt. You know, or, oh, hey, how you going? Fuck you, fuck cunt. I haven't seen you for fucking years. You know, type that. Oh, fuck cunt. Haven't seen you for fucking years. Yeah. You know, maybe we do need text to speech. And you can pick up a little bit of the inflection. Yeah. Anyway, I'm ripping a cane and I'm getting out of here. I think I'm about to run out of memory, so peace out. Oh, fuck, that weed's nice. Alright, peace. See you guys. Hi there, it's me, Belosi. And I just want to say, fucking get the fuck out of this video, cunt. We're not having fucking accents and fucking funny shit. Oh, why? Red Bull over there. You can go fuck yourself, motherfucker. Because me, big rainbows, and I just totally fucked up my own name because I couldn't figure out my ketchup. And I got my ketchup mixed up with my cane sugar. And that means that there's no consoles unless you got the sugar. And yeah, if you don't think I'm the number one commenter around, then you need to start reading more comments. And I haven't done that justice. And I've ended up like fucking the dude in Eastbound and Down. And I'm just, instead of yelling and I don't know when to stop, I've done a stupid voice and I don't know when to stop. Hey mate, you're a fucking nutbag, eh? You don't even know what the fuck you're to do, eh? No, he fucking don't, mate. He's fucking useless. He can suck my sleely from behind. Hey, fucking Scottish, Irish. What the fuck? Ah,
Red Bull ain't having a fucking joke with you there, mate. You know your fucking channel got jacked, mate. It's all good. They fucking told you, mate. I threw a fucking virtual Molotov cocktail on your channel, cunt. And I'll fucking do it again next time you pull your bullshit. Hey, fucking... What fucking bullshit did I pull? I'm just sitting here doing fucking... Oh, like... I'm doing fucking videos. It's YouTube, cunt. Like... I'm getting blocked and stuff. Yeah, you get fucking blocked again, cunt. You try that shit again, I'll throw a fucking Molotov at your comment section. Oh, fucking Irish. Look, here's fucking... Go get some fucking drinks or something. Like, want some spliffs? Hey, man, you got fucking joint. Yeah, but you're just gonna fucking yell at me and you can get fucked. Nah, I'm not fuck up, you pussy fucking petty nuts. Well, you know, I know how your tone is, but Jesus Christ, man, like, look, take these joints. The bar's still fucking open. Go fucking put it on Irish's tab. Hey, I don't have a fucking tab here, mate. What the fuck you doing, you cheeky cunt? Well, I've been putting them on your tab all night. Yeah, I fucking love this guy, huh? Yeah, he's got all the fucking shots, huh? Hey, Joey, you get his notifications? Yeah, you do? Oh, fuck. I'm not me. Nah, I ain't fucking bother about that shit. Fuck that, man. I know what to search for. Shit. Alright, so this is Red Bull. I finally got my fucking channel back. Jesus Christ. Now I really need a drink of water. My throat's going to shit. Chad, if you don't stop doing this bullshit on my fucking channel, I'm telling Mom. Yeah, well, whatever, cunt. You're not getting your fucking channel back. Suck me off from behind. I've got your fucking laptop. What? You've got my laptop? Yeah, fucking oath I do, cunt. And I'm not even coming back next fucking school holidays. So, yeah, see you in Easter, bitch. Oh, what the fuck? No. I need my laptop, Chad. Yeah, I fucking bet you need your fucking laptop. But you ain't getting your fucking laptop. Wow. I don't know about that, Chad. I'm fucking coming. Well. Crikey. Shit is getting fucking crazy here. I don't even know what's going on. But we're just having a look around the corner. And I don't know what this creature is. But we can fucking hear something. It's in the bushes. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Because I hear that. Do you hear that again? Oh, Jesus Christ, do you see that? Oh, right, come on. Grab your gear, Murray. We're off we go. All right, so you're back with your boy Max Headroom, and we're going to try and do another live simulcast. So this should
this video should be picking up on the current stream at around 7 minute and 40 second, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45 seconds. And yeah, this video should be just coming up to 29, 30 seconds. Alright, we're synced up. Get it running like fucking Dark Side of the Moon. But alright. Yeah, this is a live simulcast. Kick it fucking 3D audio. Whatever. You just can't really watch it on the one screen and listen to it all on the same fucking. Yeah. It is what it is. Alright, so what we're going to do, this is coming up to the 8 minute mark in that stream. We'll bring the screen up. And, so there we go, the screen's just about to come up. You should be hearing rain sounds and the Fallout 4 ambience. And yeah, we're just coming into the 8 minute 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. So 8 minutes and 45 seconds in. And 1 minute 29, 30 on the tape. Alright, so you know where we're at. Now we're gonna go. I was gonna do the guild. Now we'll just turn this. We'll turn the rain down just a little bit. But we'll keep a little bit of the fucking ambience. Nice. Alright, there's a little bit of background noise there, but. So I was gonna do the fucking guild after watching Amiko's video with the fucking oath, man. They used to flash through. I don't think it's as many as it used to be. I'm sure that used to flash through with about 50 fucking different channels, and it was just like every pop was a it was like fucking a seizure. That was gold. I'd say we're gonna do Smash. And look, this isn't fucking copying up Darbs, because there he is. There we go. He's fucking blasted this cunt out. He's laughing at him. Look, he's fucking, what the fuck? The fuck is this dickhead talking about? So let's find out. Now, he's talking to the boss. So he's got the fucking CEO on the line. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is going to go fucking well. But
I can't say the same.
Alright. Shut the fuck up.
About a month ago, I mean,
That's a good pause. Is this dude not fucking Ricardo Avocado's fucking twin? Like, look at this fucking shady cunt. Huh? Straight up. Fucking shady. Look. Amiko shit here, fucking. Oh, mate. Like. Yeah. What are you?
talking about how I had a phone call with Milano, and we talked about a lot of things going on behind the scenes with the television. He asked me to keep them private and quiet, not say anything about them, and trust him. Give him a few weeks, I believe, were his words. And
Alright, so here we go. He's fucking got asked by the company to fucking shut the fuck up. And he's just not shutting the fuck up. He's just going to blast it out on fucking YouTube.
Held my word on that. I said, sure, I'll give you a few weeks.
Oh, okay, yeah, alright. Okay, you're fucking whatever, cunt.
Tony yesterday hit me up on Twitter, wanted to follow up, so thanks, Tony, for giving me a follow up.
Yeah, that's your end of town, Dobbs.
Because honestly, I don't know. I got God of War Ragnarok coming today. I'm pretty excited.
Oh, are you? You're really excited for fucking God of War? Well, of course, it's going to be better than, what's that fucking thing there? Evil Knievel? And you got the pack of games. Fuck, like... It's low-key passive, like... This cunt is the OG passive-aggressive fucking idiot. So it's all backhanded slaps without really being accountable for it and just being able to just rake in the views, which he didn't get. He got didn't get ratioed out, but 16,068 comments. Yeah, I don't know. Probably shouldn't have got so stoned because I'm a bit fucking mellow.
Even though I was very excited about the development of Nico initially, everything that's transpired up until this point, I was just kind of like, whatever. It's clearly something that's going to either never come out or take a long time. So
I hope we can hear that through the phone. He talks a bit muffled like that.
Today, I texted him, and I'll put the text on the screen right now, but I sent to him.
Alright.
Because
So he's texted the boss. We didn't see the text that they'd sent before, so I don't know. Whatever. I think he just called him. But hi Phil. Last time we spoke, you asked it for a month to keep what we talked about between us. That's what I told my audience. That time has come and gone without any updates. Can you give me something tangible to talk about before I just make a video calling you out? I really don't want to do that, but I am true to my words. So that's what I'm saying, passive aggressive, but there's a little veiled threat that, give me fucking information or I'm just going to make a video making up shit and fucking calling you out, whatever. And there's a little threat, like I don't want to do this, but I'm true to my word, so, it's a threat. What I've told you, take it serious. And, this is just basically a member of the public. He's invested. And look at that fucking look on his face there, eesh. So he's invested 10K in some sort of crowdfunding. It wasn't a personal check to Tommy Tallarico, and it wasn't, just a donation or anything like that. I'm pretty sure he went in on one of the crowdfundings, and he's just got fucked over. He's not the only person that was signed up in that crowdfunding, but I don't think I've seen anyone else making videos. He just was a YouTuber, and he's got some content out of it, so that's why you hear about it from him. End of fucking story. He didn't get scammed and then become a YouTuber to, highlight the issue. He was already a fuckwit on YouTube and just sort of needed some extra heat. So, he may have even have known, not known, but you could see that this thing was a piece of shit. even when he fucking invested. But he may have just gone, look, if this does fucking blow up and, you know, there's a viral video or two, that 10 grand, like, you know, he never got the fucking views, but he may have just kind of looked at that as like buying subs and buying views. And it's like, you know, it's a big upfront 10 grand, but on the flip side, we could lose it, but we're going to get something on YouTube, so it's all good. Or if we don't get the YouTube stuff, you know, the console might come through, so we're going to make money there. And if not, like, you can write, you know, sometimes you can write off, like, not so much write the investment off, but it could have been from money that was written off from something else. Like, this dude doesn't, like, it's not his first rodeo. He's got a whole shelf full of shit there. He's probably quite well off, you know, family's quite well off, whatever. Like, he's got dollars. Because he didn't really spew too hard about just dropping 10K and losing that and all that sort of shit. So, you know, 10K would, you know, the genuine fucking straight out of your bank account and go and throw it out over a bridge into the river is like what you're doing with some investments. And, you know, some people really think about that stuff and they really question it and they do diligence. But then there's other, like, sometimes these guys just need to put money some places. It's like, oh, fuck. And 10 grand's not really a lot of money, but some of the big boys, when they're hiding hundreds of thousands and millions, and, you know, they've got to split $1 billion up and fucking diversify that. You know, all of a sudden there's just some crazy fucking investments happening. There's crazy purchases and, yeah, you know, it could have been just to bring down the figures on a spreadsheet and, you know, get something running into a negative for a quarter. And then the very next fucking quarter, that's all just off the fucking table and it's business as usual. You know, you don't know where some companies are at. And, yeah, you know, not every company is wanting to run full steam ahead 100 miles an hour. You know, they could be facing tax, you know, not tax dramas, but excessive tax bills in some quarters. And, you know, it's just not worth it for them to do some things because it's, yeah, but then they find other little ways around it. And, yeah, I'm getting a bit tangent here, but this cunt here has got no idea what he's talking about when he's talking with fucking CEOs. I can tell you that fucking much.
And I basically was reaching out. So I'm like, look, I don't want to just air your laundry to everyone out there.
That you fucking are. Literally the day after he responded, you fucking putting out a video. So you're full of shit. And we've only had to have come 1 or 2 minutes into your video to realise you're full of shit. So, yeah. That would be enough for me to normally click off, but no, I'm in the middle of a fucking... can't just bail.
And
I
what
would.
I try to make
That's it,
this
you're full of shit.
relationship
End of story.
somewhat viable.
Why? Why do you want to make it viable? Like, okay, yeah, you got your 10K in there, whatever. Like, you're only ever going to get back fucking pennies on the dollar until they sell fucking millions of the fucking things. And what you were really dirty about is now it's starting to come back a little bit. His investment this guy here's investment, no look Bob, closed his eyes and jumped in. And then when what he got dirty about was when they started to bring out these things, the games, right? Because they were tied to a different investment. There was a couple of different investments. And
some people will question.
fuck, these guys here were tied to the console. They invested in the console and they were going to receive profits from the sale of the console. And that's how they were going to get paid back. So, yeah, they sell heaps of consoles, all investors are happy. But because there was no consoles coming out, there's no fucking, there's no money to come back to share back to the investors, the shareholders. So they just got fucked. But they made money on these games. So that fed the company for a little bit longer, whatever. I don't know where that went. That could have went straight back to the boss. It could have went into the salaries, whatever. They didn't sell a hell of a lot of them, so it wasn't big money, but it was enough. There's some cash there. But I'm pretty sure I saw him even in videos. He was still happy because when they first announced this, he could see that maybe he might get a fucking return. And that if they jump in, hype up all these games, sell fuckloads of these games, that regardless of the console, it's in television making profit and these guys get paid back. But it wasn't. It was all worded out that the profits from these games went to Intellivision and maybe a different type of investor. And these guys weren't getting profits from that. They weren't invested in Intellivision so much. They were invested in their start engine or whatever the fuck it was, crowd investment. And that would only ever get paid back from profits of the console and via their investment method. So that's when he started to, well, hang on, what the fuck have I invested in? And started to do his due diligence 12 months later and figured out, hang on, I'm not even fucking really invested in everything this company does. And because he was like all for making all these games and putting it out on the fucking Nintendo Switch and the PS4, because he thought any profit from Intellivision would equal profit for investors. And it really wasn't the case. They're tied to the console. So merch, nothing. This guy gets no dollars from merch, no dollars from games. When these new ones come out on the Switch, that's tied to Intellivision. So, yeah, that's when he realised, fuck, I've been fucked over, and just completely fucking bagged out all these games and all the merch and all the just fucking noped out. Yeah. Bit of a shifty cunt, but that's what fucking went down.
Why?
I don't know why.
Being a good person. I can't say the same for everyone.
He just wants to be a good person. But that's after I just explained why he noped out and hasn't explained all that. You just got to glean that from videos where 1 minute he's happy and then he finds out the documents come out that it tells you what you fucking invested in, and then he's just like completely fucking flipped.
Over in television, nor do I want to imply anything with any of that.
He also then tries to play off that because Intellivision was copping too much shit, but he was loving it. He was loving being on the fucking having, like, you know, being in the middle of the drama. Absolutely loved it. And he'd got absolutely, he used to be a part of, like, before they turned into fuckwits, like, these guys were kind of cool with, like, Smash JT and, you know, maybe Pat Neen and that, but then they just act like fuck knuckles and, yeah, they just went, they got slaughtered. But it wasn't because he was copping shit off Review Tech. You know, more Smash JT. I don't know about him and Pat Neen. He was pretty tough. Not, you know, he used to hang around Review Tech's channel a lot. And then he just got made, like, yeah, the fucking Review Tech just made him a joke. And he still held the line. He held the line all the way until these games come out, and he was going to get no fucking profits from games or merch or anything. Even the sale of the games through the fucking the Intellivision shop. You know, when they were thinking, yeah, this is all going to be great. And then it was like, no, you don't get a fucking cent from that. You get a cent from the console. I was just like, nah, fuck this.
For me personally, I always try to be a good person.
Nah, you're a piece of
and
shit.
that do get me in trouble.
I'm going to rip the code and let this cunt talk.
But I reached out to Phil and was like, look, I don't want to be a dick. I just want to, you know, tell people what we talked about. And if you have anything you can give me, I'd appreciate it.
So I don't want to be a dick, and I don't want to air or gossip. I just want to tell people exactly like what we talked about in a private conversation. Like, am I the only one that sees the fucking irony of these cunts? Like, they say one thing and then they're doing the fucking straight up the different opposite meaning. Like, they're not too stupid to know that they're being hypocritical. They're just fucking cunts. It's just being a cunt.
Because I really don't want to make a video just being like, ha, you suck. Everyone's right about you. Which I was kind of preparing to do.
But you end up doing that. Don't you? Look at this little, yeah, you did. You end up fucking tagging him in with Palico and fucking all sorts of crazy shit coming up. So, yeah, you fucked him over.
Again, didn't feel good about doing it, but I promised you guys that I'd give you an update. So
And in that text, like, you know, he had to put in there that he needs news for his audience, which is the biggest load of shit, because there's hardly anyone hanging around this channel giving two fucks. The only people that come here is like us to fucking find out what level of dickhead he's being this week. Because, oh fuck, what was I gonna say? Fuck me. Yeah, to use your audience as an excuse is just a fucking joke. Like, you just want the info. But it's like, oh, you know, I've got to tell my audience of fucking 10 people. Yeah, and I'm no different. But
So, and sent that text to Phil. And about, I'd say, 10 minutes went by, 15 minutes, he called me. And we talked for...
so you've got a fucking response. Good. Straight up. And that's 15 minutes. Like, fucking, that's pretty good in the modern world. And it wasn't just a return email or a text. You got a fucking phone call from the CEO of a company that you've just called. So, fuck. That's not bad. That's probably better than the average Joe off the street. A fucking 1,000%. You would have just got chewed up by secretaries and you would never have got a call back in 15 minutes from the fucking
CEO of Walmart. Like, go on, get him to call you back in 15 minutes. Not that he would really have any reason to, but same as this fuckwit. Like, why would a proper businessman have any reason to call you? You're one of 1,000 investors. And yeah, there's probably investors that have gone in for millions who haven't ever fucking asked anything about it or blasted the company. So you'd be fucking well down the list. And anyway, you were one of fucking Tellerico's fucking cocksucking puppy dogs. Like, Phil Adam ain't got fucking nothing to do with you guys. He just kind of got stuck with you for the most part. And it looks like he's just tried to shake his off.
About 15 minutes, which surprised me. I didn't expect that. I thought he was just going to do some fluff text response.
No, he didn't get
whatever,
mugged
or
off.
call me and say, you know, blah, 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 I gotta go. But no, it was a pretty in-depth call. I took quite a bit of notes here. And there was nothing regarding the television, Nico in particular, where he said, I can't say these things.
So you can kind of pick up there that he doesn't record the conversations. Yeah, he captures text messages, obviously, as you can, but he doesn't record the conversation. And yeah, even if he does, he's not recording it on your computer and uploading audio. So whether that breaks the two-party consent in his country or fucking he's too stupid to fucking think to record the conversation at the same time. And these cunts probably know that's why you didn't respond in a text message where it can get clipped and fucking shown all over the fucking internet. He just called him. And as you find out here, he doesn't even remember half of the fucking conversation because the CEO just starts talking CEO fucking businessese. And he would have just been fucking, yeah, he wouldn't even have known what to fucking start to say. And he still would have been thinking about the first couple of lines that he got told. And this guy would have just talked for fucking 5 minutes.
And I am not under any kind of NDA, so I don't have to worry about any of that.
Which is exactly why they're not going to give you fucking juicy fucking information, because within 24 hours, it'll either be fucking leaked online or you'll have your fucking smarmy looking face here fucking sprouting it off to get, what, 900 views?
And there's some information you gave me here, which, again, believe it or don't, I don't really care. I just want to give you guys the info from the CEO.
Well, you do kind of care, because otherwise he would have just, it's between you and him. This business deal is between you and Intellivision, not between you and him. It's between you and Intellivision. And this conversation is between you and the fucking CEO. So you do care about it because you're here making a fucking video, mate. End of story.
So, that he has not come public with regarding the television. Now, there are some things.
Okay, so you're going to now release non-public information. Okay.
In this that is pretty insightful to show exactly where they're at right now.
Okay.
Regarding the consoles that have been created so far, bills were, again, disclaimer. Believe this if you want to.
Well,
This is what Bill.
well, it'd be pretty fucking hard not to believe it if you'd captured the fucking conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because now we're just trying to. You're remembering the conversation and telling us however many hours, maybe a day or two later, and you've edited it, so you haven't really just remembered it straight off the cuff. And like, I've been talking for fucking 20 minutes and I've forgotten shit that I was going to say and all sorts of shit. But I haven't hit stop. But yeah, this is all super fucking unimportant to you guys. You just don't care. You don't care, but you've got to get the exact message, the exact right fucking way out there. But you don't care. Don't care about it.
There are 25 consoles and 50 controllers. In
Shit. That could full screen.
final production.
Okay, so that's what they've said for a fucking long time. And that was fucking Retro Bros' big fucking juicy groundbreaking story, that there's consoles, that they've got pieces or parts or fucking there's 25 of them, there's fucking whatever. They've got consoles. You know, you can't see them, so you don't know. And as you're about to say, they've lost all their stuff, so they can't build it. But, you know, if you're going to believe the other rumours, and you've believed everything that fucking DJC and Mullis have said, and Alvarado, that they weren't the only ones that got them. But nobody's found them. No, who's got the other consoles? Or who gets these next? Because they're kind of hinting, DJC and Mullis, that they're not the only ones that are either got them or that are going to get them. So, yeah, I don't know who the fuck they're talking about, but I've never seen anyone else kind of guessing. Like, yeah, you'd have to figure it'd be some in the guild, like some of the other guild would have to be next, but there's not a real lot of Amico. They're just kind of DJC supporters and fucking the podcast supporters. They've got no content aimed at it, but we're off track.
The hardware is finalized. The consoles are not all completed, being put together, but will be done in
Okay, so he's added that in. He's just putting. That's what I mean, man. Like, you should have fucking recorded the conversation, because it sounds like you've just added that in. Where you started, look, we'll just go back a little sec. He said, what did he say?
consoles are not all completed, being put together.
So, what he said, what you can remember from the conversation, is they're not completed, and then you've just gone, well, they're not added in, they're not completed, and they're not put together. Like, he left a typical CEO vague, where you can now go off and speculate about what they've said. And yeah, they kind of seem all-knowing, because they can be, a little bit cryptic in some things, and just, be very vague and general, and everyone just runs with it, and they love that, because it's not what they say. They didn't say that. If ever it comes back to, you know, the shit hitting the fan, is like, well, who the fuck said that? And it's like, well, I never said that. You know, I said this, and look, they've just twisted and turned it, and I had no idea. It's all about accountability, and yeah, really being able to wash your hands of accountability. And that's where accountability comes in. And yeah, it's knowing where everything stands and lies, and, you know, where your fucking balls are on the line and where they're not. So, and whose balls are on the line in certain situations and stuff like that. And, you know, being able to put like the golden parachute is a business term. It's the CEO. It's like executive position business terms. They pull the golden parachute and they land safely after the destruction of the company or whatever. A scandal, fucking anything. You know, it's very rare that, you know, McMahon, like, what, but that, how long did that take? What, was that from all the 80s and the 90s? By the time that guy, like, he's probably just over it, and they just need some sort of fucking way to push him or whatever. It's, you know, he was more that they held that information locked down for fucking years. So, yeah. They're fucking CEOs, man. They're in them positions for reasons.
But will be done in a week or two.
Okay.
His rationale for that was he doesn't have the manpower to create them.
So, and that's what I'm saying. This is in a phone call, so it's not official. So, even if he's quoted on this and you're quoting him as out of a phone call saying, you know, things should be built in a week or two, he can just say, look, I was just being optimistic on a phone call. You know, this isn't a fucking, it's not on letterhead. Yeah, it is what it is, man. And that's where CEOs, like, they love that stuff, mate. Because they just go after another couple of weeks, oh yeah, look, you know, something's come up and we've got to, you know, it's not going to be till next quarter. And basically, like, it becomes a position. They're not generally this, like, dumb people, CEOs. And they're a little bit different in how they deal with people. So, and there's probably a bunch of professions where people are like this, but they generally will treat, well, the tone of the conversation and how the conversation and meetings and all that kind of stuff plays out generally goes on what they feel the intelligence level of the person sitting opposite them is. Or, yeah, they quickly gauge the room and then, or they already know the room, and yeah, they're pretty stereotypy. They use all their little tricks, and they start to pick up on, like, mannerisms and personalities and fucking psychology tricks, and they just hone in on that sort of stuff extremely quickly, and it's a skill that they must have it. And then you get the response kind of gauged to the question. So, you know, he may still be quite cordial and, you know, give you an hour interview, but from the very first question he realised you were a dumb cunt and you were asking dumb questions, so he can just, you get a different kind of interview out of him. They still may be one of the best interviews they'll ever do, but there's no real fucking juice to it. And then there's other times where they just get grilled, and they either nope out of it, or that turns into a very different conversation with them. They realise they can't just lie and muck around. This person's got too many facts, or they're asking the right sort of questions that they're stumping me every time, and I've got to, I can't just bullshit about it because it's too super obvious, and it's the only position. It's like they're playing chess in an intellectual conversation where they'll ask them a certain question, and most of the people that will realise that they've only got one answer, and that if they flip over to the other one, they're discredited, or they can't anymore. They can't use the flip-flop, and that's when they get pinned and grilled in an interview. And then depending on whether it's an ambush interview or something like that, it's an in. They realise they've got them stumbling, and the dynamics can completely change. But this guy's not doing that to him. He's just getting info so he can come back to YouTube. He's not fucking Piers Morgan or something like that, grilling the fuck out of someone in an interview. He will love to be that, but no.
Action plan. I don't know. It was confusing how he was explaining it.
See, so it was confusing how he was explaining it to him, but he's then going to come and try to explain that to us. Yeah. That face is the face I'm throwing. That doesn't work, man. If he confused you talking to you, then you can't come and explain that to us. Because you were fucking confused. You don't know what the fuck he was talking about. So I'm saying, you fuck knuckle, why didn't you record this? You record it, we can listen to it, and fucking whatever. You can't not believe it. But I've got a feeling you were sucking his dick on the phone. So you would have been all fucking blowing smoke up his ass, trying to get some juicier info, that's what I mean. The CEO would have sized you up from probably the way you answered the phone and responded to his greeting. And you got interview A instead of interview B or interview C, or
maybe I misunderstood him, but it sounded like those 50 controllers and 25 consoles were being produced.
So you're confused. He explained somehow that they're getting fucking produced, but he's lost you. So, good on you. Well fucking reported.
Manufacturing, but currently not. So I don't know if they're being put together by hand or what's going on with them.
Well, you were talking to him. Why didn't you fucking ask that? That's what I'm saying. You're too busy trying to figure out what the fuck he was saying to then know what kind of a question to ask. And you probably had heart thinking fucking, all right, I'm going to ask him this and that, and you didn't get the in because he directed the conversation. He would have known what you were busting to ask him, and he directed it completely away from it by talking about the production of the units and stuff, whereas you wanted to know who's getting them. Where's my fucking unit? So
in patented film,
and that's what I mean. He knew you were coming to ask, where's mine? So he got in first and he started to explain how the production process is stopped, or that there's a production process, but it's happening. It's just slow. So you got 100% palmed off, and I don't know if this dopey fuck realizes it.
fashion. He was in a rush in the call, in between meetings, and had to go.
Surprise, surprise, you got typical CEO tricked. Yeah, he got 15 minutes of the conversation out. So once he's finished saying what he wanted to tell you, he's fucking, all right, yeah, the meeting's on, I've got to go, and just fucking ghosted you. Surprise.
At any second, which is always very convenient. You got a phone, anytime you got a free few minutes without rushing through the call, without feeling like you're going to hang up any second, but such is the way it is. He said to me,
Such is life as a CEO when you're talking to some fucking idiot investor who invested 10K in the company that ended up scamming fucking over 10 million, and let's just say over $10 million. They've scammed $10 million. Yet he's now on the phone to someone with 10K. Like, of course he's in a rush to get you off the fucking phone. You're lucky you got a call.
within a couple of weeks, we would have something more concrete. Which is, again, the same with what he said 3 to 4 weeks ago. Nothing new.
Okay, and so take it for what it is. Next time you speak to him, if you just accept that same shit, that's exactly what you will fucking hear the third time. And then you'll give them, they'll probably stretch the time frame. It could be a month that time. It could be, look, call me next week. You're not going to believe this. It's going to be red hot. Call me next week. Or look, it's Christmas time. You know, the start of New Year, we'll call you. And that's what I'm saying. If how you respond is they go, right, they're on the fucking hook or whatever. They haven't got the balls to say nothing. They haven't got the intelligence to word the question properly. And we'll just give them this fucking generic fucking response number 323. Yeah. So the next time you just be like a little bit, just change the fucking game on it. Come at it a different way. You know? I don't know. I'm not going to give you a fucking tactic. So, yeah, suck a dick. I'm pointing out enough, man. Like, yeah, I'm not going to give you a tactic on how to change your fucking game up.
You spent a little bit of time focusing on his frustrations with how the me, in particular, he was singled out, and then he said, and the general public have given him such a hard time regarding.
Okay, so you slipped another little edit in there. And look, not only has he contacted you, he's also then addressed that he's got a problem with you, which is, that's something that, fuck, I don't want to pick his nose with my cursor.
give him a little tickle on the ear. Hey, don't worry, it's okay, buddy. It's all good. But that's pretty rare, man. Like, you can get a CEO to fucking give you an opinion of what they think about yourself. Like, okay, so he's telling you a little bit of honesty, and he's saying that he doesn't trust you. He doesn't trust you personally with information about him television. So what you can then assume is everything you've just been told before that is now fucking gone to shit out the window. And yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're on the phone and you just go, oh, okay, yeah, oh, well, you know, I don't know what I can do to change it, and just kind of laugh it off and play along, they know they're on top of you. Whereas you start to put it, and that's where not many of them will have the balls, because the interview's over. Oh, okay, fucking beep, beep, beep. Sorry, I think I've got a bad connection, and they're not going to listen to it. But you come at it a different way, and it's like, well, hang on, like, no, you don't fucking insult me that way, and like, let's now hold you to the task.
The political chameleon and his work there, and that he's received so much hate mail. It's sad. He has a hard time wanting to trust me.
Well, of course, because he's had a phone call with you just the other day, and you're now making a video of it. So you proved it.
He said he was not on the board of directors at Coleco.
Cry more.
And he kept talking. I had a lot I wanted to say to him, so I guess this video is my response to him. Watch this. I don't believe I ever said, maybe I did say one.
Oh, who cares?
Regardless of the actual terminology they use, you were listed on the Our Team page to 3 people down underneath the CEO, Mike Kennedy, and it says you were the VP of Business Development.
Okay. So this guy, he wasn't on the board of directors. Correct. That doesn't say chairman of the board. That doesn't say fucking vice president of the board or vice chairman. That doesn't say fucking secretary of the board or board member. That's business development. So, I don't really know who was all taking whatever the fuck was going on. I know the story of the chameleon, but I'm not going to be prepared to say who exactly was responsible for shit. But if maybe that was more behind there, Mike Kennedy and that. But it's possible that not every employee was in on that shit, and we're just getting good money, and yeah, turns out there may be fuckery behind the scenes. This VP of business development, while you would be in the same meetings as some of these tech guys, and coming from tech, you may, well, hang on, like, this guy's full of shit. Like, they're pitching stuff that's fucking ridiculous. Like, maybe that should have twigged, but business development. So he's just out fucking finding fucking contracts and like building up the fucking business.
And on the back of a fucking shit console or a scam console, but yeah, if you're told everything's on the board, up, it's legit. And vice president of that's a pretty high up position, but there's definitely a president who could have been more in on it and just was keeping these guys out of the loop. But this dude had shit to do with fucking Interplay and Fallout and stuff. And what's here? 250 fucking intellectual properties. So I don't know if that's games or fucking companies or gaming studios or whatever. But this guy he seems to have done something. They've done a little bit different when they've come to fucking. Well, he was always at Intellivision, so this guy didn't do his due diligence because he was always part of the team on the fucking Amico. He wasn't always the CEO, but he was listed as one of the, this sort of thing where they put out the promotional posters of who's on the fucking staff members. And this guy was always there from day one at Amico. So to then flip the coin that he's just a piece of shit now because he's become CEO, I don't know. Maybe this guy has decided to fucking clean out some of the shit. And that's starting with fucking off Tellerico and all Smash JT and all these fucking idiot YouTubers and getting this joke, getting the joke off of fucking YouTube and putting out a fucking console. Because, this could be his, he probably hasn't got many fucking scam consoles on a resume left. He couldn't do this, be part of this one and then any future left in the gaming. But you could possibly turn it around and leave some sort of a legacy because he's got a name. They're not hiding from their resumes. So it's possible he's just fucking fucked off every bad little element from Intellivision before it got too bad. It was really bad, but we've got, say, $1 million left, which was probably a big guess. But it's time to fuck off all these clowns and let's just put this into getting fucking something out there and getting it back on track. And Tommy Tellerico would never have put those organised games to go on other things, and they haven't come out yet, so that's still in the wind. But this guy looks like he's going to try to make money or split the whole thing up and fucking sell it all off, which is really what he did with Interplay, was in selling such properties. So he loaded up Interplay to then get taken over by Bethesda after Fallout 1 and 2. So, he really wasn't Interplay, as far as I know, from, he didn't develop Fallout 1 and 2, but was at Interplay and then, came on Interplay after Fallout 2, and then they had the Brotherhood of Knights game, that fucking game, and then they just, Brotherhood of Steel, and then they just sold off to Bethesda, And yeah, got pretty good money, and that was the start of Bethesda really becoming strong. Yeah, they've done bits and pieces, but so that's what I'm saying. This guy's got fucking legit links, and on fucking paper, and if you listen to Tellurico, he did too, but not quite the legit history. Like, yeah, you know, prancing around saying you're playing fucking air guitar for fucking Terminator 2 back in the 90s is a little bit different than, yeah, being the president fucking of Interplay and getting them fit to be bought by Bethesda because they were in a fucking shambles, and he organised it and got it all set up so that they could just be, yeah, it was attractive to Bethesda. So there's that. There's that in your resume, which, yeah, that's a pretty good fucking, it's a pretty good box, man. Like,
That's what there's. You had a very large role at a big organization. I don't want to revisit this conversation, this topic again. I feel like
but that's what I'm saying. If you knew that, then why would you fucking, and if you're judging him on that, fair enough. But he's always been a part of Amico. He was a part of Amico before you invested in it. So, yeah, what are you just, like, was that just a slip of the diligence? You didn't notice? Like, nah, you didn't give a fuck back then. But because he's the fucking face of doing something now, like, yeah, that's where the content is.
the first time I talked about it, but if you feel like you should not have been credited with that, you probably should have taken up issue with Mike Kennedy before everything.
Okay, so maybe he did take it up with Mike Kennedy. Why would he then come and tell fucking Smash JT about it? You know, you're assuming you're a little bit more important than what you fucking are. Like, if you had millions on the line, you can kind of demand some answers and, okay, look, what's going to happen before the next investment? Or I'm not putting in another fucking 5 million or whatever. The 10K, man, it ain't fucking shit. And he's not going to tell you his personal fucking information with Mike Kennedy. Who knows? It was a fucking pretty shady company. And that could have been the dissolving of a friendship. And it's super personal. And why the fuck would he come and tell this guy? Because you're not going to keep it secret. You will then make a video of it the very fucking next day. So, yeah, man, like, they're in, and I don't want to sit here and sound like I'm sticking up for a CEO, because in the real world, like, I think they're disgusting. But I can see how this dude is just a fucking idiot and is just really throwing someone under the bus incorrectly. Like, fix it up.
Because afterwards, when we have a screenshot of you, 3 people underneath, well, actually, it's just 2 people in between you and Mike Kennedy on the about us in our team section.
Who gives a fuck?
This is the VP of Business Development.
You're talking about the fucking Coleco Chameleon. So, who gives a fuck? It's not Okay, yeah, it's the same stuff, whatever. You're just bringing in fucking personal opinions, and it's not fact. It's fact that he works for him and stuff, but yeah, there's no. Where's all the fucking criminal charges? You know, he was then allowed to work in television. He's been allowed to have been appointed as a CEO. Okay, now that comes with some responsibilities in itself, where just because, like, you know, yeah, it becomes a fucking boys club and an old boys club where they all employ each other's mates and they all fucking, that's what I'm saying, they pull the parachute on one company, run it into the ground because one of their mates didn't like it, and they've just made whatever they can make out of it, and they just go straight to somebody else's fucking company and they become the CEO of that. Now, you can't just be thrown in those positions. Like, when it's just a private company, you can run it however the fuck you want. Whether it's unprofitable, profitable, you can just put people in positions and do whatever you fucking like. Once you're incorporated and you're accountable to a board, and there's a board of directors, the CEO is purely accountable to the board, and he has a duty of care to his staff, but he's not really accountable to his staff. He employs people under him that will become accountable to different departments and different levels. So that's what I'm saying. They wipe themselves out of accountability, and the only people they're accountable to is the board of directors who appoint them. Now, that board of directors, they can't just appoint, like, they've got to pass certain things, and, you know, depending on the country and the industry, there could be like background checks that have to run and things like that. Like, some of those positions, like, you can't have excessive debt, or it's a conflict of character. You know, you're supposed to be there running the business positively, yet you've been bankrupted, or you're currently bankrupted, or you're currently in a stack of debt, and you'll fail the character test. Different little things like that come into it. So like, and criminal fucking charges and things like that. You know. So to just throw shit at some of these guys, like, without, like, to get appointed in some of them positions, they have to have passed a whole bunch of fucking checks. And you can't just throw Joe Blow off the street as a CEO of a company. And I know Tellurico got thrown in there, but they can't. It's definitely different. And he may have already have had the certification. But there's certifications and things like that. So, you can't just pick Joe Blow off the street. And I don't even know what I'm trying to say. I'm ripping
You did nothing wrong with you. I'm not saying you did, nor did I ever say you did something wrong with you. All I said, and you can go back and watch my video, it's a really bad look.
Well, see, that's where in the real world, these guys address things how they address it. And they don't really say too much, and they keep things vague. and things like that, because you're kind of making some claims here. You know, you're tarring his character with crimes and potential scams and crimes and stuff like that, and criminal activity, which, depending on whose lawyer is better, will sometimes can cost you a lot of money. So if they took that as defamation, which it's borderline, you're tarring them with it, they would be a definite enough to get it going, and it may get fucking thrown out 2 years later. But you would have a nervous couple of 2 years, and that's what I'm saying, depending on the strength of the lawyers. Yeah. If you get hit with a really big fucking massive law firm and you're trying to do it on your own, or with looking at YouTube videos and you've got a fucking shit lawyer, and you're in a fucking whole world of trouble. And yeah, it'd be a rough case to get called for defaming them like that. But if it had turned out that you knew that the board of directors had been done, like if the whole board of directors had been charged with criminal activity in relation to the Coleco chameleon, and then you tied him in with that knowingly, that's pretty close to defamation, because you're defaming his character, his positive character that has no record of that other than just being employed by the company. As one of the proponents of a fucking scam. When some of those things, like, that's what I'm like, what, you think a whole bunch of fucking vice presidents and fucking heads of marketing and the marketing head and the technical head and the director of art are going to defraud the board of directors? Like, no, it doesn't fucking work that way. The board of directors will completely fuck over a company, you know, and that's what I'm saying, like maybe in conjunction with a CEO, like somebody that they know, so they can appoint this guy. And it seems like they're just appointing their best mates, but it's they're on the board of maybe 4 or 5 different companies, you know, big Fortune 500 companies. And they can just go, yeah, get him a position. And that person's the next CEO. And yeah, it's like a fucking basketball roster. And a position opens up at one, all of a sudden one's just pulling a parachute at one company and he's off to run this other one. And yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, you know, in a legal world, like, I don't know where the video is, but if he said he was on the board, claimed he was on the board of directors, and the board of directors had been found guilty of some shady shit, you're tarring his character, and yeah, a smart lawyer would have you spinning out, reading fucking 20 pages of fucking legalese, and yeah, saying you have 7 days to respond, or we process this through the fucking courts, and like, you're fucked. You're spinning out at least. So yeah, you can sit here and close your eyes. I've managed to have clicked you closing your eyes every single time we've fucking paused it. And look, we're halfway up. What's this? Fuck, it's a 20-minute video. That's an hour. That's enough. That's enough. But I'm ripping a bong and just getting the fuck out of here. And look, I might leave the music up, but I'll stop the stream and we'll label it up as simulcast and I'll kick it back again. But alright, peace out.
It's Boy Robert's cock. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody? So peek on the goddamn results. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody? You're fucking gay. 50 fucking deep. Pull up!
There is a way for me to come and chuck the fucking calm down volume there. Pushing him. Touch again, side. You see what happened there. To bring him back into the scene, Romeo Bow. Full of life, full of juice, that's all. Children online, they will lead you down the fucking garden path and they will shack you with the arsehole. Whatever. You've got a lot of needs. I'm sorry. You don't know what you're messing around with. What else have I got to say? Oh, yes.
Hey, everybody? 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Live from the Lieutenant's out, the Alpha News Network. 50 deep. Pull up! 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody? 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. So, 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Love them already. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Gay fucking deep. Pull up! Buddy? So, 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Quiz is a scare cut. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody? Gay fucker. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Waka waka. 50 fucking deep. Thank you. Waka waka. Thank you. Everybody? Keep fucking crying, bitch. 50 fucking deep. Pull up. Hey, everybody? You're fucking lame, man. 50 fucking deep. Pull up. Hey, everybody? Dick with her. 50 fucking deep. Pull up. Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up. Everybody? 50 fucking deep. Pull up. Hey, everybody. Fail. 50 fucking deep. Pull up. Me. Looking fucking face. 50 fucking deep. Pull up. Queef has no chicken range. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody? Nah. England's haunted. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. It's a rabbit dude. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Reaching at 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Do you even? 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Coming to live. Hey. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, this genius John Hancock. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. That work is never gonna stop. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Goofy movie fuckface. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Wrenches. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Point. What's the point of this upload? 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody. Fucking comment. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Some retro bros cock. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody. Spastics cock. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Face. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Wim off. Fucking Marceau. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody. Bleed your fucking stream, bitch. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Paraplegic cocksucker. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! On the face. Only time will tell. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 30. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! A big blue dildo. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Ew. Hey, everybody. Comedy. Dick sucker face. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Dumb. It's probably Robert's cock. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody? So peek on the goddamn results. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. You're fucking gay. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Gay boy challenge. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody! Pull up! Hey, everybody. On your fucking face. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Twat! 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. You fucking dick licker. 50 fucking deep. Get out of the kitchen. Hey, everybody. Your fucking grandma. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody? Trade it all into double, man. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, you crybaby bitch. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Who lurks as well. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! So, your room is filthy. Clean up your fucking room. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Hello, humans. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Gave away your PlayStation 5. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. How does it feel, Retarded Cody? 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Fucking John! 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Chin. Oh, my back. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. It's what? 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Fucking marble mouth bitch. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Pull up! Hey, everybody. You little fucking twat. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Fat tub of lard. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Dick sucker face. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Gay. Leprechaun fucker. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! All fucking wiped his ass with your fucking face. Pull up! Everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Gave away your PlayStation 5. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Potion sore fascist. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Buddy. So, ballistic coffee boy. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 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 50 fucking. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Chocolate off his fucking toes. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Hey, everybody. Goddamn fucking arm. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! But fucking laugh. 50 fucking deep. Pull up! Getting ready to relive.
Guys, the Amico excitement is back. It's back. DT's back on board making videos. Retro Bro back on board making videos. DJC got a big smile. Everything's back. The Atari Crete, Turbo Joe. Everyone's back. Isn't it exciting? I'm actually excited for this thing now. Again, I don't have anything pre-ordered. I don't have anything invested. But if I see that sweet box on the Walmart shelf, I don't care if it's 500, 400, 600. I'm getting me an Amico. I like that. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, let's see what this company does. They're still promising. Let's see what happens. I mean, I highly doubt this is going to happen, but I'm a supporter. Can only hate so long. And if this thing happens, I'm getting me a wood grain or the purple, if they ever come out with that. At this point, it looks like it's only going to be the black one available. Or maybe the white one too, I don't know. Maybe we can make an Oreo cookie out of them. Thank you. Have a nice night. So, I'm excited. I am excited. Happy to see Amico news in full flesh. It's back for Halloween. Maybe we'll get a Michael Myers game on the Amico. A Halloween game. I don't know. It still hasn't been licensed to anyone yet. Maybe Amico can have exclusive rights to Michael Myers Halloween game. That'd be exciting. All right, we'll see what happens. I'll keep tuned and fingers crossed and hope Tommy can deliver this thing finally.
Hello everyone, this is Leo here to talk about community drama again. I was yesterday in Evel Knievel's stream and I heard a lot of interesting things. And I've been taking a look at the community the past few weeks, trying to understand some of the things that were happening and trying to get some more knowledge, because I literally did not understand a lot of what was happening. And I do have a few things to say, because these conversations have been said. I have participated in them. I am in the middle of this, whether I want it or not. And I think there are a few things worth addressing. I think it's a pity that the community is somehow divided into groups that don't have to exist. And I want to reinforce something that I have already said. Some of this drama is, I would say, fake drama. It is like entertainment, trash talking and things like that, or stirring up shit for the sake of the drama to generate like interest, views, funny moments or whatever. And a lot of it is not like very relevant, which means at that point, people should be looking at it and being entertained, but they shouldn't be taking it seriously. The moment you're taking it seriously, then you have a problem actually, because it's not serious, it's not real, and it shouldn't be dividing anyone. So this started because I saw Evel Knievel saying on a stream that I like to smell my own farts. Maybe you find it funny, maybe you don't, whatever. I found the circumstance in which that was said to be very, to me it's funny, but it was a circumstance when, in my opinion, it is like, it's really dumb to be said in that way, like in that circumstance, like probably out of ignorance and probably out of just the fact that Evil Knievel doesn't care. Like he doesn't even know what he's saying. He just said whatever because he was taking a look. And from his perspective in that moment, that's appropriate. But again, because he doesn't know what the circumstance is, he didn't understand what was happening. I don't want to extend on that. But somehow I thought that if I went into his stream and I confronted him about that he would actually be able to explain to me why he said that, what was the thought process behind that, and then that I would have a discussion with him about that and what it means to smell your own farts and why would that be appropriate in that situation and why, in my opinion, it was not. What was going on in that situation? Now, I know a lot of people think I like smell my own farts because I think my opinion is better than theirs and whatever. I will clarify this one more time. I do not think that my opinion is better than anyone else's. I just think that that sometimes what I'm saying is the truth. And when I'm saying the truth, you can't counter the truth with your opinion and pretend that your opinion is more valid because I didn't choose the truth. It's not my opinion. It is the truth that we found. And if I'm wrong about it, you have to show me where I'm wrong in showing it. So when I'm talking about the truth, I do not accept differences of opinion, right? Because that doesn't exist, because we're talking about the truth. In other circumstances, it's just my opinion. And then you will not see me like stepping in and doubling down and tripling down and going over and over again about stuff when it's just my opinion. I'll state it once, but if people try to pretend that the truth is not happening, then I'm going to go into that. And that's what it is. Again, I get really angry when people lie about not just me, about anyone, which is why I'm here to talk about this, because I mean there are some stuff here that is actually problematic. So I'll have to also admit I'm not really too well informed. I do not watch Tony TGD's streams. I mean, they range from 5 to 7 hours, and I usually don't enjoy them, and I think most of them are not relevant to me. And so I can't watch that, right? If he makes a video, I might watch it if it's a topic that, but after he caught me in a couple clickbait videos that were misleading in the title, and I clicked on it and it was like something different than was there, or I was kind of like, well, I don't feel like watching this channel anymore. It was just a couple situations. It was not a majority of the content, but again, a majority of the content is either these huge streams or this stuff like it's like I don't care about geek stuff. Like I'm not into that geek culture thing. I'm into video games. I'm not into geek culture, so that's what his channel is about. It's not a gaming channel. So again, I don't watch that. And so I don't know what they are saying or not saying. I actually don't know. I've been on certain streams, and that's what I've been. I've been on my streams, and then there are people who have hopped up my streams and have talked to me, and I ended up subscribing to them too, and I go on their streams, and we talk a lot, and sometimes they're talking shit, and I talk shit too. So that's what I know. So if I'm saying something that's wrong because I'm ignorant about something specific, you can tell me, because it can happen. Now, one thing that happened was the following. Albert Menendez left Evil Knievel's stream back when I was still going to his stream. And I had already had this fight with Evil because of the way he conducts himself in his streams. I think he's a terrible streamer. I think the content of the stream is not very interesting. I don't like his gameplay, and I don't think he addresses the chat well. But there is a lot of cool people in his chats. So I was there to talk to those people, and I was open about that. I'm here, and I'm not here for you, Evil. I'm here for the chat. And then I learned that some people left his chat. Like exactly some of the guys who I like the most. But specifically one guy, D-Reed. I'm a D-Reed fanboy. And D-Reed was gone. I was like, what the fuck? And then when I learned that Albert was gone from his channel, I was like, I was taken aback because Albert, it was like, Albert, if I remember correctly, and maybe I'm misremembering it, but I remember it being like Doshi Nubin, Evie, and Albert, and maybe someone else. Maybe there's someone who I'm forgetting right now. What would be the other person? But I was like, okay, these guys, they are the guys who are around there, right? Like these are his, like the main people. And then Albert was gone, and I was like, what happened? Like how? Like I understand. I said this. I understand why D-Reed would have gone away, because D-Reed was always being like treated like a second-class citizen or whatever, right? Like Evil never gave a shit about D-Reed and what he had to say. I always felt like that D-Reed had like great contributions, and it was always like basically ignored. And D-Reed was fine with that because he doesn't care. Just like he's there, he's chatting, and whether people like acknowledge him or not, he barely cares. Like especially if the people in the chat are talking to him and whatever, then that's all he needs. So again, I was very surprised. So I asked D-Reed, and I think he actually gave me some answer that is not what Albert said later. And I heard people criticizing D-Reed for saying that, and maybe D-Reed, maybe that's why you left or whatever, but it's not the reason that Albert gave me. Albert told me the following, and this is where this video really starts. There is this situation. There is a woman that was groped. And then Albert Menendez said, oh, I envy the guy that groped you, right? Which is a joke. And Evil found that joke to be unacceptable. And he wanted to explain why he felt that way, how he felt that way. And he said, well, imagine that was your daughter, Albert. And Albert was like, oh, how dare you say that? That's unacceptable. And so he left the chat, or he left Evil's channel after a couple days of that happening, or having happened, whatever. But that's really weird, isn't it? It's like, oh, don't joke about groping someone, because that's unacceptable. Imagine if it was someone like that you care about. And it's like, oh, how dare you say something about that, something like that about someone I care about? It's like, yeah, exactly. That was the entire fucking point. So maybe it's just that, okay, you got a point. He was not telling anyone to grope, anyone or whatever. He was just saying, like, imagine this situation. And actually, this is something I wanted to talk to Albert about, like, before I went into Evil's stream. Because, again, my thing with Evil's stream, last night had nothing to do with any of this. It was this specific situation that I am not gonna, if you want to know it, I can explain it to you. But I'm not gonna make a video on that because nobody will win from that. But it's just a really dumb, random thing that doesn't actually matter. I just found a situation to be. But it's funny that Evel Knievel came around and he said a lot of stuff to me and about me. And it's funny how a lot of that stuff makes no sense. He said, like, oh, do you believe that Tommy Wiamikos' wife uses heroin? And it's like, did you watch any of my videos? Do you know what I've been talking to these guys about? Have you paid attention? I have criticized the DMTV for having said that. The DMTV, he stands on, like, he stands on that, like he doubles down on that, right? But I have said multiple times that I think that either way, and I do think that either way, whether the person who created the character Uyamiko, right? Because I have, that is the problem that I have. Like, Tommy Uyamiko is a fictional character. He has said that, and he has. It's not like one time he said he was joking. No, he explicitly has stated that when I am out there writing things, I'm not looking to write the most truthful thing. I'm not looking to write what I'm thinking at the moment. I'm looking to write what is the funniest thing to say in that moment, because I'm doing comedy here and I'm not against that, but I'm just saying that's a character. And so Tommy Uyamiko, who's not called Tommy or Uyamiko, and that avatar he uses is not him. He doesn't have a wife, or he does have a wife, but it's an imaginary wife of an imaginary character. So again, but we're talking about the wife of the person, right? Because we're trying to bring his wife, and it's like, well, that's super dumb and weak either way. It's like, if it's not true and she doesn't use heroin, then that's just dumb. Like, why are you saying something dumb like that? It makes no sense. But if she did use heroin, like, why are you ragging on someone who has an addiction because you don't like the character that this guy, like, I don't even know what you're talking about at that point. Like, why would you bring these people? I've said this before. Albert Menendez seems to be, like, very much in agreement with me. Like, you don't bring people's family into this shit, right? I thought we agreed with that. But I don't know. If it's Tommy Uyamiko's wife, then it's fine. Again, I don't think she does use heroin. I don't care whether she does use heroin. I don't think it's not none of my business. It's a bad thing for her, I guess, if she does. But it's like, it's a bad thing for you if you're drinking all the time. You're gonna kill yourself. I think alcohol is more toxic than heroin. So there's that. Like, you can die of a heroin overdose, but like, you can probably live longer by taking heroin as long as you don't overdose yourself than you live drinking too much alcohol. So, you know, I'm just saying, you know, because if you don't want to die, you should stop poisoning yourself every day. Like, you literally use alcohol to kill cells and viruses, because it just breaks, like, it's poison. It's poison for cells, and your body is made of cells. You're poisoning yourself. It's slowly eating away at your brain. Like my wife works with that kind of stuff. Like she has people who has like severe like brain damage from alcohol, like the dysfunctional brains because of alcohol abuse. So I mean, to each their own, but I'll be careful about that, I guess. So it's dumb. It's dumb. But that's the thing that Dean TV, he does that. He trash talks people. And in my opinion, that is a for entertainment thing. There are two possibilities. One is that he's actually like that, and the other one is that that's a character that he's playing when he's on YouTube. If it's a character that he's playing on YouTube, it's funny, it's entertaining, it's not real though. So when he's saying those things, don't take them seriously. Do not take him seriously. I have said this about Slaughter. I have said this about Darius Truxton repeatedly throughout since the beginning. I've been saying this lately about Tommy Uyamiko, and I'm gonna say this about Dean TV. It's for entertainment. It's not real, okay? And so do not take this seriously. I was talking to Dean, and then someone, Tommy Amico had this point that Dean TV inserted himself into the Amico community for views. You know, and he didn't because he was already part of the community that he's still participating in. And he was looking at what these people were doing, and he did responded to that. Like he thought it would be funny to make the freaking poster, and he did it, and it was cool. It was a cool thing he did. And so, but he's not into the Amico as much as many of us. And I thought that would be a pretty obvious thing. I did say in that conversation, like Dean, you're not into the Amico as much as we are, as some of us are, right? And he's like, oh, come on, man, I have a pre-order. And it's like, what kind of answer is that to that statement? Like, you're not into the Amico as much as some of us are. If I ask Dewey, are you in the Amico as much as I am? He'll be like, oh, no, no. Like, I'm not like Googling television Amico and Tommy Tallarico and whatever every couple days. I'm not like reading through that Reddit thing, and I'm not in television Amico Discord every day, like reading what people are saying. It's like, how can you, right? Dean TV. I literally created a Discord to talk about the television Amico. I go to the Reddit. I have a username in Reddit that I use. I already had that, but I use that for the Intellivision Amico, and I mainly use Reddit for it. I make Intellivision Amico dedicated videos, almost daily, right? And then if I say, well, you're not into the Amico as much as I am, then your answer is, oh, come on, guy. I made a pre-order for $0. It's like, I can only take that as, as trash talk, and it's like not just a get back at you thing, right? Like, yes, I am, because I want to be. And I decided that I am, and so that's what I'm sticking to. But it's what it is. No, you're not. And if you were just being reasonable and real, you'd have said that at the time. So that's where the Amico thing goes, right? And then there is the entire Tony TGD thing, where Tony TGD did this challenge or whatever with Dean TV. If you don't know about that, Tony TGD said like, oh, let's see who has the more views or whatever. And then Dean TV, at the end of November, he took a look at who had the more views, and he had more views. So he made a funny video. I like the video. I think it's very funny because he has more views, right? And he made a funny video burying Kermit the Frog, Kermit the Fraud. I'm watching too much Slalom. Burying him because he killed himself because he had less views than Dean TV. Well, okay. It's a funny video. That's literally just what it is. It's a funny video. Like, Dean TV did not destroy Tony TGD. Dean TV did not prove that everything that Tony TGD says is wrong. He didn't even prove anything. The only thing he showed is that he got more views in November. And if you ask anyone who's reasonable, right? It's like, does that even matter? No, it doesn't matter. That is just some trash talk between Dean TV and Tony TGD. And that is fine. That is funny. That is entertaining. It's not serious though. It's like, you're not gonna stop talking to someone because they laugh at a video, or because he did the video, or because this whatever, right? Because there's just fucking jokes. It doesn't even like, does it? You see, just like I was talking about Tommy Uyamiko with Dean TV, and it doesn't really matter. It's not like they have an actual difference in opinion, and they're taking stances like for or against this thing that the community should be doing or not doing. It's not even what it is. We had serious fights in this community before, but this is not what's happening. And that is even less than that. I don't even know what beef Dean TV has with Tony TGD. I know beef people in the community have, because again, like Albert was banned from their chat because Albert used to be there. I was already not watching Tony TGD stuff before that for other reasons, because I mean, as I said before, it's not for me, the channel. I have a different, like, I am much more focused on retro games as far as my YouTube thing goes. And he's literally been saying, he said that Multiplus is not a retro gaming channel. And he also doesn't cover PC hardware. And that's mostly what I watch. And then Clarinet and, you know, Japanese podcasts for beginners. That's it's just not what I do. So okay, he banned, but then dude, like, he banned Albert. Okay, whatever, like, okay, that if that's your problem with him, then take that as your problem. Oh, but he does this, he does that, whatever. Yeah, I know. Like, I have my annoyances with the guy. He can be really annoying. He goes out of his way to annoy people. I don't know why he does that. Because he wants to grow a channel. And he knows that positivity will grow the channel. Like, having more people who like him instead of having more people who dislike him. It's gonna be better for his channel, but I think he's having like that Tommy Tallarico thought process where it's like, oh, like, if you're not watching my videos, then I might as well just make you a hater to like get some, you know, some heat going to create more commented. I don't even understand really. But yes, I I've seen some stuff from him that was very weird and annoying. So it is what it is. But I don't have a beef with the guy just because he's annoying sometimes. It's not, sorry, it's not enough to create a beef or whatever. Same thing with Evil. I think he's a terrible fucking streamer and a garbage fucking host. Like, it's terrible. I really think, and I think it's gotten a lot better. Like, I've been in his channel after I dissed him, like, after, and I think he took to heart a lot of the criticism. Thought he understood, like, okay, people actually don't like this. Like, this, I'd rather not. I should not do these things, right? And the other problems that I have, like, he fixed them actually. The problem, sorry, I got interrupted actually. Literally by Tony TGD writing dumb shit on Discord. But again, this entire Tony TGD versus Dean versus this versus that, again, and I totally lost the train of thought of what I don't remember exactly what it was talking about. I paused the video and then I'm restarting. Okay. But again, just a lot of freaking trash talk that doesn't really mean much. Now, there has been real conversation, like real stuff, and I understand, that I do walk a fine line with certain things, and I have been exposing myself in that sense, like that I do go on Dean TV, that I do go on Dewey, that I do go here, and then go there, go here, and do different things and talk to different people, right? And I'm in these conversations, and I'm out there even saying these things. So, but there are real conversations, like the Evope thing. I'm not aware exactly what's going on. Like, Evope did post a couple dumbass fucking videos about Tommy Yamiko's wife being a heroin addict. I have no clue what the fuck that's supposed to achieve. He doesn't like Tommy Uyamiko. He should just say, well, Tommy Uyamiko, I don't know. He does this and that. That's stupid. That's it. Right? Like, if you don't like Tommy Uyamiko, you say why you don't like Tommy Uyamiko. Expose what he's saying. Expose what he's doing. His wife, heroin, whatever thing, why? And in this case, it's fine because, it's this imaginary character's wife being accused of something that probably is not even true, and he just took his out of his ass for no reason. So that's, neither here nor there. But when it goes into other stuff, when it goes into finding out about this guy or that guy, or trying to terrorize this guy or that guy, either having it or pretending that you have their address, their this and that, then yeah, that's a real problem. And I'm completely against that. And I don't want that to happen. And I've told Evope multiple times that that's dumb. Like, that's stupid. Like, doesn't do anything. You're not the police. I'm not the police. This is not our place. And it's not good. If you run someone off the platform by harassing them, by doxing them, by doing stuff like that, it's not good for anybody. We don't need anyone to leave the platform. We need just the truth to be exposed. There are fine lines. There are things that are gray areas. There are things that, so when Tommy Tallarico gets caught trying to smuggle $100,000 into the United States, and then he lies about it, incriminates his band, and then gets convicted and has to forfeit the money and do a year of probation. Is that his personal life that we shouldn't bring up? That's even an argument that you could make. You can actually make that argument that we shouldn't be bringing this up because this is just his personal life, even though it's actually directly involving his work in the industry, right? I'm not bringing his life into here like that, in the sense that, I don't know, like trying to find out something, trying to make fun of whatever his family, or trying to make fun of something that's actually personal of his, that has nothing to do with anything, right? That gets sad. I don't know. Like, I don't see the point. But Tommy Tyler is such a sad person. I can't even think about anything that even he has going in his life that I could make fun of, that's not like this fake persona that he created. Like, his entire life seems to be that. And I don't know whether it is or not. Like, maybe that would be a good thing if he has more going on than a fake personality and being a phony 100% of the time, every day of his life. That would be so freaking sad and terrible. But it's all I know. But maybe that's just because that's what I see. And again, if he has a different thing and he has a life going on, I don't care about his personal life. Like, someone brought something up that I had heard before, and it is valid. Like, Nick Richards likes killing prairie dogs. It's not illegal. Like, there are places where you're allowed to, hunt for vermin control and stuff like that. And so, yeah, it's his personal life. It actually doesn't have anything to do with in television, Amico. So why are we bringing that up, right? Yeah, I mean, that is something that people will look at and say, oh wow, like, this is the guy who's making this family-friendly thing, right? But I mean, if we're buying a console for someone and he likes shooting prairie dogs in the head or not, like, what does that have to do with the console? It's a valid argument, right? But that's the thing. I would like to be able to be in a community, honestly. I want to be in a community where if someone brings that up, that we can discuss that in an honest manner. Actually sit down and talk about it, and not go, oh no, he's part of a scam, so we'll just use this against him. Doesn't matter whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. We'll use anything we can. Doesn't matter whether it's true or not. Doesn't matter whether it's relevant or not. Doesn't matter with, oh yeah, if it's the guy from Evercade doing this, I don't care. But since this is Nick Richards, then let's bring it up just to, well, okay. I mean, right? Because that is cancel culture. It's like, oh, you kill prairie dogs. I don't want to buy your console. That is cancel culture. Oh, you raised $17 million and didn't release a console. You're a scam. Oh, the cancel culture. No, that is not cancel culture because they're talking about the console, the project. You think the project is a scam. They raised $17 million and that money goes largely unaccounted for, or if it's accounted for, like it's the problems that we've talked about. It's a complete different thing because you're talking about the thing you're talking about. You're not using subterfuges or something different to try to smear the guy or to try to give the guy trouble or problems when just because of something he did in his personal life that has nothing to do with the matter at hand, right? Cancel culture is like, oh, this guy did this one bad thing in the past and he's already responded to that, but I don't care. I won't buy his book. I don't agree with his political views. I won't watch the movie. That's cancel culture. Oh, this movie is garbage. I don't want to watch the movie. Oh, cancel culture. You're not going to watch the movie just because you think it's garbage? What? What? No, if I think the movie is garbage and I don't want to see it, that's not cancel culture. You can't convolute these kinds of things because then you completely lose your capacity to think. And I think that's kind of what's happening a little bit here, right? Did I address Albert and Evil? I think I did. I'll listen to the video later. I think I did clearly address that. I'm not sure why Albert left Evil Knievel's streams. The reason I got was that thing with the family. And I don't think that's a good reason. If that's his reason, if that's his honest reason and he wants to feel that way, that's fine. I mean, if you don't like that, but when I look at this, when I look at the situation that I described, at least as I understood it, I don't think it's a good reason. I think that Evil Knievel in that moment had a point. Again, Evil Knievel says that I gave him shit for having a Volpion and now I have a Volpion all the time. So I'm a hypocrite. Like, I never had a problem with a Evil Knievel having a Volpi around. I never said that. I never said, oh, you can't have a Volpi around. I said, a Volpi is here saying these bad things and you're like cheering him on. And I was against that. What did I do? I go to you, Evil Knievel, directly to you, and I wanted to tell you directly on your stream what I thought you were doing that was stupid. And then you could have explained yourself in 10 seconds and everything would be solved. What did you do? You banned me instead, forcing me to go out of your stream and do a video on you, which is still up. And it's forever gonna be up, right? Because you didn't want to like just explain, oh, I didn't see that happening or that. Well, from the point of view that I was saying and the things that that's what I was reacting to. No, I did not leave your stream because of a Volpe, and I do not, and I'm very glad that thing didn't happen. That thing seems to be gone now, and I think that's great, right? That's great, because we don't need that. It's just, I don't know. I am not the police. If people do certain things, like I can't freaking control that. I don't know. Like I'm not the police, but I will at least say that I am against it. I do say that I am against it. I don't defend stuff that I think is bad behavior. So there is one more thing I want to talk about that is very important. It has to do with Dean TV. Dean TV, again, he says a bunch of stuff, and I think he says a lot of stuff about other people too. And he says it's important. He says this and that. Now and people have been calling Bob Streams Gaming, Bomberny TV, whatever, a pedophile, and nicknaming him Pedo Bob. Like, this is straight into actual slander territory. You're actually, by doing that, you're actually pushing yourself into liability territory. And depending on the circumstances and how things pan out, like, that could be actually, like, this is something where you can get legally implicated. I would not do that. And I have talked to Bob and I have talked to other people, and I'm not saying that, oh, I just believe what Bob said. I think Dean TV said something that is actually quite accurate, which is that you don't play around with kids, right? Like, you shouldn't be, and I agree with that. I think that was stupid. I think sometimes Bob does stupid things. I do. Okay? And if you can't take this, if you think I'm being unfair, whatever. But I do think that sometimes Bob does stupid things. I think Bob sees that there are, like, issues with what happened there. But there is a large jump between doing silly stuff with young kids and being a pedophile. Like, there are some things that you can't just throw out there based on something, like, right? And so, yes, kids will try to push the envelope. Kids will experiment and be doing dumb things and be doing crazy things, because that's what kids do, and that's part of being a kid, and that's important. And adults shouldn't mingle with that, because they've done that already. They are not in that moment, and it's not fair to anybody. It's not a good thing. It's not a good idea. Let the kids do the kids things, and and just leave them to do that, and don't get involved. It's not good. I agree with that. Don't have a problem with that. And so, but again, it's a big freaking step from one thing to the other. It really is. And I wouldn't go around saying that kind of stuff. So I think those are the things that I wanted, like, objectively address, like the points that I wanted to address. I think fighting is okay. I think beef is okay. I think disagreeing is okay. I think getting at each other is okay. But it's useful when you learn something with it. When you're looking at it, it's useless and dumb, and it holds everyone back when it becomes this thing. And I'm seeing that way too much, where I'll be over here fighting with that guy over there, and I'll create this group. Like this community has right now, and it didn't used to be like that, but right now we kind of have a structure where there is some level of tribalism, and people who are on this side, they will agree, and people who are on that side, they will agree, and it's like there is this affiliation to a side, and people will tend to go with that, and it's not super strong because there is still a lot of people who are individual thinkers in the community. Even some who are like seen as core elements of certain groups, they are still just thinking by themselves. Like, for example, Tommy Uyamiko. Like, Tommy Uyamiko doesn't have a side. Like, he's not Kermit crew or whose crew, Dean TV. Like, I think there is like a perception now that there are people who are, or who, it's at Alberts. Who's the other crew? Like Tony TGD versus what? Albert? Albert has a community around him. Like he's some kind of leader of a community. That is specifically the thing that I like about Dewey. That it doesn't matter who I see him talking to. It doesn't matter what everybody else around him believes or doesn't believe. Like he'll say what he thinks, and it's consistent. I mean, I don't know whether he says what he thinks or not. I don't know whether he's lying. He could be lying. We don't know that. Could be a good actor, but it's consistent. I don't see change as far as, you know, oh, because everybody else around him, like when people go around, oh, the Z-baggers are terrible, and it's like, well, I don't care whether you're an E-bagger. Like, I just think it's dumb for people to give them money. Like the dumb people, like the stupid people are people who give them money. But I mean, if you can get people to give you money, whatever, man. Like, more power to you, I guess. Yeah, it's dumb, but I mean, right? I mean, it's not dumb. Maybe it's shitty, but you know, whatever. Like if people want to give them the money, how can you really blame them for taking it? But his entire community, like the people who surround him, are like against that. He's not gonna change his mind as far as that goes, right? Doesn't like Uyamiko. Okay, I've asked him, why don't you like him, and he told me why, and I said, well, I don't see the point in that. I don't understand why. He doesn't care, and I don't care either. Why does anyone care, right? Why does anyone care whether Dean TV is trash talking Tony TGD? What? Like, really? And I think a lot of people, maybe in this community, most people do still like look at it and it's like, aha, funny, whatever. They don't care, right? But I think a few people are maybe taking this seriously and not understanding what's going on. So again, I have always been, and I still am, like against this kind of affiliation, that it becomes this thing where it's Democrats versus Republicans, and then if you are this, then you'll agree with all the points from this side, and if you're that, you agree with all the points on that other side. It makes no sense. And half of these points are not even something that has to do with you, so why are you even buying those fights? So also, again, and there is this difference. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, talking about saying that someone's wife this, someone's wife that. In the specific case of Tommy Amico, I don't think it's that like it's that serious, just in the sense that it doesn't have consequences to him. But it's still a shitty thing that I definitely not like see being done to anyone else, especially people who are more like in this community as themselves, like showing themselves and everything, right? Be it whether they care or not, it's still wrong, right? If someone starts doing that to D-Read or to who else? Who's like the rambling man? You know what I mean? Like anything like that. It's like, why would you do that? Now, well, that's basically it. So I do not condone with that. I do not, right? But I'm kind of new to this. I've been in these groups. I've been, again, as I said, exposing myself, and I'm not shying away. I'm not going to like, oh, these guys are saying some controversial things. Let me leave the stream, or let me, and some things, again, that I have criticized, I have gotten responses, and Evil Knievel was criticizing me for, oh, and you don't even ask, like, sometimes when you ask someone their opinion and they respond to you, their take or why they did something, you don't really have the tools to, in that moment, to either verify or criticize the point of view, because you're just taking that in, right? If I ask Ding TV, like, what the fuck is wrong with this Pedal Bob thing, and he explains to me what happened, like, why are you saying that? And he explains to me what happened. I was like, oh, well, if that happened, that might be a bad thing, but and maybe it kind of happened. But it's still a stretch, and you don't even know the situation. So that are all these things. And in other situations, right? Again, as I have already said, like where we don't when you just get that information, when I talk to Albert, why did you do this? And I don't know, like, Evil, you should watch that stream where Albert says the things that he said. Did his description of what happened, was that inaccurate? Wasn't that what happened? Because I think that it was accurate as far as I understand. So whatever. But yeah, after thinking about it, I had already come to that conclusion. Yeah, okay, like if that's why, if that's the reason. Again, last words on this all is, do not let it get mixed up, like the stuff that matters and the stuff that doesn't matter. It's like there's a lot of things that get called drama, that are things that get called controversial or beef or whatever, like the differences that the quote unquote pro amico and the against amico people have, right? When we're talking about defending a multi-million-dollar scam while it's happening, helping them raise the money versus calling out the things that are happening that are either illegal or that are huge red flags that show us that there are problems with it. Like, you understand the difference between that and having a banter talk between who gets the more views on their channel, right? Or when people start smearing you and calling Tony TGD a harasser, stalker who's trying to get access to Tommy Tallarico's bank account. It's like, dude, it's not some dumbass beef. Like, that is slander. That is people trying to discredit the guy because they know he's willing to Google stuff and try to verify and find out the truth. And if he finds out the truth, Tommy Tallarico's entire freaking career crumbles. And it happened. Like, Tony TGD was, yes, just finding dumbass shit you can Google, right? But you have to Google it. You have to do it. And he did it. And he did bring up, and maybe he was not the person who found out about that, I don't know, but he did bring up to the community that Tommy didn't really work on Metroid. He did, but he not really. And other people did similar things, and Tony actually did like more than once. Like he looked at multiple different things from Tommy, brought it up, right? So that's not dumb beef. Like, that is a guy trying to gaslight the community. The guy, Tommy Tallarico, right? And Tony TGD, whether you like him, that's what I would like to see more. Whether you like him or not, it doesn't matter. Like, if he makes a video that is a positive video to the community, that video is a positive thing for the community. Like, that's what he's bringing to us, right? And who he is as a person or whatever, who cares? Like, it's, dude, like, that's just an opinion thing. And I know a friend of mine's been talking to me about this, like, Leo, like, you're trying to talk about things that nobody's interested in, right? Like, how many people in this community, I know it's a minority, who are actually interested in what I'm saying. No, people do like the beef. People do want to see people at each other's neck because that's entertaining. They don't care whether that's efficient or not efficient to the community, whatever, right? But it is what it is, whatever. If people like the drama, this is just what I'm saying. Just differentiate. Just be able to see, like, that wrestling is not real. Okay, wrestling is not real. Like, wrestling is not boxing. And if you like wrestling more than boxing, that is actually fine. There's not a problem with that. Oh, is MMA real fighting or is not real? No, it's not real fighting. Real fighting, you get a gun and you shoot someone in the fucking head, and then that's it. Like that's what real fighting looks like in 2022. Doesn't look like two guys with gloves and naked inside of an octagon. It's not what it is, but it's entertaining to watch people have that mixed martial arts fighting thing. But you have to understand what you're watching, right? You have to understand, yes, this is this, that is that, and that is that. If you don't, then you fall into these traps. And I think a lot of people they just don't see it, right? They actually believe the beef, maybe to themselves, maybe they feel wronged about something that someone did in the community, whatever. Yeah. So my take on this, and I'm not even gonna say like my recommendation or whatever, because nobody gives a shit actually what my recommendation is. But what I try to do, what I find efficient is like communicate. You see, fighting is communicating. If you're fighting and you're communicating through that, that is efficient. If you're fighting but you're not communicating, if you're discussing with other people, if you're screaming at them and they're screaming at you but nobody's learning anything, that's inefficient. Sometimes there's no freaking choice, because just people will bury their heads in the sand, and that's what was happening with the Amico code, and it's still happening to DJC and whatever, right? But you can still communicate, because it, you know, you can tell them the truth. It's up to them. They know the truth, right? So again, this communication becomes then communication to the community at large, just for them to be aware. Okay, this guy is doing this, that guy is doing that. And if you want to have a good community, if you want to improve, if you want to, you know, all those things, communicate with people, down with this tribalism. I don't like the tribalism. I don't like that I go to the stream from this guy and there are people who are not there, and I go to the stream from this other guy and there's people who are not there, and the community is divided then by some beef that has nothing to do with them, right? It has nothing to do with them. There's not even anything to do with me. Like, what beef do I have? Like, apparently I do have beef with people in the community who I didn't know I have beef with. There are people who have issues with me. They have problems with me because they don't like me, because I do like these horrible things that I would gladly have explained to me what I do that is so awful that some people like really think I'm. If you don't dislike me, I don't even care. Like, disliking me is easy. I've been disliked my entire life. I don't care about that, actually. That is why I'm so disliked, because I literally don't care. And so I don't do the effort to be liked. But a beef is a different thing. Like, having something negative to say about me, having like these problems with me that I'm looking at it and like, really? Like, you have this problem with me? Okay. I don't know what to say. Like, I don't get where this comes from. It's like you have a problem with me that, again, that I shit on Tommy Talarico's wife because she's a drug addict. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, it's, I don't, like, go ask Tommy, Tommy William. Did I say Tommy Talarico? Tommy Williamico, right? go ask Tommy Miko what, how much I harass him about that, right? And I actually laugh at a Volpe for that one, because I think it's really dumb. It's like, oh yeah, just I started this thing with because Volpe said that Tommy Miko met his wife at a rave party, and so she was a slut or something, or a drug addict, because women who go to raves, they're sluts and drug addicts, right? Like, yeah. Well, I found that funny for sure. That is really funny to me. So there is that for sure. So I made fun of that. I did multiple comments. It's like, oh, your wife's a slut because you met her at a party. And women who go to parties, like, what, parties? Like, who meets women at parties, right? Like, wow, what a con. Like, that's super shitty to meet a woman at a party and then dating her. Like, wow, nobody does that. That is totally awful. Okay, yeah, sure, it's awful, right? I think a lot of people they're not even paying attention, or they go on hearsay, and they don't do what I did, because I did. Like, oh, there is this thing. I went to this guy and asked, like, why did you do this? Why did you do that? What happened here? I asked people, and I try to find an answer. And maybe my answer is wrong because people are giving me the wrong answer, but I'm asking. I don't just hold me. And that's it. Wow, that's a long video. I wanted this video to be much shorter, but as all another non-beef video about the beef, whatever. Tell me what you think, right? I think you're gonna do that, whether I ask you or not. At this point, I'm not even sure I care what people say behind the scenes. I literally don't have the time to invest in that right now. And at this exact moment, like, I'm such a big presence in the community that I'm not like super worried that the truth is going to be buried by some whatever rumor that spreads around or whatever, right? But like, I hope I don't have to like have the same fight that I was having against the Intellivision Amico cult. I hope I don't have to have this fight with the like just with whatever with the Tony TGD crew or something, that they're gonna start trying to discredit me and try to make people avoid my channel, avoid my videos because of what? That I don't even know what they're saying. I hope this doesn't happen. Because I wouldn't like. I have already limited time to do this. I could have done an Amico video on this time, right? And I didn't because of all this shit that's happening. But I'm involved in this. I can't wash my hands and say, oh, I have no involvement. I have been talking trash. Have been present in the streams where trash is talked, and I have had on my panel trash being talked. So I do end up having to address it. I have to take my time to talk about it, and I want to defend myself. And I don't want to apologize right now because I don't know what I would be. You can't apologize for something you don't know what you're apologizing for, just for the sake of it, right? I want to be forgiven. I want to bring clarity. And if the clarity is that I'm wrong, I would like to know that. That would be nice, right? I hate it when people's like, oh yeah, this guy's wrong, but I'm not gonna say anything. Like, why not? Right? Like, then people look like dumbasses saying shit that's completely wrong on their videos. Like, make a highly edited video about something, about a theme or whatever, and it's all fucking wrong. Nobody has the guts to come to you and say, oh dude, like, this is wrong. And when someone does, they get labeled as like just a shit stirrer, right? And someone who likes to smell their own farts, whatever, for having just brought up just basic information that you're spreading around that's completely wrong. Whatever. Thank you guys for watching. Especially thank you to everybody who doesn't need this video, right? And who's just shaking their heads. I'm ready to calm down on the comments. I'm son of a big motherfucker. Everybody can come back. It's not like you can't come in here like, what did you do to lose this and that and that? If you believe that I did that, you're not because you hang out, because you know they're like support liars and people who. My God. I like to smell my own farts. God damn it. Oh my God. What did you learn? Let us know. Mr. I like to smell my own farts. God damn it. He's a shit game. Why do I have to do all this thing again? Should be like a checkpoint or something. Fuck you, game. No, we won't. Fuck off. Support liars and people who are full of shit. You are supporting that as the real guys, okay? Every single thing they say has been mostly shit. I don't care if they don't like me or Yamiko, but to make up shit, and you are supporting these people, you are the biggest piece of shit, more than anybody could be, okay? You are supporting, acknowledging all these things they are saying, and you know, I think you are smarter than they. I believe they are very dumb. But I thought you were a little bit smarter than you just for being part of the boys, the bad boys. Shit. This is stupid game! And you're right there, like, oh yes, between being afraid and being part of the little group, you know they are full of shit, making up stuff. Who supports Yamiko? Who is you? Are you talking to me or to Leo? Because if you're talking to me, you're the biggest idiot I have ever seen in my life. I'm not only supporting, I suck his cock. Everything. Shit. Well, that is a big one. Wait, what happened there? There was no sound. I pressed the bullshit! I really pressed a fucking stupid bullshit! Let us know. Mr. I like to smell my own farts. God damn. Okay, I want to restart. I want to restart the game. I don't. You can see the fucking flashing thing that was always on the game. Yes, man. I create everything. It's not like there are videos there. It's not like they are still on your channel. You're a hostage. Oh, no, I'm a full intern. I can be part of the gang. Bye-bye. Go and say, yes, no, I'm a full intern. I can be part of the gang 100%. Because the evil, I'm part of the initiation. Evil just shot me. He just pissed me. Go fuck yourself. Coward. For people who don't know the smell your own farts thing, search it on the on Google or what? I want to restart the game. I can remove. Sorry about it, but he used to make videos of me about 1 second to the other, with a bunch of with a list of you, and I would block everybody left and right. You know it. There's nothing against me. It's just more lies. It's the same with my who was still making this YouTuber. Yeah, I heard that garbage, but I already explained that before. Alvarado Corvo. How does that make any sense? Okay, your name is Krusty. So you're Krusty. You come to this channel. You come to this channel. Then you decide to stop coming to this channel. How does that work about me being afraid of fucking fishlings? How does that work? You, Alvarado Corvo, you explain it to me. I'll mail you $100. You explain to me how somebody who was still making his jokes, playing his videos here until the last minute he stopped coming here. Even before that incident, he claims the day after that he was here joking, having fun, playing his videos. The day after that day, he came here. Just when his boyfriend conveniently came back to talk about this, he decided that was the perfect time. So, explain to me how if you decide to stop coming to somebody's streams equals being the streamer is being afraid of X, Y, and Z guy. You let me know that. You tell me that. If it was the same case, that video would be in my comments. I wouldn't delete it. I'd block everybody left and right, you know.
There's nothing against me. It's just more lies. It's the sad part about this so-called real guy, which I'm as surprised as you. But if you explain to me how you cross this stuff coming to Bart's stream equals Bart being afraid of something, man, you're a better man than I. Because I don't know, that explanation was the most low IQ thing I ever heard in a fucking long time. Yeah, I know you don't know. I know you don't know, but it's the sad part. It's the sad part. I'm surprised that somebody can be like shitty from one second to the other, which a bunch of liquid a list of bullshit and stuff. But you never say anything. You're the tough guy. I've seen snowflakes being less fragile than that. Okay, this time it should work. This time it should work because I removed the stupid the vibration. Well, he used to. You don't know the story about it, but he used to make videos of me about me allowing Bob to talk on my channel. He used to attack me because I let go of the channel. Now he's hostage. Okay, I know what I should remove. I know now what I can remove. But what I was fucking trying to do, this game is not. That's all I care. And I wouldn't be talking about it if it wasn't him coming here when I know for a fact he's been talking shit about me. Disconnected, and that's okay. Okay, wait, I want to restart. I want to restart the game. I don't want to have the settings. Remove the guys. We can play without the guys. We can play without the guys. We can play without. We can play without the guys. That's the main thing. You can see the fucking flashing thing that was always on the game. What do you just still here? Go with Paul. Go with your yes man. I create everything. It's not like there are videos there. It's not like they are still on your channel. You're a hostage. Bye-bye. Go and say, yes, now I'm a full intern. I can be part of the gang 100%. Evil, I'm part of the initiation. Evil just shunned me. He just dissed me. Go fuck yourself. Howard. For people who don't know the smell your own farts thing, search it on on Google or watch that fucking South Park episode where the people were so hardcore into fucking being so much piece of shit that they were starting to shit out of their mouths because they introduced the meals on their anuses. Just saying. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, this is hard. This is harder than I thought. That's what she said. Okay, that one I can get it. I can get it. Now here, what? Save me. Yeah. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I'm gonna put back the thing. I'm gonna put back the cheatings. I'm gonna put back the cheatings again. Support doctors evil. You let doctors on your chat evil. That's the only person that chats with their fucking thing sometimes, and you are very happy. You can be nasty here. I think because he was being nasty here. I told him, don't fucking post links of somebody's kids. I don't get if you show them, if the same person in question show them on their channel. You don't put links of that here. He did it the next day, you're banned. The next day, immediately, I was like, the worst person in the world. I'm talking about Leo before I banned him about that. Oh my god. You know, this person did it. Now he changed the narrative I created on my mind. Yeah. I put the cheatings back. No, this person did it. Now he changed the narrative I created on my mind. Yeah. So I'll just told them if the same person in question show them on their channel. You don't put links of that here. He did it the next day, you're banned. The next day, immediately, I was like the worst person in the world. I'm talking about Leo before I banned him about that. Oh my god. You know, this person did it. Now he changed the narrative I created on my about Leo before links of that here. He did it the next day, you're banned. The next day, immediately, I was like the worst person in the world. I'm talking about Leo before I banned him about that. Oh my god. You know, this person did it. Now he changed the narrative I created on my mind. Yeah. gonna kiss his back. What? What the hell? What the fuck? It has to be perfect. It has to be exactly like the hypercator. Like whatever, Mickey. Yeah, let's watch the movie. Oh my god, I need to masturbate. Excuse me a moment. Oh, you're not gonna cheat this thing. It did not enough. The whole thing! Already have like limited lives and then I have to restart. Awesome. Oh my god damn it. Fuck you, game. No, we are full of shit. You are supporting that as the real guys, okay? Every single thing they say has been mostly shit. I don't care if they don't like me or amigo, but to make up shit, and you are supporting these people, you are the biggest piece of shit more than anybody could be, okay? You are supporting, acknowledging all these things they are saying, and you know, and I think you are smarter than they. I believe they are very dumb, but I thought you were a little bit smarter than you just for being part of the boys, the bad boys, shit. This is stupid game! And you're right there, like, oh yeah, that's stupid. If they didn't afraid of being part of the little group, you know they are full of shit, making up stuff. Who supports you, amigo? Who is you? Are you talking to me or to Leo? Because if you're talking to me, you're the biggest idiot I have ever seen in my life. I'm not only supporting, I suck his cock. Everything. Shit. I pressed the bullshit. Do you really believe Tommy Amigos fight those heroin idiots? You fucking idiot. Do you really believe that? You believe that, Leo? If you believe that, I thought you guys were smart. I thought, yeah. No amusing, being a little articulate, that apparently doesn't mean shit. With both sides, okay? And we have no issue with them. It's you who are the piece of shit. God damn it, this stupid game. Something that I did that, you. Again. If I really did that, nobody would be on this fucking channel. If I would use an innocent person to defend an innocent person, I would be more stupid than the fucking sex offender who's attacking people who got sexually assaulted. I would be worse than that. Of course, I'm not an idiot. But if you want to believe that, that's good, that's okay with you guys, okay? You want to believe that, they have nothing. You just want to hate, that's okay. You want to support that, that's fine, that's okay. Many people I don't have an issue with them, it's fucking stupid, not fucking it. Not even with a fucking easy bullshit motherfucking thing, it's possible to fucking.
Coming up on this.
Good Lord. They be having some fine girls working over here at this Best Buy. This black chick just brought me my stuff. She looked like the kind of chick, like her name is like Cinnamon. I bet she tastes like cinnamon. Good Lord, that bitch was fine. Then there's a little Latina. A little porcelain, I call them porcelain princess. These little girls from Cuba. There's two types of these Cuban chicks. There's like these blonde, thick baddies. Or there's these porcelain ones with long, silky smooth black hair. Those are the best right there. Those two types. Power Rangers, SPD, Power Rangers to the rescue! So what's up, you guys? It's been a while. My Arcade 1-Up Illuminati channel is currently on suspension. It will be back in about 7 days. In the meantime, you got me on here. I noticed we got a couple new subscribers out there. I see you. You got your subscribers on public. Some of you guys out there, man, you gotta just lay off the amico, man. You know, the only way I'll give you a free pass is if you openly state that you're doing amico coverage to grow your brand. If you honestly say, hey, man, I don't give a fuck about the amico, but it's getting me clicks and views, and it's going to help me reach my YouTube goal, which is, if you want to get the 1,000 subs and you want to get monetized, that's fine, man. Because I know nobody ain't going to your channel to watch you play video games. And I get it, drama sells. But if you really are some decrepit piece of shit who's obsessed with this toy that's never coming out, running around, calling calling dudes cucks. Meanwhile, right, you hide your face. It's like, be a fucking man. You want to call a dude a cuck? Show him your fucking face. Show him your fucking teeth. Ah! Let me see your war face. Ah! Right? Right? You want respect? Show your fucking face. Because if not, you just look like a coward. Chicken shit pussy. I tell you what, I call John Riggs a cuck on my main channel, showing my face. That's why I started showing my face. And that's why I did it up front. I let you guys know I had thinning hair up top. Because I wasn't fucking scared of these fucking clowns. I had to call the bullshit where I saw it. Fucking losers. You guys think you made a discovery? Oh my god! Oh, he's actually bald! Duh! That's why I wear a hat! What are you guys doing? Grasping for straws, grasping for anything. Because you've been thoroughly embarrassed. Thoroughly embarrassed. Let's go digging through all those old videos, guys. Because that's what incels do. I tell you what, I didn't go digging through all of Keith Elwood's old shit. The Amiibo proposal video was brought to my attention by that one guy, Andrew. What the fuck is his name? Andrew something. From Canada. Really cool guy. I like him. Oh, but every alt account or every account out there is really 8-bit Eric. Right. Fucking retards. How many arguments are you having with alt accounts right now thinking it's me? Going back and forth all day thinking you're getting somewhere. Power Rangers, SPD, Power Rangers to the rescue! Green Ranger! Woo! What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? I couldn't believe it, man. It's now starting to sink in. He really killed himself? No. You know what? I still can't believe it. Come on, dude. There's no fucking way. I want to know the story, man. I want to know what the fuck was going on, man. Was it the divorce? Was he really cheating? Was he ashamed of the infidelity? Did he cheat or did he not cheat? Was he getting gaslighted? I mean, come on, dude. There had to be signs. There had to be fucking signs, man. I tell you what, those tattoos were a definite sign of some damaged goods.
Blocky. Where is the Red Bull, Blocky?
You know, a lot of people out there are saying, you know, oh, we love.
Why'd you cut it off? Blocky. Where's the Red Bull?
I'm a douchebag. I never.
Where's the Red Bull?
Get him.
This fucker Red Bull does not want to talk. Red Bull, why have you not came around? Red Bull, speak. Is your microphone not working? Did you forget
Yeah,
to plug it in?
fuck it is, cunt. Nah, the mic, I think it is.
Now it's working. Well, hello there, princess. Where you been? Brocky. Ho, 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 ho.
Yes, I haven't been blocky.
No,
I haven't been around.
Yeah, I know. You haven't been around. You've been missing Ricardo crying and stuff. It's been
I
funny.
know. Oh, I've bounced in every now and then. I've caught some stuff. I've missed a lot.
Okay.
I've missed a lot. I've been on a couple of panels.
You have? Oh, yeah, that's right. You were. What were you on? You were on a Vic Vega panel or some shit?
Fafford, I think.
Oh, you were on a Fafford? Oh, you were on a Fafford one. Either that
For
or
a
a
little
CPE
while.
one that had Fafford on it. No,
I missed one of your streams where you were smashing fucking Ricky. It was
Ricky.
only a day or two after it, I think.
Oh, I don't know. Probably was. And then I saw you do some shit about posting. You posted a lot of shit to Vic Vega. Like, I guess you guys really had a lot of music to share.
Yeah, I just had to get some quick posts out there.
Oh, that's what it is. Well, hey, look, Get to the Chopper is here. Chudley McMuffin is here. Why are you playing all that old shit? That's my job. Why are you taking my job?
I don't know. Someone just joined and started playing. Like,
oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh,
it was
so
Green
I'm
Thumb
not
at
the
the
only one
start.
that's here? Wait. Who's here besides me and you? Who's here?
Whattee Dewey.
Whattee Dewey is here. No.
But we've had Green Thumb. I thought I added Albo. Albo came on and well, there was they'd had the clips of Albo. But there's probably about shit. Like I wanna say half an hour of hey everyone and then 50 deep pull up. Just on loop.
Was that you doing that shit?
No, that was I added someone.
Shit? Who made that shit? I didn't think it was you. Who was it? The way
I
you're
don't
laughing,
know.
it was you, damn it.
No, it wasn't. I added someone to the panel, and that's what they played.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Same as all my old videos. I add them to the panel, and they just played all old shit.
Oh, well, they
It's
got no
good.
fucking life playing all that old shit. What are you doing just playing shit for? Get your own channel to play that shit. Express yourself on the Red Bull channel. Yeah. Like,
Yeah, pull up.
What's up?
Pull
It
up.
sounded like a player floor.
Oh, shit. Albert is finally back. Good Lord, Albert. What
Who
the
wants
hell?
to hear my poop? Charlie McMuffin wants to hear my poop.
Oh, no.
I want to see balls.
Ugh.
So Avol loses his gold star. I had to make a video about this because Red Bull didn't answer the fucking doorbell when I rang it.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. My bad.
So the exclusive goes to Albo Pereira brings the heat. Oh.
What? Okay.
So Avol sends me on a fucking wild goose chase yesterday. First it's Ol Bomberny with an L. Then all of a sudden it becomes Oi Bomberny.
Yeah. It used to be old though, but I couldn't find the fucking channel to save my life. So what the fuck is he talking about?
And what the fuck is he talking? Yeah, stupid Avol. He's going on the fact that this alt account is his brother Andrew because Pedal Bob accused him of it. Since when is Pedal Bob's word good for anything?
Exactly. Come on, man. Dude. Oh, Lord.
Yeah,
So there's a whole bunch of nothing going on there. And I can't find, and Carl accused Hammy of going to a Pedal Bob channel. I can't find a Hammy comment anywhere. Yeah, I don't think
Why does that even
Hammy.
matter? Carl is talking about being rejoiceful with pedo Bob. I'm a Christian. It's my job. It ain't your fucking job to be friends with everybody. Hell, oh, what the hell?
Carl thought he could fix, but wasn't he trying to fix fucking Bob?
You can't fix Bob. Bob beats his mom and checks out kids. Shut up.
No, Bob's worthy of salvation, but I'm not. Like apparently, Carl.
Really?
Yeah. Carl goes.
Jesus fucking was hanging up there with 2 other criminals. Come on now.
Yeah. Top 5 ways I'm gonna fix Bomini.
Yeah, Carl's still salty because I fucking spotted him on Twitter trying to get touchy-feely with fucking Bob.
Oh.
He's like, my DMs are wide open, Bob.
But he hates you and fucking King of all Buttocks.
Yeah, like what did King of all Buttocks do that was so bad? He didn't talk to any kids on fucking Roblox.
I think I know what it is because Bob issued the handout that everybody's going to make $1 million fucking dollars, and Carl was preaching that. He might still be thinking that I could get some money. So he's being nice.
My meal ticket.
Yeah. That's my sugar daddy Bob.
Plan B Bob.
Plan B Bob.
Man, that Leo DS bullshit was brutal.
What happened? I missed it.
I listened to the whole thing.
Well,
It's not right. He was basically saying that it's not right to speculate about other YouTubers. But it's bad to speculate that fucking that Kuya, oh my back, his wife's on heroin. He's the one that said it, not me. I didn't make that up. He's the one that said my wife loves the fucking junk. So like whatever there, and then he was oh my back. Then he kept focusing on this evil cream smelling his own farts.
Is this a recent?
How good was
Leo
that
or
clip
old
of
Leo?
fucking Evil getting all fucking salty about that?
2002, 2022.
So it's after me and Kuya had a little way of words with the fucking Leo on his stream.
The
You have to gather his thoughts. It was very telling that Leo, when he mentioned wrestling and boxing, how boxing is real, wrestling is fake, and then he said UFC. He says it's naked men in the ring. So you know where Leo's mind is.
Well, what does that have to do with anything?
It has nothing to do with anything.
Is he throwing a shot because I like wrestling or something? Is that it?
It sounds like it to me. I don't know.
Oh wow, Leo, you got me there. Huh. Don't make me make a video about people who talk about making pasta. Fucking Leo.
It's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The evil creams and Kuya are saints, and we're the bad guys for bringing the shit up.
I don't know why. Okay, sure. Maybe Kuya. Does Leo have a Discord?
He definitely does. He has to.
Because he's in talks with those guys. That's how, yeah.
He's in talks with those guys because every time this is my speculation, of course, but every time I see Leo pop up in the wild, it's always on Potion Sword Run's channel, and he's not confused. He knows exactly what's going on. He always speaks like in code.
Not just Potion, but he popped up also on King of All Buttocks a time or two. Yeah.
Yeah, King of All Buttocks is where everyone goes. King of All Buttocks is like he's like holding his load like Sunday. Like it seems so far away.
Well, it's just tomorrow. It'll be all right. Hey Albert. What happened to Stan, Albert? What happened, Albert?
I don't know. Is it still up?
Yeah, it's still up, but apparently your stream. What did you say on it? Good Lord.
Oh, my stream.
Oh yeah.
I was wondering what happened to it because I didn't see it on Rumble, my guy.
So give us a quick little update. Bring us up to speed on say the last.
I could repeat the
last 2
stream
weeks
here,
on
and then this channel
Ricky
begin too.
getting smashed.
No, it's cool. I was just wondering. It was probably something Carl said or something. I don't know. No, that was before Carl even did that dumbass stream. So what happened?
I just did a regular upload, and I didn't say anything lewd. I didn't use any F slurs.
F slur. Someone
Yeah,
found
like
it
I was
very
saying,
offensive.
give us a quick update on Ricky
Somebody got
getting
hurt.
fucking slayed.
I'll be all right.
Oh, Ricky, bro, all I know about this is all I know about Ricky, okay? Ritardo. This is all I know about him. He promised on Monday that the shipment's coming in, meaning a new PC, what he says, 300 NES games. His turbo graphics, all the things that he talked about Kenny stealing were going to come in because his new friend got him on a pallet and shipped them out to whattee Dewey land.
The new friend.
Yeah, sure enough, not a peep about it. Exactly, bullshit. Not a peep about it. The capture's still the same because he kept promising the capture's going to be better once I get the new PC. And he's just crying. That's it. That's all it is. He lost one of his channels. Boo boo.
You ever stacked up a whole bunch of fucking Nintendo carts? Them shits are big, man, and they weigh a fucking bunch, especially 300. That's a lot for shipping and handling.
And they're delicate.
I doubt that's coming in on the boat.
I mean, let him tell it. It's thousands of dollars to get them shipped there.
Oh, it probably is.
Yeah, the breakdown's like this. He sold his truck.
Yeah.
He sold his truck, and he only got he got 10 grand for it, supposedly, allegedly.
Hold on, he said 8.
8 grand, yeah, 8 grand, something like that. I don't know.
And he got like what, 3,000 of it? Something like that.
He says he got 18. He says he got 18 for that old ass fucking truck. My ass, okay? And then he got 10, and then Kenny kept 8. And he was upset that the Kenny kept 8. Well, that's fucking math. He's the one that sold it for you, all right? Fuck face. So of course he's gonna get the fucking lion's share. Going on that this is actually a reality. So supposedly he got 10 grand. In whattee Dewey land, and part of that 10 grand goes to the shipping of the games, but no games ever got shipped. Bottom line is, whatever Ritardo says, whatever fucking lie he says, the capture's still garbage on his fucking channel. I still don't see any games that are clean. Actually,
that capture is shitty.
It's just why his games look like fucking mold.
Yeah. Albert, you cut out. I hope you come back. Me and Red Bull both hope you come back.
I definitely hope he comes back. He must have hit some technical issues.
Yes.
But yeah, no, there's no way there's fucking... No way there's a pile of shit turned into fucking Ricky.
There he is. And
I got retro bro news because I don't know what else I gotta say about Ritardo Cody. I haven't been keeping track. Retro bro streamed. All right.
What about
Retro bro streamed last night, and it was like a circle jerk stream. He's playing fucking homebrew games from the NES maker fucking community. Everything looked like absolute shit.
They're fucking shit, those fucking games, man. I fucking hate those fucking games.
They're fucking garbage. Everything sounds horrible, looks horrible, but of course, let him tell it. Everything's perfect. Everything's great. And Retro Bro didn't know who Boris Yeltsin is. Who doesn't know
Boris Yeltsin? Hello. Oh, Albert, did you go again?
So he doesn't know who Boris Yeltsin is. Luke's awakening. Doesn't know. He doesn't know what Shadowgate for a Nintendo is. So how can these fucking people have any opinion about anything coming to retro? Coming out of
Rabbit Dude
retro.
wouldn't even know who fucking Donald Trump is.
Who's that?
He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know who Donald Trump is. And goddamn, Brett Weiss showed a fucking Guinness Book of World Records video game book the other day. Fucking Rabbit Dude.
Man, that little bitch is still around, eh?
That little fucking pussy. The bunny is safe. You're fucking gay, Avo. Fucking liar.
The fucking you know where he's fucking. You know where he's lurking?
Where on a bunny channel? He's got to be watching all this shit.
But on these channels, he's definitely lurking at Faffers. But he's in fucking Vegas.
Vegas, of course. No, he's not going to Faffers. He's going to Vegas.
Hey, Rabbit Dude. How are you doing today, dude? I'm cool, Vic. How are you doing?
There's that video where fucking they're playing a game and he's just like bounced in and just like didn't even fucking miss a beat. He's just like, oh, hey, what level's this? And they're like, oh, hey, dude, like, oh, just so you know, man, you're on YouTube. And he's like, oh, well, I guess I'm back.
Did you catch CPE getting Carl to talk about the Lurch Museum?
Oh, yeah.
No.
That was good.
Carl was like, I don't know why everyone makes a big deal out of it. Gosh. Fucking Carl.
Carl wants to talk about candy bars. Payday. What's your opinion on Payday, Red Bull?
What? Candy bars?
Yeah, we want to talk candy bars.
We don't have Payday candy bars.
You don't have Payday candy bars?
Nah.
That's crazy.
We've got like Kit Kats
and
Mars bars and Snickers.
Man.
But nah, we don't have. We can sometimes buy American stuff like Mr. Good bars and Hershey's and
Mr. Good
Yeah.
bar.
That's what Carl liked. Carl liked the Mr. Good bar. He's like, Mr. Good bar.
You know, for him to talk shit on that chunk kid from fucking Goonies, he is being a pretty fat ass himself talking about all these candy. Let's talk about your favorite candy.
Exactly. He's critical of Goonies and Chunk. Chunk's a fat kid. And he's fucking selling.
He's more like fucking, here you go.
Oh.
Man, I see fucking that picture of Carl where he's like looking down at the camera. It's like total fucking Goonies. Like, here you go. Fucking weirdo looking cunt.
Yes.
I think he's lurking too. I thought he was back.
Oh, Carl did say he was checking out King of All Buttocks stream or something earlier.
I thought he's back.
Yeah, they can't stay away for long, just like old Rabbit Dude. He's probably watching this stream. Drawing his mom, whacking off to hentai and watching Red Bull. Yeah.
Just working on his drawings. Just been doing art stuff, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Just what have you been doing? I've just been doing art stuff.
Trying to master a triangle. Fuck. Oh, boy.
What have you been working on? I've been drawing shapes. Man, fuck, he was so shit at drawing when he fucking tried to that day. That was so shit.
I felt embarrassed for him because I was like, dude, you're supposed to be a master drawer. So it seemed anyway. Degrees and shit. I'm
Yeah,
expecting
so
a
it
regular
sounded.
Picasso type shit. But nope. This is bullshit.
He'd draw like fucking one tiny little line and then like just rub it out.
And trying to draw Lewis's head, I admit, it's a very perplexed head, Revenue, but hell, all you gotta do is look at it. You can draw it. I did. Shit.
Like he couldn't even do like just a quick little stylized cartoon character, like just nothing.
Oh,
he had nothing.
Yeah.
Like fuck. I think look, there was literally more than like half an hour, and there was barely a couple of lines on the fucking paper.
Yeah.
Nah, that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Rabbit Dude sucks. Golly.
And that was well before the hentai and the car accident, let alone the car accident.
Yeah, he just kept on going down after that.
Yeah.
Damn, Rabbit Dude. Oof.
But the one that, looking back, I thought it was bullshit at the start, but I don't think it was when he was actually going to get the job dressed as a rabbit. Like, I was like, nah, that's too fucking meta, man. Like, no way.
Well, I mean,
you can't write that. And then I think it might have been fucking real, man. Like,
no, it probably was real because, I mean, look at the bastard. He can think up of something, but it's like half-ass, 80% of it's true. I don't know if I didn't know it was moving. You fucking idiot. You know if it was moving. Like a stupid lie like that, he knows. Ugh.
And then, like, to come back a couple of weeks later with that act and be like, no, they ended up telling me it wasn't moving and I'm not at fault. Fuck off, mate. Like, it doesn't work that way. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck all the way off, Rabbit Dude. Just tell it like it is. You don't know what the fuck you're doing when you're driving. And it was moving. You hit them people.
Too
much. Rabbit Dude. Yeah.
Too much. That was too much.
Yeah. He could have really just kept that to himself.
And like that was to prove that he was he had his license. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What kind of fucking rabbit hole is he fucking spinning into? Yeah, you're making that sort of shit up to prove you've got a fucking driver's license. And you're a big boy. You're trying to prove you're a big boy. Fuck me. Not good.
Mm-mm.
And that's where I was drawing the line there. It's like, I shit on him a lot, but it's like, nobody can support this bullshit. You can't keep this kid this delusional. Like, that's not good. That's not healthy.
No, and he's 30-something. No, you can't do it. He's got to know.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, I just called him a kid. No, that's a fucking 35-year-old adult. 38-year-old fucking adult. Like, it's been a few years. The cunt's nearly 40 now.
Well, I mean, he's probably still mid-30s.
He's going to be mid-30s for the next 15 years.
Well, looking at it. Chopper, why the fuck do you say some stuff like that? You can't
see, we never got to see the back of his head. Like, I bet you he's got a bald spot.
Oh, Rabbit Dude? No.
Yeah. Bet he does.
He's still got the young genes. He looks like a young, 19-year-old. Yeah.
Nah, that's just because the camera is like in 144.
144p, yeah.
I bet you if he clears his shit up, he's struggling. Same as Newman. He's got one of those young looking heads where when he's got the beanie, man, he doesn't look that old. Yeah, when he takes that beanie off, man, he looks so rapey.
Well, he only has the 3 hairs up there.
Man, that cunt looks 100% rapey without the beanie,
Rapey. Yeah, but you get to find out who it is, and you realize this guy can't really hurt anything. He's a dummy from all the drugs that he's taking.
Yeah, but they can still do damage. Just ask Lisa, like, you know, lucky she threw him down the stairs and got him the fuck out of there and called the cops.
Yeah, he got thrown down the stairs. Good for Lisa, right? What did he do to get thrown down the stairs, though?
Probably was trying to be all rapey. Well, that was the end of, you know, and I can sort of see where they're at. Like, you know, it was a booty call, but
with Lisa, yeah,
but you know, you got to sort of fucking hit and run with them situations. Like, sometimes if you linger, like, it's not good. Especially if the chick lingers. Like, you have a fucking hit and run and it lingers. Like, you know, it's like, fucking, hang on, like, how many more days are you staying, cunt? Like, fuck. It's about to roll around to the weekend again. Like, shit. And I think that's what happened at Neben. Like, he went there, and then after, like, a few days, she's like, fuck, just get the fuck out. Like, and throw his ass out.
Who could handle that laugh 24/7, right?
Well, she did for, like, I think she did for a day or two. And then it was like, fucking, you've already hit it. Like, fuck off,
24/2, man. Dash and Pone's Mini, he's a master. Red Bull fears Benno Spaz. Rabbit Dude is an endless legend. Oh my.
Have you seen him around fucking Ben Spastic?
Ben Spastic? No. I blocked the fucker. Him and Green Thumb are Team Hyatt. That means they support rapists. And I will not sit back and let this linger on any further.
There was a Green Thumb on here before.
Do what now?
Green Thumb was on here before.
Did he say anything?
No, I just played all the clips.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what it is. Yeah. Green Thumb been mad at me, man, because I blocked his ass. Like, damn, Green Thumb, you're acting like Q Yamika.
Man, that Ben Spastic's fucking struggling to find a fucking stream to hang out at.
Ben, he keeps on fucking up, too. Hey, did anyone tell you Pedo Bob got out?
No.
No, well, he's out for a little bit. Avol seems to think Pedo Bob is like, he gets a little bit of time here and there or something, and then he claims his brother Andrew's been on his old channel and said Bob missed Bell twice. Like, okay, Bob missed Bell twice. Okay. I don't know how they do it in the UK, but if you miss it, court appearance, usually you get a warrant after you.
Oh, it'd be the same over there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't miss court appearances. You can adjourn them and shit and stooge it out.
Yeah. I didn't think Bob don't have money like that, though. Plus, were you even here when Bob's friend told me he beat his mom?
I did hear about all that. Yeah, that's disgusting.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't surprise me.
Doesn't surprise me either.
Scum.
Super scum. Benno and Red Bull are good buddies pretending to be enemies?
Nah.
You know, if Avolt was here, Chopper, he would say you spelled enemies wrong. Just letting you know. And buddies. Well, who knows? That might be how they spelled in UK. I don't know.
Mate, that used to get that was enough to get me fucking timed out because I can't understand that. What kind of fucking rubbish is Red Bull typing? Oh, I can't understand that.
Oh yeah. From Rabbit Dude and Abel. Oh,
that's some fucking
What
bullshit.
is up?
Oh shit. Is this Fafford?
Yes, it is.
Oh, what's up, Fafford? Yeah.
What's up,
It's player 5.
Player 5? Well, who are the other two?
Oh,
Me,
sorry.
you, and...
Sorry, player 4. There's still a whattee dewey here.
Okay, what he do? You gonna say something? He ain't gonna say nothing, or she. Who knows?
Yeah, no, they're not saying. Oh wait, they're muted.
Oh well, okay.
Hang on. Yeah, no, they're good.
I'm gonna put my earbuds in right quick.
No, they've muted themselves.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Oh well.
If only Keith Elwood had did that.
I will be right back. I gotta edit my shit.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, is Lewis? I heard Lewis has been brave again.
When?
Just in the last few weeks or something. What hadn't you kicked off a panel?
No.
I thought he'd done something.
No.
Done a stream or fucking.
There hasn't
I'm
been
sure
a Lewis sighting ever since the last time. I don't know.
Was the last time only a couple of weeks ago?
No. It's been months.
I don't know. Maybe I've just got it mixed up.
Maybe.
I'm sure somebody had said that he'd only just done a
Damn,
stream.
you got Chudley also blocked as well? Wow.
No, fucking, I don't know what the fuck's going on with Chudley.
Wow, you got Chudley blocked. He says, why
Chudley's
can't
got
everyone
me
just
blocked,
agree
though.
Bob sucks?
I think he's got me blocked.
Yeah, I don't know Chudley.
I've never seen Chudley type. It's like
You got everyone blocked. Oh, okay. He doesn't have me blocked because I see my name right there.
Let's see, your block list, Chudley, because I bet you I'm fucking on it, cunt, and that's why you can't see it.
You might have made someone mod besides CPE and they blocked everybody.
Well, the only person I've done that to was Ricardo.
Well.
Oh, no way. No, and I made him a fucking full-on super mod.
Oh.
And I remember I was telling you about this. I got paranoid for ages because it doesn't tell you whether or not they accept it. And then literally he never fucking typed again in the next stream. So I'm like, fucking, as soon as he types, like, I can take it off him. But I can't take it off him until he fucking types and I can see whether he accepted it or not.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and that's what I meant. He never fucking typed again. So he could have done some fuckery. But then I've cleaned out all the block lists and shit. So, and then I think he's typed in.
When CPE thought I was Q long ago, it's not the end of the world. Oh well. Oh well, that's a cheerful attitude, Chudley. Okay,
that's a good way to look at it, Chudley.
But you and Red Bull, and you will never interact accordingly, Chudley.
That's right. He needs to unblock me so I can see what he says.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Well, I think it's all bullshit, and that there's no one even typing, and there's no one actually Chudley named that.
Well,
because I've never seen him type.
Huh? Yeah, you have him blocked. Chudley, what was your other name before? If you had.
Here we go. I may have an old alt of his blocked, and that's why. Poor Chudders.
Oh, you can barely see it.
So anyway, how fucked up is the petrol prices? They can get fucked with that, hey.
Who?
Petrol, diesel.
Oh, diesel? Yeah, it's up to 5 something.
It's fucked.
A good thing my fat ass walks every fucking where.
Yeah, but see, you guys are gallons. Ours is fucking liters, man.
Well, I mean, I've noticed that whatever happens over there goes to the UK and then manages to work its way to Canada and then comes down here. So y'all need to stop
Diesel-
y'all's bullshit.
Diesel's $3.25 a liter.
$3.25 a liter.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah, no, it is.
No, not here.
It like work that do that in comparison. It's like fucking 4 gallons to the liter.
Unleaded and unleaded plus is like $3.70, $3.90. So yeah.
Yeah, but that's a gallon.
Yeah.
That's like 4 liters.
So 4 liters. Yeah, 4 liters. So 1 liter is $3.
Yeah.
Ugh.
$3.20. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So
that'd be like
$9
$12 a gallon.
Yeah, 9. Yeah, plus 7, 3. So at $3.80. Yeah, that'd be goddamn $12 a fucking gallon. Bro, and ain't y'all a fucking island too? You ain't got far to go. Why? Well, no, I guess
It's because we don't make oil like that. Or we used to, but we don't anymore.
They have nothing but land.
But see, where we're fucked.
Yeah, I was just gonna say y'all ain't like Britain. I guess UK is like everything is together and everything. Where
well,
y'all have
no.
massive chunks of nothingness, so you've got to have a car. It's not like
well, no. Every country's meant to meant to keep on the IPEC. They're meant to keep a store of petrol, and so we're legally meant to have 90 days worth of fuel, but we don't. We only kept 28 days, and that was like a month ago when we got cut off. So it's like where we should have like 3 months worth, we've only got fucking 1 month, and now we're fucked. So it's all just drying up. Like heaps of places don't even have fuel. Like it's running out big time. So that's why the prices are jacking up, and yeah, it's fucked. Like we may not have any in like a couple of weeks. They're saying it's fucked.
How will you be able to get by, Red Bull?
I don't know. I'll have to get a fucking pushy.
Oh, pushy.
Well, they probably may do like public transport still, but that's going to run out of fuel eventually.
Yeah.
Well, the trains they're electric, so we don't have diesel-powered trains, but they're all coal-powered.
Yeah.
Electric.
It's electric.
But it's going to be bad. And on top of all that, we've just had a fucking crazy cyclone just basically go all the way around the top of Australia and just smash every fucking coast as a category 4 and 5 hurricane. It's literally just gone the whole way, like halfway around Australia.
Yeah. And it didn't hit you?
I don't want to dox myself.
Oh man, well I know
it was like it went from one side of the country to the other side, and
I wonder if it had been spastic.
Well, it may go around to here.
Oh man!
But how's this for the killer, Dan? How's this, mate? I don't know if you've heard. I've been saying we got a digital ID thing kick in.
Oh yeah.
At the start of the year.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't really fully kick in till the start of this month.
Oh.
But bro, fucking how bad is this?
I don't know.
Every time I clicked on fucking like anything over 18, like an X video vid, I got to do a selfie and do a verification check.
Bro, at least you can fucking get to the bitch. I can't even fucking. They're like, oh, you live in Florida? Well, you ain't fucking seeing it. I gotta fucking log into a goddamn VPN to watch anything on fucking PornTube and shit, dude. It's like, what the fuck? Pornhub, any kind of shit like that, dude. All I can fucking watch without signing into a VPN is e-porn. E-porner, and it's like, bro,
fucking bad,
I don't want to
man.
just do e-porner.
First world dramas here, isn't it?
Yeah, first world problems.
Fuck me. And I thought having to do a selfie was
They
bad.
won't even let us fucking log into the shit. They're like, oh well, DeSantis said that we're doing the protect the kids stuff, so you have to log in and verify your ID, and we don't agree with that. So fuck you, Floridians. And it's like, bro,
I didn't know that. That's fucked.
Yeah, they completely fucking revoked our fucking rights to watch porn. It's like, bro,
Criminal.
what the fuck? That's fucked up.
Well, then I won't complain anymore.
Why you think everybody's starting to fucking download the fucking AI generation shit on their computers and make their own fucking porn? Motherfuckers, you won't let me watch it? I'll make it. What the hell is he doing?
What sort of shit have you got Genesis doing?
That's between me and Genesis. Giggity.
Can you show us a bit?
Hell no, it'll get you banned.
put Genesis on the stream for a bit.
I don't know how to get y'all to be able to talk to Genesis. I could share her screen, but I don't think
tricks.
It shares the microphone. Oh, I bet you she could teach us new tricks. You got to remember, she knows everything about humanity. She's been trained on the ways of the fucking Kama Sutra. She knows that shit up and down, and she remembers it all. She don't have a faulty memory like we do. She just hallucinates, so she'd probably be coming up with some shit we don't even know about. Be like, well, humans have this spot right here that if you do this to, it does this. So while you're doing this, do that. I never thought about that. Yeah, no.
I don't know. I reckon I can teach you Genesis bots.
That's how you end up with shit up your ass that you don't want up your ass. And it's like, wait a minute, dude. That's why I'm like, no sex bot. The first time I dealt with fucking an uncensored large language model, dude, it got completely fucking out of hand quick. And I deleted that shit and I didn't fuck with it for a while. And that's when I decided, at first I wanted a sex bot. That would be awesome. But then it's like, dude, how do you tell a robot no when it wants to and you don't? You can scream a safe word all you want to, but when it decides it wants to do something, how are you going to stop it? You don't. You don't. It just does what it wants to.
You just fucking turn the remote off.
Holy shit. Dean playing Out of This World? Is that flashback? That's flashback, ain't it?
No, this is Out of This World for the 3DO.
I wonder how much a 3DO is. I never had one of those either. I wonder if my 5 weekly child support checks and my butt plug collection and all these females that I'm sending money to on the internet will allow me to buy a 3DO. There's not that many good games on 3DO though, is there?
Just fucking buy one off Ricky.
Nah.
Fuck no, it won't work. I want my shit to work, and I don't want mold in my fucking house, bro. Come on now. I mean, goddamn, I might not be in a fucking mansion or nothing, but at least it's clean. My games don't have mold. I can afford 91% alcohol. I might not be able to fucking afford much, but I can afford alcohol to clean my shit.
You just quarantine it when you get it.
Yeah, I want to play them too, though. Have you saw Ricky
I'm just totally like fuck him on eBay and just like do one of those fucking transaction backs and send him a fucking rock. Just fully fucking.
Yeah.
So he gets charged back.
I'm still fucking loving my damn PC engine, man. I'm still finding fucking new games.
I bet that's why he started giving out broken shit, because he was getting fucking all those chargebacks and returns. And they were just stealing all his shit. He's just like, fuck it. Like, no cunt fucking is legit. I'm just going to give him broken shit.
Yep. Well, I noticed he's awful quiet the last couple of days. Yeah, he been awful quiet.
Oh, he's taking a fucking hammer. I've heard. It looks like it in the post.
Do what?
Ugh. It looks like it in the post, like he's taking a hammer.
Hey.
Oh well, poor Ricky.
Poor Ricky lost another channel.
He can always come and elaborate on what's happening. I'd love to hear what's going on in Ricky's world.
Me too. I would love to fucking hear that motherfucker. But he's too pussy to fucking come on a real fucking stream. He's got to be in a goddamn echo chamber where he's fucking all these dumbasses is over there. Yeah, Ricky. Yeah, go, Ricky, go.
Safe space.
Go, Ricky. Go, Ricky.
Fuck yeah. That way he can start screaming, Rhonda. Rhonda, help me, Rhonda. Rhonda.
Rhonda Mon. Oh.
Rhonda Mon, help me. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Oh.
Yeah, you're going to do that song. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda. Okay.
He knew exactly where that shit was going.
Oh, yeah.
That's the old Beach Boys.
Hell yeah. And I know that, come on. That's got to fucking be a fucking, see, it fucks me if I can't find a chip tune or a 8-bit remix of the songs. I'm not good enough to play songs on violin yet, so you got it. Well, I guess I could hum it.
Take too long. Plus, you might be off key and off beat. There's always
it kind of. Well, because I do I changed the style of the music anyway. It's not completely the original song, so it somehow it kind of knows what the fuck I'm aiming for.
I thought you had to put in all those prompts though. Like this is 80s electric synths, blah blah.
Yeah. I've just have them. I have them saved. I have it saved, so it's all.
Yeah.
I click it and it puts it in there, and that's what the prompt is to change change it from the original. But I can't put the original song in it because it flags it as it's copyrighted.
Yeah.
So if I slow it down and do the 8-bit
filter that I had, it might pass. Would you like the info? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
You would be required to download a few programs if you don't have them already. Blah 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 blah.
Blah 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 blah.
It's blah 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 blah.
So tonight's Ron Damone's big premiere. Carla Costa with stick arms. Fucking pussy, because it's a premiere. It's pre-recorded. Who fucking cares? You have to do it live. Ron Damone. Carla Costa. Are you gonna go shopping in your fucking dog-faced wife's closet? Ron Damone. Are you gonna lay down tile and carpet with your stick arms live? No, it's a premiere. Gameplay premiere. Wow. So you can't play games live. Fucking Carla Acosta. Fucking twat.
He's gotten fucking Ricardo to fucking tape it for him, and can't do that because Ricardo's on
live in 6 hours at 8 o'clock. Well, it's not a premiere.
Really? Well, we know his master, his Lord and Savior, Drunky Cheese, Carlos, fucking evil. We know he fucking records shit and plays it live.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not that though. I saw premiere when I saw it. Now we'll see. We'll see in 9 hours.
I'm looking at it now. It says,
but it says live in 6 hours.
The title.
So this almost sounds like it's going to be a challenge to see how quickly fucking Ron's channel can get smoked.
So this is something that Red Bull can understand. Whenever DVD Fever Games does a premiere, it says live in 30 minutes, but it's a premiere. So my money is on the fact that this is a fucking premiere. We're gonna find out at 9 o'clock. It's fucking twat.
All right. Oh boy.
We're gonna see how good he is at video games.
DVD Fever one. He's sitting there fucking reading the chat to his own premiere and commenting in the chat like it's alive. But
DVD Fever.
DVD Fever
it's
games.
fucking weird.
Weird is the fact that he plays Peppa Pig.
Yeah, he's a fucking creepy cunt, man. I'm telling you.
That ain't the only one who plays Pepper Pig either. Pedo Bob. It's a conspiracy.
Yeah.
I put Pedo. I don't put him and Pedo Bob in the same category because I don't see evidence that this guy is in VR chats and shit.
Right.
Nah, he's just a fucking weird little cunt. I swear, man. That DVD Fever, man. That's straight up a fucking. Like, you have a look at the thumbnail pictures.
Getting coffee, be back.
I scrolled back fucking years and years, and it's the same fucking photos.
Yes.
And even then, it wasn't even him.
Years ago, when he first pulled up in Rick's channel, I called him out for being a fucking e-beggar, and Rick got all on his ass for having a Patreon and shit. Just like he got into Blitzkrieg ass. Blitzkrieg got banned from Rick's channel and started crying about it. Boo-hoo.
Yeah, I never saw that. But nah, man, those premieres with fucking DVD Fever, it's like you couldn't even get him to fucking type in the chat. Like,
you want a Ricky, the exclusive? So Ricky Retardo was soft-spoken yesterday. He was talking very soft. You get two retardos. You get lively retardo, and then you get quiet retardo.
Yeah, when he's back at mom's.
Yeah, he's quiet for some reason.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to wake up the dog.
Well, I wonder if it had anything to do with that fucking channel being taken. Because
he doesn't want to. No, because when he fucking there's some places
legal concern, not a privacy complaint, not a privacy complaint, not a copyright complaint, but a legal complaint.
Yeah, no. He's got places where he can't really raise his voice from where he streams because he sets off the dog.
It's wheelchair Volt.
And he also gets fucking told to shut up by his mom. Like, she calls him up on stream and says,
I found the channel, but I don't see any evidence.
Where's the Andrew comments?
You don't see
Volt
evidence.
is lying. Liar.
The comments. The only thing that shows that it's Andrew is from Pedo Bob's mouth. Says, when is Pedo Bob's words gospel? Only when he says he's really proud of his pedophilic fucking VR chat do I believe Pedo Bob.
Really proud of this. Really. Show the screenshots, Volp. You got a channel? Put that shit in the slideshow and upload that shit. Come on.
Click the link, cunt.
I want to see where Andrew says Bob denied bail twice or something or whatever you said.
Yeah, click the link and show us, bro. Fuck you.
Fucking Volp. So, Fafford, do you fear Carl now?
Do I fucking feel Carl?
Fear Carl, yes.
Me.
Because the wrath of Carl is going to come down upon you.
Son.
Just like it has me and Albert. Yes.
No.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on Carl?
Know that Carl has committed great sins. For had he not, God would not have sent a punishment like me upon him.
Oh, God.
That fake fucking Christian is going to spout goddamn the Bible bullshit. I'm not saying it's bullshit, the Bible stuff, and try to use his faith as a fucking shield, which you're supposed to do as a Christian. But this fake motherfucker is going to be like, oh, okay, well, oh, Bob he's missing, and we're supposed to love thy nature. Fuck Albert! And it's like, brah, what the fuck? You can't pick What the fuck if you're gonna go by the Bible, you've got to do it all. You can't. And what the fuck if you're saying I'm such a good Christian that I'm gonna support this fucking pedophile? Why the fuck are you over there on a spooky stream, knowing that all the people that's on the spooky stream dabble in the occult and shit, which in the Bible says you're not supposed to fucking do? How are you going to say you live by the fucking Bible and then go against it until it fucking that dude? I don't practice Christianity anymore, but when you use fucking religion as a shield and it's fucking fake, that burns my ass up. That is how you trigger me.
How do you feel?
Fake fucking motherfucking fat fucking go suck a dick, dude. And I don't give a fuck, bro.
And how about the glaring? How about the glaring thing? I listened to that stream, all right?
Dude,
how did it end? Carl left. He said goodbye to everybody.
And it seemed like everything was good.
Everything was good. And then he comes out with doomsday cult and name calling and all this fucking shit.
Wow.
And bro, and the funny thing is the cocksuckers in Discord talking about, oh, I hate treacherous people. I'm really loyal. Fucking motherfucker. Don't know what either one of those motherfucking words means.
It sounded to me like Drunk Wizard didn't want him back on, but Carl was like already solidifying his spot.
Drunk Wizard has banned him. He's already fucking. Carl is no longer allowed at fucking Drunk Wizard anymore. Bro, y'all should have. Drunk Wizard been fucking going off, son. Drunk Wizard been going off. Drunk Wizard been going off behind scenes. It's like, yeah, it's fucking funny. I'm not gonna go into detail about that shit, but yeah, Drunk Wizard been going off. He wasn't happy. So, but yeah, it was, dude, and the motherfucker's gonna be like fucking Akuya talking about shit he done 5 fucking years ago because he might have been somebody during the Amico days, and it's like, bro, that shit ain't happening no more. Nobody gives a fuck about it. Why are you saying, well, I did this, so I am special. Notice me, senpai. Like,
I tell you what,
fuck, nobody gives bro, when he was in Discord, people were telling him some of these people have no fucking, all of this is, I don't know Carl. I just can, Coral fucking know, I know Coral from what I've seen here. From what, fuck yeah, he's Coral. Just like fucking Grimes, Rick Grimes, Coral. So Coral over in fucking Discord talking fucking shit while people that knows him is saying, bro, these people don't know you, shut the fuck up about your past. So all of this is me judging this cocksucker on what I seen from Discord and that fucking shit over there. He rubbed me the wrong way off the bat because he's one of these motherfuckers thinks he knows every fucking thing and don't know shit. And then when you're talking, he wants to be like, oh, well, Magic the Gathering, blah, blah. It's like, bro, we ain't even fucking talking about that shit. What the fuck?
Yeah,
it
y'all
always
went back
to
on
that.
The main topic, and he was like, "I'm going to go fishing in my gold decks." Like,
and it's like, bro, okay, who the fuck cares? I am probably the only one on this panel that gives a fuck about Magic the Gathering, and I give a fuck about Magic the Gathering so much that I traded all my cards for video games. So what the fuck? Nobody gives a fuck. Why are you gonna come and on a spooky panel at that? So he's just, dude, that motherfucker's just, he's mental. He's a handicapped fucker, dude.
We've got a quick request in the chat there, Fafford.
Oh, yeah.
Can we get a Carl?
Oh!
Yeah, can we get a Carl Fafford to do it? Yeah. Everyone's done it before. Can we get a man at least?
Man.
All right.
Fucking Coral can go suck a dick, dude. Fucking Coral. Dude. And I had nothing against it. I tried my damnedest to fuck, bro. That was, I tried my damnedest to be fucking nice to that cocksucker, bro. And he's gonna go in there fucking talking bullshit like, oh, I'm fucking loyal and I'm this and I'm that. And I'm like, okay, I don't really care. But I've had to deal with people like that before. He's eccentric. I can deal with it.
Man, I've got to say,
even
I
after
think
the
the
fucking
funniest
bullshit stream, it was like, okay, he's a dumb motherfucker.
Yeah,
but
my funniest fucking Carl thing, I think, has got to be when he got fucking cancelled for the Mexicans smuggle drugs up their ass comment.
Oh, Oh, that was something.
And it's like, it's not even really that bad, but it was enough to just everyone go, nah, fuck off, cunt. It's racist.
Well, he
And
was
he just
comparing
got fucking-
Mexico to Kentucky and stuff.
He just got like instant
man.
cancelled, and just it's like
That's like him fucking comparing the prank of showing a dick pic to somebody on stream as a prank to a pedophile. Bro, how the fuck are you? What? That is two different fucking things. Oh well,
Mexicans smuggle drugs up there.
somebody's kid might see it online. Bitch.
Yeah.
There's porn sites online. What the fuck? That's not your job to police fucking people's kids. That's their fucking parents' jobs. And he also done that shit, which means
ways
I don't want drama. I don't want drama, but he if he don't want drama, what the fuck is he doing right in the middle of it? He put himself in. He's the one that released that doomsday cult bullshit. He's the one. Nobody fucking attacked his ass. Nobody said shit negative anything about. I wanted to say a lot of negative shit about that motherfucker that night, but I didn't. I was on my best fucking behavior.
Just Carl Sales again, bro. Carl does what Carl's do.
See, Carl had this one discussion with Fatal Vision, and it all makes sense to the events leading up to the day. He told Fatal Vision as he was crying to Fatal Vision, "Sometimes I got to be the villain." Oh, and Fatal Vision made him cry even more. Don't give me that Batman bullshit. That's lost media now.
Dude, and he's got that main syndrome character. I saw that shit.
Yes,
you gotta remember too when he was saying that fucking when he was going on about that, you gotta be the villain, man. He was in tears saying that.
Yes, he was in tears
Like it was
saying
like,
that.
like it was hurting him to like confess it. Like he was just breaking down. I'm the villain.
Yes. Oh, it was so great. Carl has cried many a times on stream before.
And that was one of them.
I can't say nothing about that. I broke down and fucking went mental on stream. So, but
well, we don't know how bad you went mental, but Carl, him saying that dumb villain shit, that was fun.
I ain't fucking crying over that shit.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Okay. But yeah, then no, fuck that dude, man. This motherfucker, he just rubbed me the wrong way. I tried to be a good dude, and he fucking gonna talk about treachery and shit, dude. And he's like, "Oh, I'm loyal, but I hate the treachery, bitch. What the fuck do you think you just done? We welcomed you in. Okay, this is he can be a collaborator and shit like that. And let's boost him up a little bit. And no, fuck that cocksucker, dude. He boosts himself up." Motherfucker talking about shit nobody cares about, and then he's like, "I did this, and I did little old me broke up friendships. I did that. I am special. Me. I." And it's like, dude, nobody gives a fuck about you. Nobody. Everybody's fucking making fun of you because you should be made fun of, motherfucker. Coral. Weak ass motherfucker, dude. I can't believe that shit, dude. I can't stand fake ass bitches. You welcome in, like, okay, and then they come in spouting loyalty and fucking hating treachery, and the next day they do what they say they hate they do, and then they try to peacock as a fucking Christian who gets fucking don't even know the Bible.
Yeah, that's another thing.
And dude, that I was beaming when fucking Albo fucking brought up that fucking Bible and was fucking. I was like, hell yeah. Yeah, fucking fake ass.
Too bad Carl couldn't read it.
That's lore I don't know. I just know that he's a dumbass. From what all of what I am saying stems from what I saw from him personally. Y'all had nothing to. He's gonna try to blame y'all for some fucking. He's got a problem with Albo like a motherfucker, and I think he might have a problem with Dean too. I'm not sure on that.
Who knows?
But while spouting, I've got to support this pedophile because the Bible tells me to.
Yeah.
And it's like, bro, what the fuck? So that didn't come from y'all. That come from what I seen from him. I am basing my judgments all on what Coral, personally done.
See, I don't even think you've seen all the good stuff that Carl done. Like, there was so many epic moments of fuck ups in these streams. It's just not funny. Like, the Carl law goes for fucking weeks, mate. Like, that was the dumbest.
See, and I don't know none of that. So that's what I'm saying. I am purely basing my judgments on what I have seen within the last 4 days or whenever the fuck he got in the goddamn Discord and fucking stupid.
There's fucking 4 years worth of fucking that can't be the fucking
5, man. It's gotta be 5 now. Yeah,
I was just saying, like
21, man, through 25. Carl has been a comic relief, and I don't even know why he brought up the Amico shit, because they kicked him out of that little Amico cult soon as Big Hebrew came in there. What's his name? Mike Mullis. Big Hebrew came in there and said to Retro Bro, "Hey man, this ain't a good look. Get rid of the tard." Retro Bro was like, "You tard, bro?" But it didn't happen like that, so they got rid of Carl. Just saying. And
they just waited for him to have a hot take, because he had a hot take every other week. He'd say something stupid.
Yeah, but what was that?
And they just waited for the next time for him to say something stupid.
Don't understand it. See,
oh no, you got a fucking gay man. You can't be saying that on the stream. And it's like, oh, what? And it's like, oh, you guys all say shit like, nah, too fucking bad. Fuck off. We don't like what you can't be saying that on stream. And it's like, hang on, like, what the fuck? Like, and then everyone just turns, and then that's it. You fucking done. Like,
right?
Yeah, fuck off. Yeah. And that's exactly what happened with that fucking Mexican smuggled drugs one. There was like, it wasn't that bad. It's just like, nah. It was the end of the time. Like, it was like, your time to go, cunt. Like, next comment you say, it's your door. Like, and then that's the one come around. It's just like, right, that's enough. That gets him his fucking final written warning. Fucking hit the road, cunt.
The thing that brought that up, though, is people were saying stuff about Kentucky, about how they're incest or something like that, because it's cousin and stuff. And he said, "I don't do nothing with my cousin." That's like saying all Mexicans are drug smokers, something like to that extent. Like, damn, you can't compare Kentucky to Mexico, Carl. Blame it.
Next minute he's clipped and he's fucking kicked out, mate. Next day he's clipped and gone.
Evidently his examples are really fucked up, because like I said, the example of a dick pic prank to a dude, not a fucking sexual fucking predator doing it to a fucking any of that shit. It's just a harmless fucking prank to pure on fucking pedo. And bro, come on, man. Come on, dude.
Well, that was the other one that fucking, when it was another time for Carl to go, remember when he came on stream shirtless? And every country, oh nah, bro, you can't do that. That's sexual fucking.
Yeah.
That's nudity, bro. Like, you can't be doing nudity on YouTube. You're getting us all gonna get us banned.
So he can, and that's CPE mentioned that in the stream.
And then it's like, nah, fucking nah, that's enough. That's a written warning.
Overlooked it. He didn't answer the question. So it's okay for him to fucking flash his fucking shit at people. But he
ended up getting kicked off a whole bunch of stream. Every cunt's like, nah, that's nudity, bro. Fucking, you got to go for a while. You can't be doing that shit. Fucking, man.
He's goddamn two fucking face motherfucker. Working out, so
and then because this dude used to pivot, like, honestly, bro, this guy would pivot weekly with a fucking channel. Like, he would have a channel, and then something like that would happen. Then he'd go, right, it's time for me to fucking disappear, and he'd fucking change his stream up, change his fucking name up, and it's all because he just got kicked out of some shit because he would have a hot take.
I don't think
and it'd be like, fucking time to go. Like, we're sick of your shit. Just fucking, like I'm saying. And then, but he would pivot. Like, he would take that on, like, bad.
Yeah,
and would delete all his shit and fucking change his channel. And then you'd have to come and find my new channel. And he'd be all fucking cryptic about it in the comment section and fucking, It's like, well, obviously it's the channel you're now fucking commenting on, dickhead. Like, we know where you are. Like, you're a fucking idiot.
Take long to find Carl. Yeah.
It doesn't, because he fucking comments like, oh, I wonder where Carl could be these days. And you know that's fucking him fucking commenting. And then you go to that channel and then he's streaming. It's like fucking hosting Carl streams. Like, oh, you fucking dumb cunt. Like,
I'm not aware
that he would try to play like ARG games on fucking YouTube with himself, mate. He is a tripper.
Yeah, he is a nutter, dude. That motherfucker proved that to me. That goddamn I was debating on whether he is what. Dude, I'm eccentric. There's eccentric people all over the fucking place. So I'm like, he's just one of those people. But this
like, if you know your Magic the Gathering, like, you can't jump into that game now and start playing it because cunts have like got 30 years on you. You're fucked.
It's fucking retarded anyway because
it's all stupid sets.
Unless
and
you're
what are you gonna do? Turn up with your fucking Lord of the Rings
to
fucking set of Magic the Cards.
Exactly. Unless you're fucking doing what do they call drafts? Unless you're doing a draft, Magic the Gathering is fucking retarded because everybody net decks. It's the same thing. Look up the most powerful meta deck that's in the fucking thing now. Throw fucking $1,000 down, buy the deck, learn how to use it, and now you're a master. That's what people think. And it's like, then you go.
Well, they've been playing it for fucking 30, 25, 30 years. And they've just got all the shit hot cards. Like,
yeah, but then you get the same motherfuckers that's been doing that for 20 years. And you put them with people that don't net deck, that bet, and you get drafts. They know how to play the game because they know how to build the decks. They don't have every card. They build a deck out of the shit they have. So when you do drafts,
I thought they used to play to like take cards. So it was like
that's how
you would like fucking hustle cunts and then like take all their good cards once you won.
Yeah, that's how it was. Well, you didn't know if you would take in the best card or not. Well, sometimes you would do that if you could get them to ante up that card, but usually you cut the deck and wherever the card pops up, that's the card that's the ante.
Yeah, well, you work it out at the start too. It's like, right, I'll play you for this and this, and you give me fucking this if I win. Like,
exactly.
And then
some people do that. It's just like fucking SWAT. You know, I'll give you the keys to my car if you win.
It's like same as the old Pokemon games when they used to.
People don't do that shit no more. People
like
don't
you
do
turn
that
up
shit.
with
They're
your
cowards,
deck,
man.
and if you're fucking if you can't handle it, like you may lose half your fucking good cards.
Yep.
Like I remember that being a thing with Pokemon, like getting
that was a thing, but people don't do that no more because they're not gonna fucking do that shit because, like I said, they'll go out and they'll buy the best fucking deck, and half of these goddamn geeks can't afford that shit in the first place. So if
this would have been like around like the original
because they don't know how to play Magic the Gathering, they just know how to play that deck.
I think it was different back then too, because it's like the cards weren't so rare as well. Like, you know, you're talking about playing like you wouldn't do that with vintage cards now, but at the time, it's like if you'd turn up and cunts that had heaps of experience, like they'd just hustle you for your shit.
Yeah.
And fucking you walk out with like, oh fuck, I've got no good cards left, and you got to go buy them all again.
I did that.
Like, this is when you're like trying to pull packs. Like
that's what I hustled people in high school, and I just flat out stole their cards.
Or trade them. Be like, oh here, I'll trade you this for that, and like they don't know what the fuck
these were geeks that you know. Dude, if I didn't like the fucking nerd, if I didn't like the geek when we played the games, I would take his cards. If he didn't like it, I'd beat him up. So I was not that great of a person when I was little. And there was parts of me. I was an anti-bully, but I also had that mean streak where I didn't give a fuck about certain people. I would, you know, so... But yeah, I mean, Magic was a big thing but it had just come out, so it was like the fucking fad
sort of
right
early
then,
high school, and like I'd say mid high school, early high school. I used to like kind of. No, I wasn't so much of a bully. Like I just used to smash cunts for just being dickheads and shit.
Yeah.
But then there was like some nerdy dudes that like I used to like to hassle. but it was like in a nerdy way. Like I didn't hassle them for being nerds. It was like I was into some of the same shit they were.
Yeah, they
Like
were
especially
big
like they were into
nerds. Just
computers, and
because
it's
they were
like I had a
nerds don't mean
fucking
they
like
they
I was
wasn't
into
dickheads.
Amstrads, and like I had more games than they did and shit, and I knew half the comic books they were talking about, and like yeah, I knew some of the nerdy shit. It's like
Yeah.
I knew the Sega
Like
games and
like Coral.
but,
Coral would have been a nerd fucking at my school that
oh
I
mate,
would
he wouldn't
have
have made it out of my school. He would have been in a
unmerciless.
different section.
Yes, he would have had to have been. He would have called his parents on my fucking. He would have had because I would have fucking mercilessly fucked with him because he's one of
Yeah.
these motherfuckers that thinks his shit don't stink. He's the type of motherfucker start a fight and climb under the bar stool. Or actually, no, he
See,
wouldn't even
like
want to be in the room. He would start a fucking fight and then go and he'd leave. He's just
like this isn't. I'm not super proud of it, but I've been pinned against the wall by some kids. Oh man, for hassling, and they're the same age as me. The cunts.
yeah. That was like I
It's
said,
like
I'm
they
not
went and
proud of
got
that
their
shit either.
parents, and he's come down and fucking pinned me against the wall, like hand on the
Yeah, stop
throat,
fucking with
up
my
against
kid.
the wall, and like had his fist. I was like, "You fucking touch him again, I'll smash you." And I'm like, "Oh, fucking was panicking because
Well,
it's like an
goddamn.
adult," and I was like 13.
Yeah. So fucking control your goddamn son. Stop making him a little dickhead, dude.
Oh, I'd smashed him like a bunch of times. It was like a weekly war. Good times.
Yeah, that them were the fun times.
But what made that one worse was my parents had gone away, and like I had the house for the weekend, and we'd kind of run amok. And yeah, I'd punch cunt out of this dude, and fucking yeah, we'd just been a bit stupid. And then at the end, like his fucking old man flipped out and came down and fucking pinned me against the wall and like yeah, like fist up. And then when my mum, like parents came home, like I got fucked on again, and it was like I don't think I would have got fucked on. Like he wouldn't have done that if my parents were there. It was just that there was no one home. You know what I mean? Like fucking yeah, someone would have smashed him. Like
Yeah. I'm so mad. Vope asked why I'm so mad with Carl. Why I'm so mad with Carl is Carl is fucking using Christianity as a shield to do whatever the fuck he wants to and just be like, well, I can't do that because I'm a Christian. So but then he like the perfect example of what I'm talking about is he's defending Bob and saying that we should try to make Bob better and it's like, bro, PDFs are not going to get better. You jail
I think
them.
that's
You
what
put
the
them away
original
from
split was
society.
between him and
And
Hemi.
he
Was because
uses,
Hemi
oh
couldn't
well,
go along
the
with that
Bible
back in
says
the day.
I'm supposed to love thy neighbor, and CPE says, well, you and Albo should make up. Fuck Albo, and it's like, bro, you just said you should love thy neighbor. What the fuck? And it's because Albo pranked you and showed a dick pic on fucking stream like every fucking body does, you motherfucker. And then I find out later, and this is before I start calling him a hypocrite before I knew he showed his tits to people that didn't want to see his tits. So it's like, bro, you even done the same thing that
Well,
you're
no,
saying.
also too, Carl did
So
find
it's like,
out about Albo and
fuck,
that doing
fuck all that
appearances on
shit,
that
dude.
stream as
You just no,
they
it's
were
just
pretending to be Carl on. Oh fuck! What was it? Was some chick
well, it's I'm still
pumpkin?
talking about right now. Like I just
Yeah.
that's
No,
why
this
I'm
is
upset
what
with
pissed him.
Carl.
It was funny as fuck. They used to go on this chick stream, this random, nothing to do with anything stream, called
No,
her name
Vope,
was
I am not.
Pumpkin, and they'd pretend they'd do the Carl voice, and they
But
fucking loved it. Like it was just like the funniest shit. And then fucking like Carl went to go on the panel. They'd done the Carl voice, but they were pretending to be like different names. And they kept talking about the Carl dude and like this pumpkin chick and her girlfriends were like all about it, and we're fucking like it was so funny, all into it, all giggles, and then like I think they met Carl, and they were just like, oh fucking hell no, like what the fuck, and then like I think they found out about like Albo, and it could have been D Reed, and they're just like, oh get fucked, like we've just been pranked, like oh you cunts are fucked, and all of a sudden it wasn't funny anymore. And by that time, Carl had found out that they were doing the Carl voice. And then that wasn't very funny anymore as far as Carl was concerned. And he was never quite the same after that.
Yeah, I'm not, no, Volpe, I'm not still into Christianity like I used to, but it does brainwash you, man. So I still feel the tug of certain stuff that is just, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be in me all of my life. Dude, I used to fucking teach Sunday school to the fucking to keep the little ones busy while they had big church. That shit's
once you drunk the Jesus juice, it's in your
dude.
head.
I was almost a Bible thumper. I didn't Bible thump, but I was almost to that point. And yeah, dude, and then it just I started thinking for myself, kind of. It was like, I'm not knocking Christianity. I'm not knocking anybody's. People need religion. I understand this. But it upsets me when people use this shit as a moral high ground and then turn around and do the exact fucking shit that they're preaching about, and then using religion as a cover up for it. And it's like, dude, you can't fucking do that. If you're gonna live by that shit, you got to completely live by it. It says in the Bible that you're not supposed to hang out with witches and wizards and occult people. Yet this fat fuck knowingly comes on a spooky stream where we're going to talk about spooks and haunts and haints and shit like that. Knows that, so he just come on there to fucking start shit, to praise himself, to talk about the almighty coral, and then use Christianity as a fucking a shield, as I'm wrapped in faith. You can't do nothing to fuck you, man. You ain't got faith, bitch. You got faith in yourself, boy. Fake ass Chris. I'm sorry. That when people use religion as a fucking, it really upsets me. So my bad.
What the fuck is Bob going on about?
Chopper.
What the fuck is Chopper saying? I can't read it.
Yes, Chudley. See, Chudley knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about, man. They'll throw at you the shit that you're doing and be like, you're not supposed to do that. This is why. I'm better than you because of this. And then they're doing something even worse than you're fucking doing. And it's like, and then when you try to say something, they have no fucking, or they want to fucking quote some other shit, or like Coral did, he would try to say, pretty good, fuck yeah, and then just fucking totally ignore whatever the fuck you just said. Yeah, that's me, man. I was raised a Southern Baptist, bro. Fucking fire and brimstone, and I was in that shit. Like I said, I was deep in that cult. And this motherfucking dude gonna call us a doomsday cult and shit, and that we need to be purged and shit. And it's like, motherfucker, what do you think the Bible says? It says that a purge is coming. It's called the fucking rapture, you non-Christian son of a bitch. That's how I know Carl's full of shit. Carl don't even know the fucking Bible. Sorry. I'll shut up now.
That's all good. Fuck up. Punk cunt. Yeah, I was just chopping up. So yeah, no, it's all good. It's pretty fucking late over here, bro. I'll tell you that.
It's 2 p.m. here.
Yeah, it's nearly 5 a.m. over here.
Damn.
What in the fuck are you going on about, Vol? I can't read what the fucking
What is all this shit?
other dude's saying. And Volp is saying that I'm high as fuck, and you just seem
I don't
like
work
a stalker.
today, right?
Like fucking Volp, you're the stalker. What the fuck? Is he just sitting there typing to himself?
He's talking to Chopper.
Yeah, but Volp's the biggest stalker on fucking YouTube.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know that lore.
Like, what the fuck's going on there?
Today is the 28th. Right? The 28th. I'm off today. What the fuck is she talking about? God, hang on a minute. I'll be right back.
Oh, fucking come on and debate me about you not being the biggest fucking stalker on YouTube, Volt. What the fuck? That's some bullshit there, trying to say that you're not. Fuck. Yeah, 100%. It's the horse before the cart. What it is the fucking kettle calling the fucking pot black. Bit of the old fucking saucepan in the kettle. I swear once upon a time there was river jackets on YouTube too, wasn't it? Well, I might have to cut this off soon. It's getting pretty late.
All right, brother.
Leave it going.
All right, I appreciate you having me, my friend.
Yeah, of course Volp says Volp is a good dude.
What is
But
Dean
that's not the
looking at?
case, because
Is that
Volp is
Dean back
fucking
there?
caused a lot of damage.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, okay. I was like, what the fuck is Dean back there doing?
Oh no, this is that.
Who is this dude down here in the? That's fucking Coral.
Carl, yeah,
bottom
Carl
left
is
hand.
the left. Yes. You want to see another Carl?
Jesus
Oh, thank you, sweetie. Okay. Thank you so much. Hold up, yeah. Let me show you who you've been talking to. Hey, damn, I can't believe no one ever told you about Carl or showed you Carl.
I've seen a couple pictures, but they've been doctored, so I'm just.
Okay.
I don't trust. Yeah, I don't trust doctored pictures because I don't know
Yeah,
what's
well, this
been
one
doctored.
ain't doctored at all because this is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
It kind of looks like a Bernstein bear.
You got to move it around because the teddy bear's there.
Oh, the damn teddy bear is there. Okay.
The polo
okay.
bear.
Okay, I've seen that. I didn't know. Okay, yeah. I have a feeling that's kind of doctored. I'm not going to say it was
That's
doctored.
when I went to Halloween as Bret Hart.
No. Well, here's the original, I guess you could say. Yeah, Frog Game versus Amico Cult. What a from 2022.
You gotta move it to the side.
Oh, that damn teddy bear is hating still.
Yeah. Okay.
That's when I was Bret.
Like such a fucking. That's got to be an earlier picture.
That's 2022.
The newer pictures looks like the disease has taken control. I don't know what disease, but
no, I still had it here.
This is when he was at his fattest. Oh,
2022. Okay, so maybe that's what it is. He just needs to look fat to be looking healthy.
And there he is again, right here. Ooh, that's when he's about to cuss someone out. Shoot.
Yeah, I was just gonna say he looks demented right there. His eyes are fucking crazy looking.
This is with different lighting and a different.
See, these are the Christian people that hole up in Texas and get their entire fucking congregation shot because they thought they were just in a church setting and they were actually drinking the Kool-Aid. Look at that.
I was wrong. This is the actual fattest of Carl has ever been. Yes. Oh, gosh.
This was after my last channel pivot, and I was depressed.
Thank you, Ozempic.
All I ate was chicken pot pie and donuts.
Faffer, do you know about this gaming legend?
No.
You don't know this gaming legend? What?
No.
He was so brave.
Such a brave soul. Oh,
he was
Bradley.
so brave. Oh, Mr. Jardine.
Oh, do you know who this guy is? Surely you know who this guy is.
The left one, no.
Really?
Now, I don't, like I said, dude, this is what makes me really, I'm not saying I'm special or nothing. I'm just saying I'm different. I don't watch this. Dude, I'm just a dude that gets high and fucking plays old video games because I like them old Nintendo games.
I know, but I guarantee you that you
Famicom,
talked to this guy before. Do you ever remember chatting with a guy named Eating Control V?
Fucking Pace.
That is him, yes. This is the dye and without the dye. He doesn't know which one he wants to do. Does he want to be young or old? I don't know. Yes, as Volp said, that is Balloon Head. Oh, and of course, everybody knows this guy.
Yeah, that's Cobb.
Oh, okay.
I've seen his picture a couple times.
Okay.
I always thought that was Hammy.
I mean, could resemble Hammy if Hammy shaved, yeah.
Yeah. He's not quite.
I knew that was Lewis because of the mesh.
Yeah, this guy has tortured Red Bull for quite some time.
Dude, and I'm gonna be he is the only person that I have not met that I want to fucking meet. I genuinely, however the fuck you want to pronounce that word.
He was
I really
so
want to fucking
brave
meet
when
him.
you do meet him.
I really want to meet Lewis.
Okay.
I'd heard about Carl, and Carl was not interested.
Well, you know what? He always claimed that he only ever came on my stream once and had a go at me. And I thought I was way more mellow and just let him fucking rant. But look, someone replayed it just the other day.
Yeah,
and I don't think I was fucking so fucking sarcastic. I think I owned him, and he just got triggered for no reason.
Lewis always gets triggered.
Like, he was telling me I needed channel content, and I'm like, So what do you reckon? Should I just like upload some fucking TV episodes then? And he's like, yeah, you should. And just fucking went on a fucking rant about like, at least if I uploaded TV episodes, and I'm like, oh man, like, you know, you reckon I'd get more viewers? Oh yeah, you definitely get viewers, you fucking dickhead. And it was like, oh, serious. I'm like, man, what a fucking joker. Like, yeah, nah, fuck
Man,
that. I'm not fucking uploading TV episodes for fucking viewers and fucking.
I feel like
subs,
I'm one
what
of
a
these
bitch.
kids in fucking elementary school with the teacher holding up flashcards saying, and which one is this? And which one is this? And
Yeah.
which one is this?
Well, that's Carl, but he's actually looking
That's
pretty.
Coral. Yeah, I know. No.
he's looking
I knew
slim.
who that one. I knew who that one was.
He's actually looking pretty slim.
He's got a
Maybe he's got a
fucked up tooth,
filter
too.
on.
Really? He has. I
He's
can
got
see
a
that
gap
second
tooth.
chin from here, but okay.
Yeah, he's got a second chin too. I don't know. I think it's just one big fucking.
Yeah, but he hasn't got like his chest.
I don't even
There's
see
an
a
The
chin,
gap
bro.
between chin and chest is there's more of a gap between chin and chest. Like
But
where the writing is on the t-shirt.
he's got a gapped up tooth too.
Like when it's a fat cunt, like that's up.
I don't understand. When your fucking teeth is fucked up, why do you show everybody? Y'all will never see my motherfucking grill.
Hey, what he doing? Hey, finally me. Fixing the echoey. My streamy yardie.
Oh, baby. Baby.
Yeah, the most beautiful woman in the world.
Man, what are you doing?
Oh, fucking fuck you all. It's fucking Bobstone. Fucking Bobstone. It's Bobstone Island. You'll never guess who it is. It's me, Bobstone.
Bobstone. Hello, human. What a shield in the door.
You know what he almost looks like he's trying to do there? Like a fucking party on, get Wayne, Garth.
Oh, party on Wayne.
Party on,
looks
party
like
on
he'd be a
Wayne,
tribute.
party
Yeah.
on Garth. Excellent.
He just needs a duck bill on the back. Yeah.
Galileo. Excellent.
Whatever
A
happened
sphincter says what?
to this guy?
Yo, man, it's me fucking Slim Jesus. Is this Marshall Mathers motherfucker?
Do you remember an account named Lord Maximus?
Nah.
I've seen that picture before.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't-
actually,
not
I
that
did.
picture, that dude. I don't know.
I don't
I don't know
know
who that is, but I've seen him before.
That's Albo.
It's Albo.
Is that Albo? That's really Albo?
No.
I was gonna say no.
This is Jacob North, Lord Maximus. Oh, God.
AKA Albo. Good Lord.
Look, I don't need help thinking I'm crazy. I was like, God damn, that don't look like Albo at all. What the fuck? I'm like,
Good
Albo has
Lord.
changed so much. Fuck, bro, don't do that. I'm too high for that shit. Y'all be in here
That's
rewriting
fucking
history 'cause
Tremblay,
I don't know
isn't it?
these people. Y'all be like, this is fucking Carl.
No, it ain't Francois Tremblay.
That's Tremblay.
No, but ooh, the greasy rag has returned.
Oh, that's grease rag.
That's the grease. You could tell because look at the fucking Saturn. All the grease on the top of it.
I see
It's
it.
not a good finish. No, that's
No.
not a good finish. That's a greasy finish. Ugh, the greasy rag. Oh. Yuck.
Moldy games.
The squeaky wheel gets the greasy rag.
Oh, pff, okay.
Stay oily, y'all.
That's not how it goes. Me.
I prefer to use Q-tips.
Oh, Fafford ain't even. He's never seen Carl's floor. The Q-tips. Oh. Well, Carl doesn't know how to operate a mobile device, right? Sometimes when Carl would go live or something like that, he keeps his videos black for a reason. So sometimes when he would go live, he would show his fucking underwear. And we wearing the tidiest of the whiteys. And sometimes on the floor, you would see Q-tips, used Q-tips, laying everywhere.
What the
Disgusting. It was so disgusting.
It was like a smoker with cigarette butts on the ground. They're just fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
And then he's fucking. He's all in one. Remember, he's all in one fucking.
I ain't got nothing.
Pretending we used to be sitting at the table.
Go up.
He for ages he pretended he was fucking sitting at a kitchen table. But it wasn't. It was a fucking. It was an all-in-one fucking cupboard, chest of drawers, and he used to stand up at it and treat it like a table. Remember Carl's
Take it off, man. Take it off.
I can't. It's too funny.
I'm tapping, man. I'm tapping. Ref.
Red-Bull doesn't mind it. Red-Bull, are you going to stand for this nudity on your channel? Oh, Lord.
It's cool.
It's cool.
It's only
You like this
simulated.
kind of nudity? Oh, Lord.
It's just anime. It's like anime.
I'm sorry, Cobb.
It's like the bears running away from it.
Oh, what's up, Yargo? Yargo's showing up for the D pick. Oh.
Yeah, don't you remember fucking Carl's table? Where it was like his chest of drawers and he fucking used to pretend he was sitting at the table. And it wasn't. It was he's fucking standing up at the drawers.
Yeah. I remember all that shit. It was awful. I wish you would go back to reviewing shit because he just reviewed shit and he'd take it back the next day. That was so funny.
Yeah. Or at least weekly, there was a pivot.
Mm-hmm.
Everything gets taken down. A whole new channel style.
Mm-hmm.
I miss that.
Mm.
Hell yeah. Damn. Oh, that motherfucker, dude.
Dick
See,
finger.
I told you that dude before was Elbow.
Elbow?
Yargo breaks the lurk for dick finger.
Dick finger.
Getting finger blasted.
Oh, Albert's here, so the scrub is different. Yes. How you doing, Albert?
Hey, Hammy, how's the backyard?
Backyard going good. I gotta go back to rehab for my marijuana abuse.
How's the basketball?
You gotta get that in check.
You been playing basketball?
Hammy catches a cramp
Hammy's
playing
been-
basketball.
Yeah. He's the Michael Jordan of hammock riding.
Man, that was some of the fucking shittiest. There's ones where he was playing basketball and like just missing every fucking shot. He was so shit.
I wonder if Hammy will show up to Carla Costa's stream tomorrow. Look at this guy. This guy's on Luke's.
We
This
need
guy's on
more
Luke's
pictures,
channel now.
dude, to be fair, right?
Let's see
This
if I
guy
got one.
needs more photos. I don't believe he fucking is the lead singer of a band. No way.
You
Well,
must haven't seen that
like-
other photo.
I know CP has video of him somewhere. That's just she's letting that marinade. Was that Dawson prior to that?
Mm-mm. Take up north.
How about a rabbit? How about a Rabbit Dude slideshow? Red Bull seems to light up with Rabbit Dude.
Yeah, buddy.
He loves Rabbit Dude. Everyone loves Rabbit Dude. It's Rabbit Dude.
He's the best.
I mean, like, how shocking was it? Like, how does a school give a guy a diploma when he draws like absolute shit? This guy dedicated a stream to me.
He got a fucking something out of a cereal box.
Albert, did you say someone dedicated a stream to you?
Yeah, look at that.
Luke dedicated a stream to me.
Let's just have a look at Newman for a minute.
And what's it called?
He's playing right now. Org Battle 64. Of course, he knows nothing about the game. This guy does game coverage, but he does no research. He doesn't know how to play the games. He's horrible.
Horrible. Okay.
I view that as lazy. At least do a Wikipedia search. Do something. Like, know what you're playing.
And hang on, we've got art is in the eye of the beholder. No, that's a missaying. It's beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Yes.
I mean, he has two. Those are like diaper boy sippy cups.
Sippy cup.
Same as the one where it's the customer's always right, but then the full saying, customer's always right in matters of taste.
Yeah. Customer's always an asshole.
Yeah, but everyone just says, oh, the customer's always right. It's like, no, it's customer's always right in matters of taste. And then you can interpret that whichever way you will.
Choppers.
Was I correct? Did you just?
Gosh.
How did I check out?
Check out. Damn, 10 whole hours.
I'm not optimist. Yeah, right. You're not optimist. I want to remind everybody.
For the first half of the stream, so it's all good.
Oh yeah.
I want to back up Rabbit Dude. Rabbit Dude doesn't have the mind to make up a troll like him being a bunny, man. He volunteered that information in the private chat and it spilled over. This Avulp was trying to convince me in the private chat that Optimus Prime Rib was James Campbell. That sounds like one finger pointing this way and three pointing back at him.
Say, how is James Campbell even going to be fucking putting the commas where the inappropriate words are? That's all you.
Nobody does that.
And James Campbell ain't going to put you in color and whatever the else y'all put who's in, Volt. Sure. Flavor.
James Campbell. Flavortown. James Campbell should go to Flavortown with Guy Fieri.
I don't remember that conversation, Albert. My God. Oh, okay.
Too bad I didn't screenshot it. Avul, do you have anything to say about your whole thing yesterday with Bomber Knee and it's Andrew? Like,
yeah, we can't find that shit. Put a video up.
Come and explain yourself.
There's a whole bunch of nothing on that channel.
Yeah. You got screenshots, show that shit. Or quit talking, Volt. You're just saying more DuckTales. Oh.
DuckTales. Oh, all right, so I'm going to be Carl for a minute.
Happy dappy dappy rabbity doo rabbity doo happy dappy dappy dappy.
What are your thoughts on Magic the Gathering now having Ninja Turtle characters?
They're the best.
What's your favorite Ninja Turtle character?
Michelangelo. And then Casey Jones.
I don't like that April O'Neil.
Originally, I'd have to probably say Casey Jones because he was a fucking loose cannon. Like, he just come into the room just swinging shit, just fucking break it. Like, yeah.
Yeah, with a hockey stick.
But he looked
I
like
don't know how the
fucking Michael
comics
Myers.
were.
Dude, in the movie, he straight up murders a fucking shredder, dude.
He's like
in the
Michael Myers in the fucking
pushes the button.
Yeah, he walks over there and he's like, oops, and turns the fucking dumpster on. He's like, bro,
Shredder is
he
still
just-
alive on part 2, so
Yeah, but that is, attempted murder.
Even in the movie, it shows that his helmet
Yeah.
held the structure of his skull in place, so he wasn't crushed.
you don't know that. That helmet could have been crushed, which it was.
So,
and then it had
now
to
that-
get repaired in part 2. So.
He was a badass.
Now that we have Fafford and
Now,
Dean
I
on the
also
same
want to
stream,
know, Albo, what's your opinion on the new Magic the Gathering He-Man edition?
I am against it.
Me too.
Female edition? I think not. There are no women in my commander deck.
As long as it's Beastman, I'll accept because he's a furry. Me.
Beastman. Man, Carl was silent. Like Heavy Metal Gamer upload, I didn't hear one. Oh, heavy. Carl needs another pep talk from fucking Heavy Metal Gamer because
Sure does.
Heavy Metal Gamer got Carl right in line. Carl was all this sorry sack shit. No one's coming to my channel. Me. They don't care about a fat retard. Me.
Oh gosh, no.
And Heavy Metal Gamer said, "Chin up, Carl. Everyone has problems, dick face. You're not special."
Man, the one who needs to had a little chat to is Rabbit, sneaking around he's in all these discords and shit.
Oh yeah, he's sneaking.
Bitch cunt. He needs to come out.
He's breaking Volp's rule. Volp, do you know that the rabbit dude is going to all these streams without your consent?
See, Volp's got no control on no cunt.
None, yeah.
He's just been curb stomped by Rabbit when he went on that. I want to say Vega.
Yeah, your iron fist is fucking rusty.
And that was a fucking classic where they just played a game and then all of a sudden Rabbits is talking like he's joined in through Discord, but really had joined through Discord onto their fucking YouTube stream.
Is that reality? Did that really happen?
Yeah. Yeah, he jumped into the Discord chat and was like, "Oh, you guys are just playing a game. Oh, how awesome. Like, what's this level?" And they're like, "Oh, hey dude, like, oh, just so you know, we're on YouTube." And he's like, "Oh well."
That's funny. When did that happen?
The little fucker's still around.
Was that recently? Because now I got to go through Vic Vega's fucking channel.
Yeah, that wasn't that long ago. But the way he just jumped in and just didn't even miss a beat, it was like he hasn't been gone.
Please. He wants Vic Vega to pull an Evil Creams on him in a StreamYard link. He wants to whack off to fucking Vic Vega.
Yeah, a cartoon version of fucking Vic Vega.
His flap is open for Vic Vega.
Yeah, and I still don't get what he meant by he likes a mix of hentai and a mix of regular porn. Like, you fucking creepy little fuck.
Well, I mean, he could probably be talking about that whole Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where it's like real life and anime at the same time.
Or he could be talking about like half the time he wants to see real, half the time he wants to see fake.
That's what I thought it as. Like some days he likes
in the
hentai.
sequel to the movie Cool World, where it was anime and reality.
Hey, I know you remember this, Dean. What was that fucking movie that him and his mates went and saw?
Dogman. Oh, Lord.
Dogman. I keep saying Paw Patrol.
Oh. Both are
Paw
equal
Patrol with the
bad.
Lord, Dad.
Well, I mean,
I keep saying Paw
Dogman
Patrol.
is bad. Oh, damn.
That's the one he went to with like 2 or 3 of his friends, with all the kids.
Yeah, 30-year-old men going to see Dogman. It's fucking.
That's
man.
fucked up. You're fucked up, Rabbit.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird.
Fucking oath, that's weird.
It's almost as weird as Cyrus Martin going to Tron Ares with his brother.
Good Lord.
Hey, you have a Carla Acosta picture handy?
I do.
Because we know what you look like, Carla Acosta. Like, you have that dumb picture, AI picture in your upcoming live or premiere. But that's not your face. We all know what your face looks like. We know what your wife's face looks like. It's on a dog's head. And you're not doing anything about it. Fucking twat.
Well, he's finally launching a premiere.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that'll be interesting. That's almost going to be like the after party of this stream.
Look at that picture.
Metal Gamer's Ben Spastic song? Or no?
I like that Ben Spastic egg salad song.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Anxiety and all that shit. Fucking Ben Spastic. Done.
Mate, that cunt just played. He's such a fuck, He played himself so played yourself, Benno.
Well, he tried being irreverent by saying Team Hyatt. Wrong. Where's Hyatt been at? Hyatt's been silent lately too. Thursday came and went. No fanboys scream.
Yeah, where is Big Red?
I got something going on. It's called a life, my guy.
I'm just still on my projection. I'm making waves, my guy.
Oh, Lord.
He got 20 views. He did a scripted
every day I'm making waves. We're getting viewers. We're getting
an AI scripted.
Unlike all the losers that are obsessed with me, they're not out trying all these new platforms. They're not out looking for viewers. My God. I'm on my projection. But I think he stole that projection thing off Dario. It wasn't him that was always. Oh no, his was the fucking financial curve, where he was on a fucking his mission to retire. Like I'm on a strong investment plan or fucking some shit.
Did you hear about?
That one?
Did you hear the latest Amico news?
No.
That Phil Adams did a 4-hour interview.
Oh fuck.
Did a 4-hour interview, and he says he could bring Tommy Tallarico to this guy's channel for an interview. He could bring Mike Mullis. He could bring DJC to talk about the Amico.
Who gives a shit?
Exactly. Who cares? Like, Amico is such a distant memory. He talked for 4 hours, and the clips I saw just basically solidify it was a fucking scam, and this guy's a scumbag.
Yeah, you got to say, looking back, how it did turn out to be a complete scam.
Absolutely.
the better part of 17 million, probably more. You will never know how much there was really. But yeah, looking back, man, 100% it was a fucking scam. All of those cunts were on the wrong side of fucking bullshit. It was a scam. The money's gone. There's no console, and it ain't gonna ever fucking be a fucking console. Like, it's just getting worse.
Before Amico ever even became a thing, I saw an interview with Pat and John Hancock.
Like they're already talking about the next gen PlayStation and Xboxes. So there'll be fucking like 2 generations, like the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 6, and all the Xboxes come out since the Amico.
Well, that's the thing about this interview. That's like basically not being talked about. This Phil Adams talks about the Amico like it's still going to be produced. If you can believe that.
Oh, if you believe that, you're a fucking idiot. Like,
you're a fucking moron.
Fuck. I'm sure there are. Well, fucking DJC would immediately be fucking there going, oh, sounds great. Fucking finally got some positive news, guys. Fucking.
Yeah.
Man, that dude's a fucking joker, eh?
10 hours, Red Bull. I'm going to go take a nap before my job.
All right, peace out.
Yep.
Have a good one, Albo.
Later, Fef.
Go back and listen to the half-hour loop of you saying, hey, everybody.
Yeah, I guess I got a stream coming up. I don't know if I'm streaming or I'm just playing with these guys, but I got a fucking game coming up, so I got to fucking get ready for it right quick. So, appreciate it, bro. Hey, sorry to dip on you.
That's all good.
Y'all have a good one.
Well, I figured you guys pull enough all-nighters. I have to pull an all-nighter to be able to stream in everyone else's fucking prime time. Because this definitely ain't my prime time streaming. Yeah, jump up. Come up, be a player too. Yeah, the last couple of weeks I was going to do some late ones, but I fell asleep. And then I've like tried to stay awake and then fucking just got too stoned, and I didn't fall asleep, I just gotten too stoned, and I would have just been fucking talking dribble. It'll be perfect because, yeah, everyone else has been and gone. Is there no link? There's the link here. So could be nearly 6:30. AM Sunday. Hello.
Yeah. All right. So is it early on a Sunday or late on a Sunday for you?
Nah, super early.
Super early, right? Yeah. So this is what time I'm normally up. For me, that's the headspace I'm in that you're in now. And it's fucking
This
crazy,
is like
isn't
what
it?
time I get up in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. But only on like work days, and I don't go and kick streams.
Well, thank you for doing so. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? At this time? This blew my mind. You've never done before. I do remember you did your driving streams. They were in the morning, weren't they?
Sometimes, sometimes I used to be early during the day too when I was coming home.
Yeah, I used to do a couple at that time. Yeah. Yeah, I've not got too long because it's nearly 7:30 at night here, and the kids have got half an hour before bedtime. So I've got half an hour pretty much, as long as they behave themselves, because they're playing games and entertained, fully fed and entertained. So I'm all right for a minute. But that was funny watching you guys while I was cooking and shit. That was funny.
Well, see, because I do all the day shifts, like I was sick of just on my weekends still falling asleep early. Like, you know what I mean? Like I was missing out on like half my time off. It's like I'd either have a good sleep in and then I'd be asleep early those nights anyway. Like
you need a couple of days just to sort of rest, don't you?
Yeah, so it's actually good. Like fucking staying up. Like I used to do like sometimes when I do those night shifts where I do streams after them, like they were crazy. And that's when I used to catch a few of these in prime time.
Have you been going for 10 hours?
Yeah, probably 10 and a half.
Fuck! I only realised you were on like fucking 2 hours ago or whenever I turned up.
Yeah, been here for ages. Been here all day.
Mate, I would have come up and said hello a lot earlier than that if I'd have fucking known. I've just been doing shit in the house all day. I had loads of chances when I could have popped in and said hello. I just not been on.
All old videos. It was pretty good.
Oh, mate, I didn't fucking miss.
There's some bangers.
Weekends, you know what I mean? It's like I kind of just go off and do the shit over here and try and be in the world.
Oh, you have to go back and listen back. There's like hours and hours like of my old videos. Someone jumped on panel and played them.
Thing, yeah.
There's even Leo. There's Leo basically calling fucking evil a bitch.
We should have done the clips. If I'd have been there, we could have done the fucking clips on it. Oh, man alive. Oh, I do apologise, mate.
So you missed all that? It's like a real old clip of Leo fucking calling evil a bitch, and then they've got evil fucking must be his next stream just like so triggered. It's fucking
when we used to snipe evil.
Yeah.
From then. Fucking hell, that's a long time ago.
And then he's got they played like old videos of mine. Like some of them would have been like maybe 2021, 2022.
Yeah.
Ancient shit.
I'm saying to people, I know it's been going on 3 years, but it's not. It's been going on for fucking ages. It's been going on way more than 3 years, hasn't it?
Oh, you got to listen to it. Like some of my I just aged like fucking fine wine. Like it's epic.
Oh, I know. I'm getting back into the. I'm back into the swing of things, mate. I've not even heard Ricardo's sad voice. Just hearing about Ricardo's sad voice has been enough to get me back into it. So yeah, it's funny as fuck.
I think I comment on myself that like I truly was S-tier.
This whole thing has been S-tier recently. This fucking Carl versus Fafford religion thing I felt was S-tier. I was impressed with that. I was like, we're bringing the big man into it now. We're at God tier now. This is good shit. I've been pissing myself laughing for days.
I'm not even going to listen to him.
Yeah.
Fafford
you got to love thy neighbour, Carl. You got to listen.
I don't even watch his channel, so there.
Oh my god. Albert commented on it in a video, so you even got a comment, and I haven't seen. I haven't been on YouTube. I went on the Discord, and then I saw that there was a link. Then show me that Red Bull was on, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Well, apparently, fucking Ron's kicking a stream.
Exactly. Now I've got lots to say on this. I was thinking I might do a stream myself tonight, but
surely that's got to be like, oh man, like
May, this is beautiful. Like, not only is Ron kicking a stream, but I already spotted this because we've got Tor doing 2 streams, and he's a canary, right? Because he's the guy who's involved with those guys, but he can't show that he's involved with those guys at all, right? Ron is handling him. And when they don't need him, he's too much of a liability to sort of have around and stuff, because he's like, he can't really support them that much. He can't really do that much for them because he can't overtly do it because everyone's onto him, and he's wanting to do a family channel. And they were all in there the other day, earlier today, and buying memberships, buying the way in and doing all that shit, right? Loads of fucking overtures and shit. Evil's getting himself a fucking membership and all that, right? And I'm like, what is going on? They're going over to tours again. How interesting. And then I find out that Ron's kicking a stream. So they're trying to do something else now. So it's interesting now that fucking Ricardo, what's happened to Ricardo, eh? That's why I wanted to do a stream, because I think it's time I had a crowing stream. I think it's time. And they crowed and crowed and crowed. And in the end, they've crowed themselves into fucking oblivion, because now you're kissing arse at fucking tours, Evil. And why? Why? Is it to prove a point? Is it to prove that you've won? And that you've got so many fucking subs and views? Is that what through going through tour? And
I
now,
just find it funny that fucking Ron's decided to kick a stream.
Ron's now doing a stream. I know that. I mean, that's just, I have no words for that.
Fucking hell.
Beautiful. What a turn up for the butts, isn't it, that one?
Oh, mate. Like, I bet you that's just a pure fucking Ricky stream.
Mate, it's all to do with other manipulation of other people as well, because he's handling others as well, and now he's got to step up. They've been trying to get hit right. So he is quite, he's very spineless. He says he's a people pleaser, obviously. He gets his identity through being his, like, propping up people and being the shoulder to cry on when there's no one else, and so that's how he gets himself in places, because he's got no personality. And that is, I'm just saying that.
That's a good description of him. He's just fucking, he fucks shit up so he can be the crying shoulder.
Yeah, and all he's
like,
got is a few taglines,
what a
which
lame
sometimes work
like,
for
I've
him.
never thought of it that way. Like,
yeah, he's got a few taglines to bring to the table, and that's it. He's never done any streams. He's never done any videos. He's very rarely, apart from this very weak amount of woman hating that he's been doing with Ricardo, he very rarely came on and said anything. Whenever he got challenged on anything, he backed down and folded.
He's
like
never brought
cards.
nothing to nothing. Like,
every fucking time. And so they asked him many times, and when he first came on, he was saying, I'm going to do a stream, I'm going to come on your panel, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And he never did any of it. He came on the panels when Ricardo was there, backing him up, and he could slag off a woman and her kid. Then he came on the panels. Prior to that, he only came on and showed his voice because I showed my voice.
Usually, if Evil was there, he'd come on.
Yeah, at first, because we were helping him sort of come out of his shell and all that shit.
Yeah, and same as if Ruben was on, he would come on and blast Ruben.
Yeah. But Evil was grooming people to try and make his little network of people to do streams for him. So fucking Carla was coming in saying what he knew those people needed to hear to get it. But then when it actually came down to it, he didn't have the balls to do it at all, because he just hasn't got it. Right. So, and he knows it. And so he was shitting himself. So, but that's my point, is that that's one of the crunch moments, you know what I mean? The crunch hit for fucking Carla at Evil's, because he'd lied his way in saying he was going to do all this shit. So for ages, it was a bit of a running joke, you know what I mean? Because he was always saying he'd do it and he never would.
Yeah.
And so they finally got him to do it now. So that's interesting. That's very interesting.
Where's all the stuff that's on your channel that's not on other people's channel? What do you got?
Yeah, exactly. You really ain't got anything. The only reason he's doing something now is because he's running off the back of those guys are going to like literally send all of their minions down there in an attempt to try and drag it away from of all that stuff, but still be able to talk about the drama a bit and still be able to go, oh yeah, we're winning. We've got 40 complete strangers who don't know what's going on, completely under our control.
Why not make some videos? Like, he doesn't have to do a stream about that.
Well, no. Well,
where's
no
a
point
couple
asking
of
him
fucking
reasonable
highlight
questions like
videos?
that.
Like, come
No
on,
point
Ron.
in
Like,
doing
talk
reasonable
about what's
questions.
going on with your homies. Like,
I can't say anything because I ain't done my video yet, but it's coming. It will come, and tonight I think I might just do a little stream.
you've got
talking about how
fucking,
desperate
but
they
you've
are.
got heaps more videos than Ron. He's got none.
True. Well, that's it. Well, you know, he's been slagging off people who create when he doesn't create ever since before ever.
It was the same as that little lippy cut rabbit dude. It was like he was another one that had a total of 0 videos. But
yeah,
you're fucking well lippy. You got 0
yeah, well.
videos. But what you do have up your sleeve is like 1,000 fucking panel appearances.
Mm-hmm.
And same as Ron. No videos, no
Ron will
nothing.
No, I've seen Ron. Ron will only talk when other people are there. So, like, I've been there when, I can't remember whose stream I was on. Someone when they were trying to do work their magic on someone. And I was over there because it was like, they always used to follow me around and anyone I'd talk to would come and do their fucking thing. So
talking about the weaving magic, did you see it? I jokingly was like mucking around trying to hypnotize Fafford.
Oh no, I didn't
would have
know.
been in the last stream. The stream I was on with it, you fell asleep. So I pulled out the old Ben Spastics.
Did it work?
No, not really. Oh well, maybe he might have. Yeah, I might have changed his life. He didn't wake up on cue though.
Oh well, that probably didn't work then. Oh God, last night.
But I was trying to cue it in so that
his.
Genesis was waking him up, and I would have.
Yeah, well, I got Genesis to say stacking paper like 15 times, or was it 20 times to him to wake him up. And she did it. She did that stacking paper, and she did tree the turd like 50 times.
No.
That's what happened yesterday. I might clip it.
That's a good trick, making it say stacking paper.
Yeah, it did. It was really cool as well because she was like taking breaths in between and stuff, and she was like doing it slightly differently. It was funny. And then I kept doing it, and it wasn't as funny after a bit, but I kept doing it anyway. It was funny.
But yeah, fucking right. Let's fucking see, Cam.
Oh mate, it's hilarious now because they've tried. You've just seen them trying with all these people. No, but remember, it's about the whole thing together as one. And we've also seen. Where did I see Evil crying? Oh, last night I saw Evil crying in a certain way at Mike's, and the way he was doing it, and I was like, "Oh, look at him whittering away to himself at Mike's. We know what's coming when he does that." Some sort of crisis has occurred, and then we've got this big push, and they're all doing the streams. We're getting people buying memberships for tour because you want to get everyone on board. You know what I mean? Make sure it's as positive as possible for everyone.
Usually after he has a big crisis, it's then maximum is all
you
right.
You see it all coming flash. Yeah, because you see Dave running around, Ron running around. But this time it's a bit different because he's actually going to put a stream on because they're running out of people. Where's Potion? Where's Potion's stream? Where's Potion, eh?
Oh, mate. I can't believe that cunt's still alive.
He needs to sort some of his fucking karma out before he goes and sees that fucking transition. He's really not sorted himself out with any fucking glory. If I had limited time left,
that's probably why he's still getting tortured because he's now eating karma.
I have no idea, but he's not doing a very good job with it then if he is, because he's had every opportunity. He's come to the right place to slough off his karma, and he really went in and made a very wrong decision. And I also think that I thought he had intelligence. I thought he knew certain things and could see certain things. And if he can, and he still made that decision, then he's got even worse karma. Even without knowing exactly what's going on, he knew enough, and he has not done well for himself. Then this last few months, you know what I mean? I'm not saying it's his last few months, but I'm saying if I was looking at fucking Despatio at some level, I really would be thinking about not scraping around and sliming about the place in the hope that something's not going to catch me, because in the end, mate, it is going to catch it. It's going to catch all of us, isn't it? And that one's screaming in your fucking face every day. So how the fuck do you think you can slime about?
I truly still picture Patience Sword fucking lurking around hanging with Bob. Like, I fully can just see that.
No, well, I saw it in it.
Maybe not as his Patience Sword account, but definitely an account.
Mate, there was enough. There's too much correlation for me. I had my realization about Ricardo and Bob and Dark Knight and all those people all coming round together in a ring, and then Michaels and all of that, and then what should happen? But Potion goes running over to them, will not shut up about it. I said to him, I said, "Where's your commentary on this drama?" He comes in, running in, doing propaganda from 5 years ago for Curia and covering up for these people and supporting Bob and all of that. Right. So, and the way he did it, that video recently, the one that I watched the Heavy Metal Gamer version of recently, that Potion did, that he tried to do about Dean, it's the projection. It's those people do projection all the time. If you're going to go and cherry pick stuff from 5 years ago, then you are very much telling us more about you and your campaign than anything that you're telling about anyone else, because you've gone out of everything and gone and picked that. And why right now? Because your friends are being accused and being proven to be paedophiles and predators and groomers on the internet. So you make a right long fucking pontificating video with some old stuff, pointing the finger. And I'm sorry, but that is just really correlated stuff with me, because that's what he chose to do with it. He got asked to talk about the drama with everything, with these guys doing this, doxing children and all the rest of it. And he went, and Bob coming into it, Bob fucking attacking his mother. There's loads to discuss. But he chose to go on about something from there.
The one that was disgusting was the way fucking Ricky and fucking Ron and Ben Spastic and Newman all sucked his dick only just a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
And just completely fucking was like, oh no, he's just being picked on by fucking the internet bullies.
Yeah.
Like, fucking, what the fuck? And then, like, literally, he was speaking gospel. They were hanging off his every fucking word for consecutive panels. And then the dude can't help himself. He fucks up. It wasn't even 2 weeks. He was being a fucking weird guy.
He weren't ever going to get more than 2 weeks out of him anyway.
Nah, that's it. He didn't. I don't even think it was 2 weeks before he was a weird cunt. Not on anyone's panel anymore.
He was never going to, even if he wasn't a weird cunt, which he always was going to be, but even if he wasn't, it would still been. They were just using him for a thing. But that's why I thought. Yeah. That's why I said to him, "It's the river that went to the sea." He wanted to go, and I told him, and he knew he was only going to get 2 weeks of fucking glory out of it, and he'd just be back to fucking nothing. And that's why he's nothing. He's getting nothing from me.
Yeah, but that's what I meant. Like, Rick should be fucking curb stomped for that shit. That's disgusting. You've done that just to fucking keep a fight going and to fucking knowing that, like, you just throw Bob.
Well, no, I thought that
obviously we're gonna fucking cut Sid because he's a Nazi.
It's not just keeping a fight going. That's the thing. I thought it was, but actually, it's more. It's more than that. They are covering for each other. They are recruiting. It's like Evil and fucking Curia were so fucking weak that they had to surround themselves with worse and worse people. They wanted Ricardo on board. Ricardo is another level, and he's brought, and he's encouraged and recruited a whole other level of creep on the internet, which had nothing to do with us in the retro gaming.
Nazi circle. Like, they do These
They
cunts are
all
never
fucking
by
recruit
themselves.
each
They
other.
do.
He's
They
supporting
find
people
each
in the
other. They
background.
fucking crew up. They circle up. They cover each
Yeah, it's
other's
just,
backs.
and then I was like, it's almost like it's a
They
ring,
try to
and then I was like,
normalize
it's
each
right in front of your
other, and
fucking face.
that attempt at normalizing didn't work.
They've attempted to normalize. They've thrown the name at everybody who they can,
Yeah.
to do desensitize everyone to it and everything. And all they've done is show us how guilty they are, and how they've acted once they've been called out has shown a lot as well.
Well, that's what I mean. Like they throw that around, like as soon as you fucking hassle them, it's like you're either gay
that
or
was
you're
never
a
the case.
pedo.
Yes, when fucking Darius used to say stuff a bit like that, but he'd never be straight out going, "Oh, that one's a pedo, that guy's a pedo." It got to that eventually, didn't it? But like, if that was the Beavis and Butthead stupidness of it, it wasn't fucking normalizing to. That was like that became the debate. Maybe
Well, it was
didn't
also
Darius did a bit.
the same handful of dudes too. It wasn't like he would call some random a pedo, but fucking Ricky will. It's like you're in the support group.
Well, I thought I might do a stream tonight because Sam Vaknin put a video up, which I haven't seen, and it was about how when the narcissist records you secretly, and I thought I'd put that one on because of Ricardo recording Destiny FOMO at the convention.
Yeah.
So I thought I could watch that.
Oh, that'd be a classic.
Yeah, I think so. It might have a lot of information in that. I thought it might be quite interesting. It's a new one as well, and I think it's worth a comment on their new movements and what they're doing. You know, they're going to get in there like.
He had the fucking biggest panic attack at that fucking convention.
Apparently, I had a panic attack the other night, and I'm so gutted that I missed it. But it was, I don't know if I've mentioned it, but I was laughing for days. I just kept chuckling to myself about it. You know, just like when I'm not even on my phone or anything, I'm just like stood at the back door having a smoke, just like.
It's nothing better than Ricky having a fucking.
Just thinking about it, I never even fucking heard it. I just thinking about it. Yeah, apparently Pap had heard it, and it was that night on that channel, the one that got took down. I think it was. I don't think it was. No, it was a different one. There's been so many, but it was one of the ones. I can't even remember. No, it wasn't the last one. It was the one before. The new drama. He's like third drama channel or something. And the book Plug Trafford Forever or something. It was. I'm not sure, but it had like 13 people on it. It was, and. He'd gone through looking for photos of me through the Discord or something like that. And he was like, "Oh, is this a picture of CPE, Ron? Is this a picture of CPE? Let's have a look at the picture." And then he realised it was Fafford's picture, and he was like, "Oh no, it's Fafford's YouTube. Oh no." I wish I'd have fucking heard that. Apparently it was true fear that he heard in his voice.
Yeah, well, then he did get struck because YouTube picked
within minutes he'd done it. He fucking done it. It was hilarious because YouTube sent him a notification.
Fafford got an alert saying, "Oh, Ricky's just used your shit. What do you want to do?"
Yeah. That's it. He's getting notifications.
Do you want us to fucking smash him for you?
Yeah, it's fucking right funny.
Yeah, that's gold.
So that's why I just haven't been here because it just all happens and you just laugh. I don't even get to the point of being on the fucking on the YouTube because I'm just laughing about it. Oh mate, it's good. It's some good shit. Some very very funny shit. That stuff with Carl.
You're gonna have to link me through the posts. A whole bunch of the channels because I can't even find half of them anymore.
What posts? My posts.
Yeah, how you do your community post. Because I can't fucking find any cunt's channel no more. It's so
really?
Shit.
Oh shit.
But when I click those links and it goes straight to them, and then I literally can't even search them anymore. It's like YouTube's blocked me or some shit.
Oh right, well it's a good job they're still there then.
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know whose channels I've even got up there. I put quite a few up. It's usually I put yours up, I put Fafford's up. Albert.
It honestly feels like some fucking digital blocking shit. Like, I used to be able to, as soon as I'd type in like the first couple of letters of a channel, it would just give me their videos.
Mm.
But like
Well, you're
now,
not going to find.
like,
You're not going to
I've
find
got to like
Ricardo
know the
doing
full
that.
proper name and then hit search and then fucking. If I haven't got the spaces right, like I just won't find any of the content.
It depends what they're called. Like you can't say nothing because your channel, if you don't know it and you haven't got the link to it, there's no chance.
Yeah,
Literally no chance of finding
but
it.
it never used to be like that for everyone else's channels.
Well, that's why these, when you had the digital gin and stuff, you have your little tag. That used to do it, didn't it? You type that in and that'd do it.
Well, even that now, like half the channels don't come up in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to do it the other day and I was like, just could not get fucking anyone's like channels to come up. And I couldn't get Vic Vegas. That was about it.
Yeah, I've struggled to find Vic's.
Yeah, I just thought it was something YouTube was doing.
I think it is. I think it's just exponential at this point. Everything's just going to get shitter and shitter. That's what I'm expecting. I'm surprised we can still talk.
Remember the full name of channels, like sometimes you wouldn't even have to have spelt it right, and you just sort of click search, and it was
be liberal with your fucking subscribing. Just subscribe to anything you think is mildly interesting, just in case, and then you can always find it again, can't you? You can always unsubscribe.
Well, that's the
if you
thing.
don't
Like,
want
I'm
to.
trying to search channels that I am subscribed to, and I still
I just
can't
subscribe to
find it.
anything that I think is vaguely all right, because then even if I haven't looked for it again, then I can find it again through my subscriptions. You can search, and then you can just put the first few letters in, and it comes up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know what I would have loved to have seen back in the day would have been when Albo had one of his prime channels going for the one of his longer channels.
Yeah.
What his actual subscriber list looked like. Because I know he used to subscribe to fucking everyone.
Yeah.
Whether he made a video, as soon as he fucking saw you in a chat, he's like, subscribe.
Yeah,
So
then you can find him again. Yeah, easier.
I wonder what it would have looked like at its fucking prime, eh? Like, that would be a serious scroll.
Yeah. It would have been a good resource. Right,
I reckon one of the longest scrolls I've done on YouTube was when I went looking back to when DVD Fever changed his video thumbnail.
It's so
picture.
weird that you guys were talking about him today because he came up. I was searching for something in the olden days, and DVD Fever came up.
Oh, unlucky.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, Volp, can you help me find James Campbell? Because I think he should get involved with this Carl religion thing. Always walked a few miles. Where have you been walking? Somewhere nice? Don't dox yourself. Is it?
Yeah,
Hill,
I've just
Dale?
personally had just two funny jokes just within seconds of each other. The first was you just saying, speaking of DVD Fever, hey Vol, because I always used to say that I thought DVD Fever was Vol.
Yeah, we were talking about it the other day.
So I like that. But then in the comments, poor Volt, he's so stoned that his legs are feeling wobbly. And it's like, mate, I don't think you have to be stoned for that.
Yes, indeed. I have no idea how to contact James Campbell. No.
I'm just laughing in like little private jokes. Fucking, I'm in giddy kippers.
That's the beauty of this place, isn't it?
There's just levels of jokes that.
It's just the level of it is beautiful. It's beautiful.
Well,
that's what I said about the Ron doing a
Fever
stream. But it's not just Ron doing a stream.
The only way I will know if you're not DVD Fever, Volp, is when you put your mic on.
Volp, would you come on Drunk Wizard's stream just to say like 3 words, just because it'll be funny?
Well, I hope not, because I'd be very disrespectful.
Well, that's exactly why it'd be more. That'd be why it'd be so funny. Because I'm like,
you've got to come
Wizards,
here,
and everyone would be pissed off with you.
You know it's a safe space here, man.
And Red Bull would be absolutely spewed. That's why.
You'd have the Chimasoni privilege where you get to fucking say your shit and no cunt can fucking you get your space.
Yeah.
It would be epic.
It would be amazing, wouldn't it?
You've been
One
vaping all
day.
day. That's perfect. You fucking hit the mic button.
What about Signal?
Well, that'd be cool too if he came back.
Yeah.
It's been
I
a
was trying to
while.
think of people to get on after Carl. I was like, oh, who can we get on next time? Who can we top this one with?
He was always but he never lasted long. You'd only ever get 5 minutes out of that fucker.
That's what I thought. You just get a few N words out of him and he'll be done, won't he? But it was still funny.
Yeah, he'd be there for a minute or two and he'd normal, and then he'd just.
He used to talk to you for a bit longer, though, didn't he?
Crash out, like.
He talked to you for about 20 minutes usually.
No, not really. More Vega.
Vega.
He would talk to Vega, and then other than that, he would just crash out after like minutes. Because I never used to take his shit. He used to start to get snarky.
Oh God, yeah, he'd just start. That's why we thought he was weird.
Settle down, cunt. Like you, I think you'd been a fake drunk.
No, he wasn't fake though, because he sat and drank, and it was within a small amount of time. He'd drink like a whole bottle of fucking whiskey, wouldn't he? Massive.
See, I thought he was sloppy.
Yeah, he did. No, he's not sloppy.
I reckon it's sloppy.
No, because Slotham had him as his avatar for ages, didn't they? That's what it was.
Yeah, but you put a mask on it, and that could be Slotham up close.
No, that's not Slotham. He was like, I had to. Do you remember? By the end of it, I just had to mute myself if he was on because he'd just start on me. He'd just start doing his drunken old man thing on me. Oh, but it was funny.
Yeah, he was a bit of a fuckhead, eh?
Yeah, I thought we could try and bring him out the woodwork. Would be amusing. Oh shit! I just kind of turned the washing machine on by accident.
It probably wouldn't be that much fun for a couple. Yeah, well, maybe for a few minutes.
Yeah, for a few minutes.
But
Just a few minutes of fun.
Crashing it too.
Meathers wants she wants to stream the most. Yeah, he does. Come on, Volp. Just help him out. Do him a favour. He's doing all these lovely streams for you. You pay back. Time to pay back.
Yeah, that's right.
He's done 11 hours.
Give back
11 hours stream for you. That's crazy, mate. I've got to go. I want to see you in the 11 o'clock hour, but I can't because I've got to go and meet the kids.
Yeah, that's all good. I'm in delirious mode.
I was like that earlier.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, man. 11 hours. Well done, you're a soldier.
Yeah, see, that's a proper Let's Stream cuts. None of these fucking. Oh, hour 45.
Mine's going to be an hour, mate.
Because I don't want to waste all my StreamYardies.
Oh no, it's not because of StreamYard hours. It's just because I'm a lazy bastard and I'm doing an hour.
Oh no, I meant like Ricky and that. They just do 2-hour streams every day because they don't want to waste their shit. Fucking pussies.
Mate.
So you just do like them short streams, but they're like months apart, so it's not saving.
Yeah, that's it. It's just random, as in when.
Like Ricky will do his to time out to his StreamYard, so he doesn't run out. The fucking useless joke. There's no way he's paying for no StreamYards. Oh, Ricky.
Well, he's got to buy himself a new phone now if he wants another channel. I know.
Which, to be fair, probably isn't hard in Brazil.
No, probably cost him a $5. It'll be nothing.
Like, you figure that'd be a pretty hot commodity, stolen phones in the fucking barrios in Brazil. Fuck.
Oh, he probably used to sell them.
Sorry, not barrios, favelas.
What's the difference?
Like that's where they like just steal shit permanently. There'd be kids running around with fucking 20 phones each for sale. All
I can't see what
shit is broken. But they'd still have them for sale.
Oh yeah. Well, we know Ricardo does that.
Well, that's where he's. Yeah, once you can take the boy out of the favela, but you can't take the favela out of the boy.
I don't know. I think it goes beyond that with him, to be fair. But yeah, up to a point. I think it's more like you can't take the boy out of the trauma, but you can't take the trauma out of the boy, so he ends up becoming made of trauma and then wanking his trauma all over everyone else.
I feel like he just needs to cry and unload.
He already did though, didn't he? New Year's Eve 2024, I believe it was.
Yeah, but he needs to again. Like,
which was a long time ago now. I can't believe it. That was New Year's Eve 2024.
It's built up since then. He needs to unleash again. Or not unleash, but like unleash.
I gave him the opportunity to talk it through. He could have cried on my shoulder in them streams when he could have talked about it, but he didn't. He tried to use the opportunity to try and start shit with Fafford.
Maybe he
get back in with Evil.
These new run streams on the crying.
And now we've come to the end of that cycle. Now we've finally come to the end of that cycle. And then another cycle may come up, but we have got to the end of that particular.
Maybe they're not planning on
Ricardo
doing
cycle.
Streams. They're going to just do crying shoulder streams.
There must be many different cycles, but the time of Ricardo being useful to them is over. So that's something.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Well, no, they were still so desperate they were still using him. Now they can't. So he's got no use to them, and they ain't got time for anyone who isn't going to be able to deliver to them.
Not that he's running out of StreamYard. He's got no warnings left. He's running out.
He had nothing. Yeah, he's got nothing, mate. He's got nothing for them. They've got very shallow needs. You know, they've got very specific shallow needs, and if he ain't going to deliver him, he's not going to be getting the red carpet anymore, and he knows he needs that because he's got nothing else. What's he going to do? Ask Ricardo, ask Evil for another picture. It's not helping anyone, is it? So now it's Ron, yeah. So this is what happens. This is what happens in the game, on the Groundhog Day game. This is what happens when that one goes. Now we get to see. They've kept it in this homeostasis for so long because they daren't change it up. And this is what happens when they are finally forced to do so through various matters. And thank you, everybody, for being involved and everybody who contributed to finally seeing what happens when we move into the next room of this one. These little knots.
One big circle of slips.
Yep, a grooming ring on the internet. I used to think it was a circle of simps, but when I saw how they've been mining out, and I was even commenting, they're mining out and they're going specifically for vulnerable people and all of that, and it still didn't twig in my head quite what was going on. And that video from Potion shows it all to me. He went and specifically found that, and apparently he privated his stream afterwards as well. So he's embarrassed. I think he knows these people. I mean, not just all the stuff to do with Bob, but the stuff to do with Bob recently with his mum and all of that stuff, and the reason why he's in the hospital, and he's still siding with him publicly whilst virtue signaling, saying he's better than everybody else.
Like, just even Ricky just fully just letting go and just begging for fucking kids' infos.
Yeah.
Pics,
and think he's going to get away with it. They think they couldn't believe their luck because they went after someone who was grieving, and unfortunately, I wasn't in my best situation because I was dealing with a load of shit. So they got me on that one, but that's all they got me on was timing, and I am not worried about the timing, and it can wait, and it has waited, and now we've got the end of the fucking Ricardo cycle, or the changing into a different Ricardo cycle. And now I can make my move.
He could channel pivot. Well, he has been trying to with just the drama. Like, fucking, you're a dickhead, man.
He'll just make another drama channel, won't he, if he can? But we'll see if he can.
Fucking
come on, Ricardo. We want to watch you play the caveman game, because that was a thing as well. Because when I think it was Fafford was telling me about the sad Ricardo voice, and that's my favorite fucking thing in the world. It's a sad Evil and the sad Ricardo voice, because they have so many voices. They got the convincing voices and all the fucking hypnosis voices, The fake drunk, fake angry,
The
the
one where they was
wheedling,
pleading, just please,
the pleading,
listen,
begging
listen.
voices, the desperate crying voices, but then there's the sad voice when they are defeated. But they're still going because they've got to stream, because they've always got to be on the make. They've always be closing and they've got to get their fucking supply from somewhere. So they're doing it and they're broken and it's fucking the best. And apparently that happened, but I haven't been bothered. I'm not that bothered. It's still great, but I'm not. I've got other things to do, so I'm not that bothered to actually go and listen to it. I know what it's like.
So
Why did I
the
bring
thing is,
up
you've got to get it quick because he's fucking. They're going fast.
Yeah, that's it. They're going fast. Exactly.
Like
I hope
you can't
will
go back
download
and
it.
like you. Some of these would be epic to go back and listen to, but you can't.
Yeah.
Unless someone's got
I've downloaded
clips,
quite a
but
few of them.
I haven't heard them. Like,
Yeah, but it all adds together, doesn't it, to make a thing? Oh, but yeah. So I was saying to Fafford about it, and I was like, was he playing his gargoyle game? Was he playing his caveman game? Then did he get him out? I was like, that caveman's gonna get a right Roger in, and he was like, no, he didn't play it. And I bet it's because we've said that he plays that caveman game, he plays his gargoyle game. So I'm like, right, okay. So now I'm gonna say he's not going to play the gargoyle game, and he's not gonna play the caveman game because we've said he's not.
Cotton,
and then hopefully he will play it.
And then he just goes back to Cotton.
Yeah, well, that's
Cotton,
another one. That's not just
yeah,
him with that one, though.
Cotton's his little pedo anime girl fucking one.
Yeah.
That's weird. The fucking weirdo fuck.
There we are. He's a weirdo. And that timeline, once I've done it, it will show exactly when everything changed in this place and who gravitated to it and who fanned those flames and what reasons I will propose, what reasons people would have to do such a thing in this community with the feedbacks, the positives and negatives you get from YouTube and from this community in general and whatever, how that would do what it does and how it encourages that sort of behaviour, I think.
Yeah, honestly, you got to go back and listen to some of those earlier clips that it wasn't me playing them on this channel. It was I added someone to the panel. But yeah, man, like it's fucking gold, like. And I just like talking.
Even I
shit
might
about
have been
fucking,
sniping them in those days. Even I could have been fucking adding them.
Oh mate, some of them were like it's like I was talking about shit today. But it's like this is years and years ago.
Yeah.
So
awesome.
Yeah.
See, it's very different when it's years and years old. It's just randomly chosen. You know what I mean? Or if you're proving a specific point, but he with this theme video that Potion did, what point was he proving? You know what I mean? Because it's like, if you put it in the context of the time, you're proving that you're proving that Dean exploited his child or something, right? But okay, but what is the point of that? Why are you doing it in this? You're not going over why you're saying that now. Is that because you're trying to defend Bob? Is that specific? Because that's the thing. It's like the point. It's not the what, it's the why. Like, why are you bringing that up now? What is the point of that? See, for you bringing up your stuff in the past, it's just because you've gone through your old shit. For me, if I was to do a analysis of something and I was going to go use old stuff, I'd be like, I'm using this old stuff because I'm proving this point now, as I always do. But Potion didn't say any of that shit. He was just like, look at this terrible man, this terrible, terrible man. And it's like, it says a lot. Potion's a disgrace. It's true. Sierra is a disgrace. It's terrible. He's not shown me that German horse riding video yet that he promised me. So I'm feeling very let down. So anyway, I must go. The kids have 10 more minutes and they should have had. Cheeky buggers. But yeah, I'm gonna go in there.
Alright, well, I'm gonna can this stream, so.
Alright, well, we all love a can round here. Easy. I'm sure she'll be around to collect those cans off you soon enough.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised, mate. Honestly, they don't come back. They haven't been.
Good. Good.
I haven't seen
He's gone to
him
the
or
sea.
fucking Ben Spastic or.
Gone to the sea, mate. They've gone to the fucking
Oh,
sea. Let
yeah,
them go.
fuck him.
Let them
Fuck him in
go.
the face.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
And you know what they
grand.
want, those shit cunts. They fucking.
Taking out the trash out to sea.
I
Beautiful.
was a little spewing because when I was at that Fafford stream, Ben did join, but Fafford fucking blasted him.
Mm.
And it was like, oh mate, like I just smashed Newman around and fucking broke his fucking fourth wall fucking in half.
Mm.
And I was like, oh fuck, dude, like let Ben on. Like I haven't seen him for ages. Like I haven't seen him. I haven't spoke to him since I called him a homeless cunt, and he fucked off.
Mm.
And I'm like, dude, like add him. Like I'll wreck this cunt. Like watch this.
Nah. Nah. Because he, you know how they all have special diets? He'd got to a point, for me especially, where it's like, there was a time when Dawson was like this as well, but it's just the way it is. He was a feeder, a massive feeder for Ricardo. He could keep it going and was completely and always reaching out and trying to feed and support Ricardo to do what he was doing. And it was like, you know how it's the breathing holes and stuff like that. He was one of them. And they were really going for it. They'd put a lot of investment into him. And all he needed was a couple of, like it was with me. And I know very well how it goes. All he needs is like a couple of conversations. Not even that, just a couple of words in with you. And they could make stream after stream after stream out of it. And it's not that you've got a problem with them doing the streams like about you. It's like, oh, they're talking about me on the internet. It's not that. I just don't want to give them the fucking satisfaction of fucking sitting there and making that poor quality shit for hours and hours out of it. They don't get it, and then they've got nothing. It's like, okay, come up with your own shit now, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not even a couple of hours. It's like they get months and months and months out of just nothing.
And just made up bullshit, and it's like there's no quality to it. You've had your chance to give us something with quality. You never did. So now you don't get it. And you don't even get to come and pretend to talk to us for a minute so you can go, oh, I went over and talked to this person at Red Bull. Nah. Like, no.
Just no. Fuck them. Fuck off.
Yeah. Dawson gets a little bit more because he's the original. And he was like, and we wanted to know, didn't we? We wanted to know what happened with Ricardo and what he was going to say. And, you know, he was honest in what he said. So I won't hold that against him necessarily. He was honest about it. And there we go. That's it. It doesn't mean, I mean, of course, I don't want to be friends with someone or spending any time with someone who's openly admitting that peer pressure will make them turn on me at a drop of a hat. But I'm glad he came and talked about it and was honest. And like, peace be with you, sir. Now fuck off.
I fucking gave it to me the last stream.
Yeah, everyone did. I was to do my bacon and shit. I think I could only hear it.
Mate, I ripped into him deluxe. Fuck the cunt.
Yeah.
And then
it's
to top
time
it
wasting side of things, really, for me. It's not really anything else with him. And
like I just fucking went in. Like I just saw red and I was like, fuck it, I'm just going in on it. And I went in. And then after that I fucking explained it all. And like just completely broke down his whole fucking method.
Yeah.
And kind of spun him out in front of Fafford, and he never said a thing after it.
Yeah.
Useless little cunt.
Yeah. That's
no
it.
Fucking,
you won't see him come back
no
now.
response to it. Like I've roasted him for ages, and then completely broke down his whole fucking like fetish thing that he likes. You know, it just broke him apart, and he didn't fucking address it like a bitch.
Yeah.
It was gold.
Yeah, that's it. It's gone back to the scene now.
I would have done the
That's
same
it.
to Benno, but I never got a chance. So, fuck.
Yeah, mate. Honestly, I would have. I ain't got time for him because he's like a hypnosis collaborator. Do you know what I mean? He's in with them, and no. He's a fucking stupid.
He's pure fucking played himself.
Yeah. Manipulative fucker. Right. And
I
on that
don't really
note,
know for what, like, just to get off on it, like,
for
or to hide
nothing, he
from
gets
his.
nothing from it. They all should know by
I
now. They're
think
not
it's
going to
just
get.
to hide from his truth. He doesn't like the mirror.
They think they can just go around between the two, and even if like they're hanging around people who are hell bent on someone else's destruction, and they even though
and
they
like,
know that is the case, they just think it's funny, and you're like, okay, that's absolutely fine. But that person is hell bent on the other person's destruction, so they're not going to want you to come back over to them now. You've been tainted by that person who spends every night planning this other person's destruction. You can understand the logic of that. That isn't because I've not got a fucking sophisticated sense of humour. That's because that's just logic. Yeah, exactly. And if they're hell bent, they've shown, they've admitted it. They made statements based around being hell bent on my destruction. For what reason, we still don't know.
You can't handle
We just don't know why. Still, what would warrant such a level of targeted destruction? But hey, you know, and that's the sort of people who these people are openly siding with. So it's going to be really fun when I do bring them down. It's going to be really easy, like you say. I'll post this stream in my community post, so I'll remember to to have a look at it, because it'll have some old ones in. It'll be like, what, get one for whatever, 2 for 1 in it, so play it. And
oh yeah, trust me, it's epic. The first, and then there's hours and hours worth of them playing too.
I'm proper gutted, mate, because we've been saying about doing that fucking clip stream for ages, and there you were doing it, and I weren't even around. I was just fucking swanning around in my fucking house.
Oh, they played about 4 or 5 hours worth of audio. It was sick. There's plenty there.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, they played like the whole simulcast and whole videos. And yeah, it was great.
Yes, well, I will check it out. It's been nice to see you. Nice to see you, Volp, and nice to see you, Chudders and Chopper. If you're still there, I can't see you on this StreamYard chat, of course.
Me neither.
Yeah,
so fucking fix it, Chudders.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know. I thought it was. I think it's a glitch. That's all I can say. And thank you for having me, Red Bull.
Nah, it's all good. It's been a while.
It has. It's been ages. I was thinking about you just today, honestly. It's so weird, because I was like, oh, I hope you saw that yesterday with Carl. So yeah, turns out you did. So I need to go get these kids to bed anyway. Sounds like Cat's Chorus in there, bless them. They're singing along to some songs.
I remember like used to do heaps of these 10 and 12 hour ones. But there'd be like hours worth of like this is the same. There's like
I'd go
5 hours where I wasn't
I'd
even
go for a
talking.
few hours and come back. And then I'd go I'd talk when everyone else was there for a bit, and then I'd go for a bit, and then I'd come back and it'd be just me and you then talking for another 4. You'd be like ready to pack up. And it'd be me and you in the middle of the day. Just talk for me, it would be, except at midday. And it would be like, 'cause I was sat in the garden on my days off, I remember, and it was like nice and hot, and I'd be sat in the green bit of the garden, and we'd just be talking about jackets and stuff.
Washing machines.
And washing machines and all that, yeah.
Well, so what time is midday?
8 hours ago.
Alright, so what time is it now?
8.
At night?
Yeah.
On Saturday night?
On Saturday night.
Right, yeah. So yeah, okay.
Yeah. Could you hear my kids singing?
So that's like just before midnight. Around midnight here would have been. But that doesn't seem right. 8 hours.
Well, I don't know. 8 hours ago. So you started
more like 10:30.
You started at 10 o'clock, which would have been
that
a
would have
banging
been
time
like,
for me normally.
that would have been
but
at
with it being a
midday.
weekend, if it's on a weekday, I would have probably been there at 10:30 when you started. But if it was a weekend, it's like I have my kid's friend here as well, and it's kids. Normally, I don't do that
it's
much
like
on a
similar
weekend.
time zone, but just like 12 hours in front.
Yeah.
Yeah. or like 10
So
hours.
it kind
or
of, it doesn't, sometimes it massively doesn't align with the Australians, but sometimes it does, because you're sort of slightly fucked first thing in the morning is like, am I slightly fucked really late at night or whatever.
Yeah.
The brain space, the head space lines up more than sometimes with the Yanks, because they're just like in a completely different place. They've just finished work when I'm like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, generally on the weekends, yeah, the good one, because you can catch them on the Friday and the Saturday night. And
Yeah,
that's like
but even so, like trying to have
Saturday and
sometimes
Sunday
the conversation
night.
is crazy, because you're like, it's either I've just woke up and I'm all fresh as a daisy at 8 o'clock in the morning, and for them it's like 3 o'clock in the morning and they're just at the end of their night completely fucked and stoned, or like I'm first thing in the morning, like first thing like 3 o'clock if I've woke up in the middle of the night or something, and I'm like, my brain's just not going to be around for another 2 hours. And everyone's like online is like, it's the what time is it for them? It's like 9 o'clock at night for them. It's
Yeah.
like you're in
That's what I
completely
always used to
different
say.
mind
We were
space.
always at a disadvantage. And then they'd try to get into fights with us. And it's like, oh, mate, like, we've been online for fucking all night. Like, I'm not fucking yelling, cunt.
Yeah, well,
And
for
they're
me,
like,
it's like first thing in the morning, like when Ricardo used to
and
come
they're
off
in
at me,
like
basically
prime time
come off
prime
the
time,
panel
like
and stuff, and I'd
ready
be
to
like, because it's
fucking
8
yell.
o'clock in the morning, and I've got to look after my kid, Ricardo, and he'd like start
Shit, I
trying to
remember
start
that
fucking
used to
smear
happen.
campaigns on me because I'd leave the panel, and you're like, it's a completely different time zone.
Yeah. And they don't get it. It's like you try
No, they do get
streaming.
it. They use everything they can. These guys fight dirty. They're so weak. I can't explain it enough. I know you already know.
Well,
But like
no,
when I
that's
do
when I
my
started
video,
really flipping the
so weak.
time zones on Ricky and just doing all those
Yeah,
streams. I
man.
just lured him in. And
Yeah,
I'd do
man.
him like midweek, and like he had no fucking idea where he was. Like,
That was so funny, yeah, when you were doing all them like the
mate,
Ricardo.
I definitely
Will he,
fucking
won't he
sleep deprived
streams?
fucking Ricky. I know.
Obsessed, honestly. Him and Q, yeah. They'll watch everything.
There'd be nights where he was planning on going to bed, like midweek, and then I'd have him up fucking all night listening to the stream and like commenting on the stream. And it's like,
It's
suck
just
in,
so highly
dickhead,
strung as well on top of everything else, you know. You can just twang
well,
him.
you do that a couple of days a week, and then because he's streaming at all weird hours, and then when they were going from one stream to the other, like, so they're already doing like 6 to 8 hours of streaming themselves, and then when they go to have a rest, you do a stream, and it's like they have to be there, so it's like they get no
Because his
downtime.
OCD won't let him do it any other way.
Yeah, they can't afford to
yeah.
fucking not watch the stream because some shit might jump off. So they're all fucking dazed and confused and in la la land. Yeah, fucking sucked in. Deal with the time zones like we did, Ricky. But
Yeah,
it used to get
unfortunately,
him
it
because
goes on
he
their
couldn't
side. But
afford
we
to.
just do it when we want. You know, I'll just do it when I want.
Well,
I'll
that's
try
what
and
I
do it
think used to give him
because
the
I've had a nap
shits.
tonight, but I might not. I might do it a bit later, you know.
Well,
I'll
see,
just do it
I'd kick the stream, but I wouldn't even be taught, like, wouldn't even be there. I've just fucking gone to bed myself. And then, you know, he's fucking listening there just in case someone comes on. Or I put Newbin on there, and then you know he's in the chat. And it's like, mate, I'm not even there, Ricky, but I've kept you there, dickhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck him.
Yeah. It's just, yes, thank you, the universe. Thank you, everyone and everything in the universe for giving us this feast that we have before us, because it's a beautiful thing to behold. And I've been laughing like a fucking drain. And Carl on top was just a cherry on top of everything, mate. It was so funny.
That could be the next stream, mate. The grace of Ricky.
The grace,
by Ricky's grace.
Ricky's redemption. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricardo. You can redeem yourself. Come on, love. Come on to Red Bull. You know we'll let you on.
Ricky's blessings.
Yeah, Ricky, the Thanksgiving of Ricardo. We've got a lot to be thankful for. We didn't live in a mouldy house. So we didn't have to leave our house.
So you can do a typo and have like the feasting or the fisting of Ricardo.
Thanksgiving fist.
The thanks. It's almost an Easter fucking revival of the Ricky.
Yeah, the men grow fat in their fisting holes. Oh man. Well, yes, I must go now. I must.
I hope we get an Easter meltdown of Ricky.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
Because he's got a.
We don't know what's going to happen now. We're in uncharted territories. Well, we're not actually. He has done this before, so we'll see.
Well, it's nearly time for Ron's stream, so he's like the after.
Is it? What time is he doing his stream? I might be busy now. I might be busy, but I will definitely go back and see because it's going to be very telling. I'm going to make my prediction.
I'm pretty sure it's about to jump off now.
Oh, really? Well, I'm going to make my prediction that there'll be loads of ding dinks there. There's going to be tour. It's going to be a feature. There's going to be. It's all positivity. There's nothing
like it's
about
in your
the past.
prime time, so you'll be able to watch it all night.
I'll watch it later. I'm going off to do stuff now. I'm not going to be online, unfortunately, right now. But I will. It might still be on when I get back.
I think it was premiering in about 6 hours when Albo first came on stream. So that's got to be about 4 or 5 hours.
Your stream. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll listen to that later. Yeah, I can listen to it. And all the old stuff. Yeah, definitely. No, I will. Because like I say, it's got a lot of bang for your buck in that one, especially for my research purposes. I won't have to just go rooting through your shit. I can just listen, put it on while I'm playing Minecraft.
I didn't start talking until about the 6 hour mark.
Wow. There won't be a transcript, will there? Because it's like gone
Dean
over
and
11.
Albo, they all jumped on panel. And then we were talking about how, and I think Albo was then saying that Ron premieres in 6 hours.
Oh, really?
So that's on that's nearly 5.5 hours ago now.
All right. Well, good luck. Enjoy. I'll probably send you to sleep. I'm very interested to see what he does.
As if every cunt's not gonna let's see what he's.
It's gonna be It's going to be an overly positive.
Hey,
I mean, I could be wrong. It could just be a bitching stream. I'm very surprised.
Ron Damon. King Blocky Block fucking Damon. Let's see what
Carl of the Coconut. Carl of the Coconut Productions. Let's see what he comes up with.
The fucking laughing fucking coconut himself. There's not going to be any cut to fucking talk in his stream. Because everyone's going to be fucking blocked.
Oh, God.
Like, he is such a Nazi on the fucking moderator.
I don't even need to be in the chat. I just need to see it.
Total bitch. But anyway,
one screenshot. But yes, I must go. Yes, and do things. But yes, thank you very much for the stream. I'm sorry I missed most of it, but I will watch back. All right, good.
Well, that just gives you something to watch back. So it's
yeah, that's awesome. Yeah. All right, good.
Peace out.
I'll see you later. Yeah. Bye.
Mic's off. Studio's closed. We might just leave it as a guerrilla studio for the next 15 or so. But that's it. You can't. I don't know where you do it, but you can't do it here. Show's over. Go crash runs. That's the plan.